mucho profesional en este sentido.
Oh my gosh, we did it. We're here.
We're back.
We're back.
They let us come back.
Why'd they let us come back for the summer gathering?
They are not learning from their past mistakes, let me tell you.
Hey, my name is Bruce Green.
I'm Cup of Noodle, y'all.
That's right. This is Kason, a.k.a. Cup of Noodle, my amazing co-host. I'm so excited to be back here at the Twitch Gaming Summer Gathering. We're going to be talking about so many video games today. There are so many things we're doing today.
We have a long list. We're talking Square Enix.
That's right.
We're talking Future Lab Games.
That's right.
We're going to be sitting down with Netflix.
That's right.
We have friends on the floor who's going to be sitting down with pretty much everyone here during Summer Game Fest.
Yeah, Kira and Chelsea, they're already out there. They're getting ready to go. Because I don't think a lot of people didn't know this, actually, I don't think, that Summer Game Fest has a whole, a show floor.
Yeah.
With a bunch of video
games.
games.
And it's just games everywhere.
Yeah.
And they're going to be playing them. They're going to be checking out devs.
Right.
They're going to be hanging out.
Yeah.
So be on the lookout for Kiera Police and Chelsea Bites.
Yeah, that's right.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Pleasure to meet you all on this hot summer day.
Bruce.
I'm Coops. I'm from Square Enix Collective.
Nice to meet you, Coops. Yeah, scoot on in here.
Everyone can see me at the moment. Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Coops. I'm Cup.
Coops, can you tell us why you're here today?
So today we're going to be showing off Power Wash Simulator.
We were just talking.
I have played so many hours of that game.
Trust me, I work on it, and I've played so many hours, and not during work hours either. It's the worst thing ever, because it's like, oh yeah, let me just get a couple of hours. I need to get a bit of footage, and then, everyone's gone home.
You're still going.
Yeah, and I'm still going. I don't mind either, because, well, it's a good game.
All right, yeah.
Just get into the zone, power washing everything, making sure everything's clean, and, you can't leave it half done.
No, but once you start, you have to finish.
Yeah, it's like, once you pop, you can't stop kind of thing. Once you
amazing.
spray, you pray that you can finish. Like,
yeah, I don't think I've ever stopped in the middle of a level ever. You had to finish. It didn't matter if it was 45 minutes left, an hour left, whatever. You got to do it.
I'm pretty sure if the house was on fire, I wouldn't be running out. Like, I'll be like, no, I got to at least do the wall.
You want to get every star, so it's like you feel like you didn't do it right.
You see 99%. You got to get to the 100%.
Yes, I'm a whole completionist when it comes to Power Wash.
But the thing is that it's a nice completion as well. It's not the kind of thing that you got to do some weird jump in the air, 360, kind of hit one spot or anything like that. It's like, no, you got to hunt it down.
Just clean it up.
You got to find that one little bit of dirt and then spritz it.
I get all the dirt so I can get the next gun. I like the nozzles. It's just the little things that I get excited for.
Yeah,
my agenda's
changed. Can I ask what nozzle color are you? What nozzle color gun are you?
Red.
Red.
Red plays no games. Red or yellow.
Wow.
Yeah,
red.
I like
that's a good. Okay, I'm personally green and yellow. Like I will alternate between those two. Red's final touches. But yeah,
Red plays no games. Like it's in there, and it's just.
I thought you were going to say like the turbo kind of twisty nozzle.
I like it's red or yellow for me.
For anybody that's we sound crazy. For anybody that's just tuning in,
yes,
we're talking about Power Wash Simulator, and if you haven't played Power, it's literally just your power washing thing. You're just cleaning things up.
It is what it is on,
That's it.
The label says everything that you need to know.
Yeah.
But the best thing about it, you don't get no splashback. You don't sweat. You're just enjoying the
don't have
moment
to wear
and
a
taking the
backpack
best bit.
with- with water or
exactly.
anything
You
like
just
that,
get all the best bits of power washing.
Yes.
Without anything else. It's why it works
It's
so well.
unbelievably satisfying.
Is
Whether
it-
you're playing or just watching, because before I played, I think I watched you play. And I was like,
it's the best.
it's like the most
that's-
satisfying thing ever.
You can watch it, you can play it, you can do whatever you want
Is there
with it,
any
and
way
it's
that
still...
can I pay real money for more soap? Because I need soap.
Like,
Coobs.
soap is one of those things that, like, the team, this is what's so great about it as well, because it's been in early access and everything like that. Future Lab have been amazing. They've been kind of taking on all the feedback. Like, they've done community levels recently. Like, that just came out. Like, there's like a gnome fountain, there's a locomotive steam train, and they hear everything and they're like, cool, we're going to work it out. And that's why in the most recent update, they've made it that you can still get more money now. And they're going to kind of like make it easier to kind of get all those cosmetics, get the extra soap. I'm not a soap guy myself. I'm like, no, I feel that's a shortcut. It's a shortcut, man. Like, I don't know. I want to enjoy the moment, but, you know, I like to extend the moment as well.
Okay. All right. All right.
I feel like the soap makes the dirt a little easier. You put the soap first, and I feel like the dirt comes off quicker. When you just go in with straight water, you're just going to be spraying. But that explains your nozzle of choice. It's all coming full circle.
All right, Coobs, we are being told we have to wrap you up. We're gonna talk about Power Wash later.
Yes.
We'll talk about Power Wash later.
There
But
will
thank
be
you very
more
much.
coming, and that'll be from Future Lab Direct as well.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. We're going to be talking
It's been a
about it.
pleasure to have
Absolutely.
Thank you for
for
dropping in.
sitting
You're
down
our
with
first
us.
guest of the day.
You
so-
are.
Yeah.
I feel...
So now you're OG Coobs.
I feel blessed.
Yes, it's official. You're OG Coobs. You are our first guest here today.
Thanks, Coobs.
Cool. And I'm going to head off now. Otherwise, I'm going to get big-headed because I'm not getting out of the door.
Make sure if you try to get a drink at the bar or something. See you, Coobs. All right. So now
You use soap. I'm still judging you.
What's wrong with soap?
You want to spend people money on soaps.
What? I mean, if they give me a microtransaction for $1, I'm gonna buy more soap.
Okay, it's fine. You think you know somebody's over here with this soap. Okay.
All right, so we should talk about Moodland, the Moodland extension. This is basically just a way for co-streamers. There are lots of streamers on Twitch that are co-streaming us right now, and we get to find out how hyped they are about specific games.
Really?
And I think they're basically just clicking on a heat map of, you know, whether or not it's the Sony land or the Square Enix land or those sorts of things. That we're going to find out what their mood is for each one of these.
I personally want to know what everyone's mood is, what they're hyped for. Because I feel like what I think everyone's hyped for, it's never what it actually is.
What are you hyped for? I haven't asked for this. I don't know yet.
I'm all Callisto Protocol.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be great.
I'm excited for all of the horror thriller games we're getting. It looks like we're going back to space.
Yeah.
And I'm here for it. It was like we had our zombie run, and now we're going back in space.
I say this all the time, and my chat, they're going to make fun of me too on Twitch Gaming Chat, but they are for sure going to make fun of me because I love space. I constantly talk about how much I love space. So I'm so glad there are more space games.
I hope you're going to love what's next because this next segment, y'all, we're calling Spruce Bruce.
Oh, yeah,
now,
that's right. They're going to take the tank top off of me.
Bruce is my friend, and we go back, and we know Bruce loves his tank tops.
I do. I love them.
But we decided that we were going to give him a bit of a makeover, see if we can spruce him up a bit. And American Eagle was kind enough to help us do so. So we have some looks for Bruce, and y'all get to pick. So let's spruce Bruce. We can't see them. We can't see.
So these are the outfits I picked.
I'm curious.
I love this tie-dye shirt.
Was that a dab?
That's a terrible dab that I did, and then of course.
Well, I don't like.
And then of course the most island of all the looks, the.
Okay, I like this look. I really do.
Here, so you can take a look.
Right, let's see.
Which look do you like the most? There's the polo shirt and jeans, which is respectable, right?
Nah, okay, that one's okay.
Oh, there we go. Now
here we go. We can see.
Okay, yeah.
I like the look with the drink. I feel like this looks like Vacation Bruce.
I mean, it is the summer gathering.
Continuity, you know?
It is the summer gathering after all.
This is giving me mowing the lawn, doing chores on Saturday dad Bruce.
No, I'm not a dad, but thank you.
This gives me going to the back. I like this one. This one does look like you. I feel like the dab. This is giving me summer.
This is vacation dad, right?
Yes.
That's vacation dad.
Because whatever chat picks you're going to be wearing, right? For you're changing.
Yeah, they're going to pick. The chat's going to pick right there.
So if I feel like we want to see We want to see Vacation Bruce. I personally
Whatever you want.
would like to see
I'll do whatever.
Vacation Bruce. Y'all do the right thing.
All right. I'm really excited to see what chat picks because I don't know. I assumed. Don't listen to me, chat. Oh, it's already won. Oh yeah. I knew the drink one was gonna win. I knew the drink one. I knew.
It looks like outfit 3.
Yeah.
With 45%, y'all did the right thing.
I knew the drink one was gonna win for sure.
Well, the drink gave it like a sense of flair.
Yeah.
It was,
Yeah.
you were real dapper. It made everything glorious. I get it.
It's also 9:45 here on the West Coast, and now I have to get a drink. I have to because the drink goes with the outfit. It's a little early for a drink, so maybe I'll just start with a Sprite or something. But
Bruce, I will keep your secrets to the end of time. Till the end of time, I will keep your secrets.
I mean, you don't have to. There's a whole crew of people here, and I'm gonna smell like a distillery at some point. So thank you for keeping that secret.
No one else will, just me.
Oh man, I'm really excited to start today. It's been super casual here. We're just kind of like we're just figuring stuff out at the very beginning of the show. But as the day goes on, we're going to dive into so many video games. I was up into the wee hours of the morning writing questions for all the interviews we're doing.
Yeah, it's going to be a jam-packed day. And again, we have Kiera Plays and we have Chelsea Bites running around, and they're going to be bringing people to you. So it's just going to be a jam-packed day full of games. I have to see in chat what's everybody excited for.
Yes.
But it's going to be a jam-packed day. So I hope you all are ready.
Let's see.
What do you see on your end?
So chat, we're looking at you right now. And by the way, I've seen a few gooses. I've seen a few Cup community members in there.
Hello.
So I'm very excited to see both of our communities in there. And say hi if you're in chat. We see you right now. We're looking right at you. Say hi. We want to call you out because you're here early. You're here starting the day with us. So thank you very much. Like Octafant, for example, or Wolfcore, or Murdy, who's saying hi.
I see they're already asking about CB. I see some chatbots. Yeah, already.
They're asking about chatbot?
Yeah, was chatbot dressed up for the occasion?
Do they?
Have you seen CB at all?
I've not seen chatbot or any robots, and that's something very important about this show too. We have a lot of creators that are operating online robots throughout this bar as well. So you're gonna see those bots as well. So first we have to toss to our first.
Yes, it's time to go to the floor
on the Summer Game Fest floor. Kira, please, are you there?
Hey guys, I am here, Kiera Please, on the Playday showroom. It's pretty epic, but Chad, I hope you're not forgetting about Netflix Game Day, and we are going to toss it over to them to give a sneak peek. Oh, we're still going. Well, hey guys, I hope y'all are having a good day. This place is pretty crazy. It looks like what my living room should look like. It has couches, TV screens out the wazoo. There's so much exciting things that happen here, and I'm so excited to be covering today, talking to many different people so you can get the scoop on a lot of different things as well. So if you come over here, we got Cuphead. We got JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. There's also like Street Fighter in the back. It's pretty crazy. Everything that your childhood can dream of, it's manifesting right here. I've never witnessed anything like this, and I'm so honored to be here today. I hope y'all are having a good time. Let us know what's the most exciting things that you're looking forward to hear about, things you want to talk to with different people, what you want us to discover, and I'm kind of terrified about these robots they keep talking about. Apparently, I'm gonna be the one that's gonna be walking around with them. I've never seen a robot before, not even one that talks to me, okay? So, wish me luck. Hopefully we can become friends and they don't take over the entire world. I would not like that, but I would love to be buddy-buddy with them. So we are gonna toss it back to Netflix Game Days. Here we go.
Pogo, we all want to watch Geek Week.
Netflix Geeked Week 2022, June 6th to 10th.
We have our first sneak peek for Geek Week. We brought everyone.
Never should have done that.
Previously on Geek Week.
Here.
But not here. We've officially wrapped season 2 of Shadow and Bone, and we cannot wait for you to see what we've been up to. Miss me? Then I was like...
Absorb her. Absorb her into your bosom.
We'll be off to kill a monster!
Hello, Geeked Week.
What, Jeff?
Hey Geek Week, I'm Zack Snyder.
And I'm Sophia Butella.
We're on the set of our big new movie, Rebel Moon.
We will face arrows and dragons.
Characters, stories, and just go deep on it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The most toxic relationship that you can imagine.
Of course you're a goddamn joke. I bought that general outfit from Party City, you idiot.
Geek Week をご覧の皆様、こんにちは。伊藤淳二です。
Yeah,
Need your next reality show? All you need to do is buy a theater and a bathtub and a bed and have Winona Ryder watch movies.
I think if Spielberg and John Carpenter directed a Scooby-Doo film.
Wow, that would be amazing.
Well, we're in it.
That's what I do love about television is that you're finding it, the cast is impacting where you're taking the narrative to other writers.
Wait, 20. No, for real. Like, actually, for real. Like, you're the luckiest.
Each week.
What's up, everybody? I'm Mari Takahashi.
And I'm Jeff Keighley. Welcome to Netflix Geeked Week.
Yes.
The sequel, right?
The sequel.
Our second year doing this.
Geeked Week 2022, baby. It's great to be back here with you, Jeff.
I know, it was just a year ago, I feel like we were at Summer Game Fest with our good buddy Rahul, just talking about
that's right.
Netflix gaming shows. This year, though, we've also got Netflix games, and I'm thrilled to have Netflix as part of the Summer Game Fest this year. So shout out to everyone watching on the Game Awards channel right now.
And also to everyone co-streaming on Twitch.
That's right. It's not just about me. It's about everyone in the community who's here for the big breaking news.
That's right. All week long, Netflix has been dropping trailers and big news about series and movies. But today, it is all about the thing that we love. It's all about games, baby.
That's right, Marian. You know, last year when we were here, it was just shows based on games. But today, we'll also be announcing some games based on shows. You guys with us? Plus, some well-loved mobile games are coming to Netflix, and some brand new games from developers like Devolver Digital. It's so awesome to see Netflix in the gaming business, so shows, games, everything you want about Netflix and games right here today.
Which is a lot to unpack. This is the very first time we get to cover Netflix games and this incredible lineup. There's so much, Jeff.
So are we gonna start with a game or a show?
That's a good question. We're announcing a brand new series based on a massively popular video game, which doesn't give you a lot, but I'm sure you'll tell us what we're talking about.
I know, it could just be about anything, but it is a world exclusive trailer. You know I love those. Check this out.
We're in.
Dragon Age Absolution. This is exciting because everyone's been awaiting the next Dragon Age game. I think we announced it at the Game Awards like 3-4 years ago. And while we wait for the game, now we get an incredible new show, and it looks amazing. I'm curious about how it fits together, but it's called Dragon Age Absolution.
Yeah, I played Inquisition, and I remember, there's so much lore when it comes to Dragon Age, right? And so I'm really excited where, like you said, where we're gonna be plopped in and how all of that lore is going to be kind of spoon-fed to me, because I feel like it's just the best pieces of it, and we're gonna get all of those.
And it's been, I think, quite a while since we've had new Dragon Age lore. It's been a long time since we've had a game, even though one is in development, so it's great that we're getting this ahead of, I think, the game even.
With Dragon Age, there's elves and mages and Hunari, and it's really cool to expand on the Dragon Age series.
Absolutely, and it looks great. That was a nice surprise. I didn't even know that was coming, so great news. And that's not all. Here's a closer look at the brand new poster for the show that we are premiering here on Geeked Week. Check it out.
Who is she?
I know.
Yeah.
That's what's cool is I love now that I think game companies and Netflix, everyone are thinking about this stuff holistically and kind of introducing like lore and characters, sometimes in an anime or a comic book, before the game. Hopefully it somehow ties in, but yeah, I have no idea who that. Hopefully it's a new character that maybe we'll get to meet in the game, but first in the series.
I want to know what class she is. She looks like she might be an elf, but who knows?
What's her name?
Yeah, what's her name? What's her backstory?
These are all the things we're probably not going to get answers to today, but I am very excited to learn more. And I gotta say, the series looks incredible.
Yeah, I love the animation style too. Everyone, don't miss the rich lore and world building of Dragon Age Absolution.
That's right, we are gonna keep our eyes on that. That was a nice surprise, a big way to kick off Geeked Week Gaming. And if you wanna rewatch that gorgeous trailer, we just put it up on Twitter at Netflix Geeked.
This next series is sure to be are you ready?
Yep.
Hit!
Oh.
Yes.
We're talking about Tekken Bloodline. Oh my God.
Ooh, I love that it ends with King. So cool.
Tekken, I gotta say, when I was a kid growing up in Canada, I loved playing Tekken in the arcades and then on PlayStation. This is such a classic fighting franchise. It's been a few years since we've had a new Tekken, but now this iconic fighting game franchise is now in anime, coming to Netflix, and it is sure to please old and new fans alike.
Yeah, I mean, again, the animation style is so interesting. Today, we have a special treat for Tekken fans, a message from creator Katsuhiro Hirada. I'm so excited to see it. Let's roll it.
力こそ全てだ。皆さんこんにちは。バンダイナムコで、鉄拳プロジェクト、もう27年ぐらい、ずっとチーフプロデューサー、チームリーダーやっております。原田です。よろしくお願いします。これからですね、鉄拳ブラッドラインの初公開クリップをこのギークドウィークで皆さんに初めて公開したいなと思っているんですけども、原作でも実はもう言葉だけで全く描いていなかった風間仁のお母さんと息子とのこう屋久島でのどんな生活をしているか、どんな会話をしているかっていうシーンが、垣間見えるんですけど、そこはもう本当に一番のお気に入りです。そうですね、風間仁がもし実在していたらということですけど、もう本当に僕から風間仁には一言、いつもひどい目に遭わせててごめんなさいって感じですね。はい、鉄拳シリーズも結構長く続いてるんですけど、実はですね、ビデオゲーム界、このビデオゲームという世界が始まって以来、最も長く続くストーリーというギネス記録を鉄拳は持ってます。そんな壮大なストーリーの鉄拳なんですけども、それが今回初めて、こういうシリーズのアニメ化されるというところで、きっと原作ファン、そして初めて見る人にも、なるほどこういう話なんだと、なるほどこういうことがあったんだっていうふうにいろんな発見があるものになっていると思いますので、はい、皆さん、Netflix の、鉄拳ブラッドライン、皆さん楽しみにしててください。鉄拳プロジェクトの原田でした。
That was so cool. Harada, I mean, that's Mr. Tekken. So to have him,
Yeah.
that's what I love about all this stuff that Netflix does is Harada's directly involved, as you can see, in building this out and partnering with Netflix to make a Tekken story, which, again, I wouldn't have guessed a Tekken anime would be on the menu, but it looks incredible.
I mean, like you said, it's for the fans from the source itself, which makes it so much better. Cool fighting, of course. I think that's all going to be implemented, but it sounds like there's going to be so much more depth to the story. We're going to really get to see Jin and his mother, Jun's sort of relationship and what all of that means for the entire series itself. Very excited.
I was gonna say, and I'm sure there's gonna be some incredible action as we would expect, and it is so cool to see Harada-san. Good to see you, my friend. Hope he's also working on another Tekken game, but he is an icon in the fighting game community and a badass in his own right, a legendary personality, and of course, legendary sunglasses, legendary outfits. Harada always shows up with style.
Yeah, where can we get the Harada glasses, huh?
I was gonna say, we should end the show in our Harada glasses.
We should. Be sure to head over to Twitter for more Tekken news at Netflix Geeked to stay on top of it.
And for all things anime, you know what to do. Smash that follow button on Twitter for Netflix Anime.
So if you didn't know, over the last year, Netflix has started including a bunch of great mobile games as part of your membership.
That's right. This is a brand new thing Netflix introduced late last year, and there are no ads, no microtransactions, and a huge variety of games that are constantly being updated for everyone who's a Netflix subscriber, no additional cost.
Here's a taste of the games you can find right now.
I want that as my theme song. I love that
It's
music.
so good. It's so diverse, and I feel like my Netflix homepage in general looks that diverse too with the stuff that I watch, and to see that reflected in the games, that's really cool.
To start, we have a few based off of some of the most popular Netflix series.
Our first one is coming to you straight from the fold.
There are no others like us, and there never will be. You have no idea how
much larger a role you have to play.
There we go.
That's right, Shadow and Bone is getting a game, y'all.
Shadow and Bone Destinies is a narrative RPG with roguelike elements based on the beloved show based on Lee Bardugo's books.
In this game, you play as your favorite characters and journey across the world of the Grishaverse in a narrative adventure to fulfill your destinies. Ooh,
along the way, you'll need to make decisions that will determine the course of your journey. It's being created by Chimera Entertainment.
And we actually learned on Monday that the production has officially wrapped on season 2 of the show. So, Shadow and Bone fans, we are eating good this year.
Whether you're a Darklina stan or a Melina Supremacy, whatever that means, be sure to follow Netflix Geeked on Instagram.
Okay, so Jeff, you were saying that there's a wide variety of games on Netflix, which is true. And I got a look at your second game today, and yeah, I think this is exactly for you. They finally made a game for your personal favorite Netflix show.
Nailed it.
Jeff, I'm very excited.
What? Too hot to handle, oh my God. Coming from developer Nanobit, based off the hit, that's right, hit Netflix reality show. It is, you're right, Mari, Too Hot to Handle, the game.
See, finally, Jeff, they've been listening to you.
And the Twitch chat, I'm sure, is just, I can't even imagine what's going on now in the chat, guys. But here you go, Too Hot to Handle. This is actual real game. It is coming to Netflix.
That's right, and just like Too Hot to Handle, the series, expect the game to feature lots of innuendos and fun plot twists, and of course, romance.
I'm just mesmerized watching the dialogue go off here. Select your outfit, oh my God.
Uh-huh, the game follows the TV show rules, and the player's goal is to find the best partner by going through episodes and making their own decisions. Basically their own season. How fun is that?
Yeah, she's talking about how she sells real estate. I'm reading all the dialogue here as we go on. So, wait, she blushes? How about you, gorgeous? I didn't catch your name. Maybe we should just read the B-roll of Too Hot to Handle for the rest of the show. Anyways, I'm definitely not getting the prize money, I don't think, but I'll try. Yeah, again, out of all the games that are being announced today, I will tell you, walking in this door this morning, I did not expect to see a Too Hot to Handle game. All right, well, the show is absolutely insane if you haven't seen it, so if you want to dive in while you wait for the game, Too Hot to Handle is on Netflix, the first 3 seasons right now.
Okay, Jeff, I don't know about you.
Will we recover from that, Mari?
Yeah, no, I don't think there's ever recovering from that.
Season 4.
Season 4. Get this guy on the show.
All right, well, so now we gotta, where do we go from there, right?
We're pivoting. We are pivoting straight to some badass action.
Okay.
I don't know about you, but my Netflix list is this conglomeration of the Too Hot to Handles, you know, the reality TV shows, and then also like epic, awesome, badass stories. So, yeah, of course we're gonna be talking about that next.
Okay, well, we've got some epic stories and even more epic games like our next one, La Casa de Papel. This show is a global phenomenon, and now Netflix has partnered with the developer Killisoft to put you behind the mask.
Ooh, intriguing. This is an adventure game featuring an original standalone story set in the La Casa de Papel universe.
It's got a cool cel-shaded look. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
Neat.
Are you ready to sneak by cameras, crawl through vents, hack security systems, and silently knock out your enemies to pull off the world's biggest heist?
Metal Gear Papel, right?
Yeah, that's right.
This is a huge international phenomenon, this show, and it's so cool. Again, it's just like, this is a real adaptation, and I think it's a very stylized take on this game, right? And I was like joking, like Metal Gear, it's like, obviously it's a very action-oriented heist sort of game, and this is, you know, feels very strategic too in how you go through it. So it looks like they've got safe cracking and everything.
That's right, safe cracking, lock-picking mini games, shooting sequences, and of course, the heist going awry.
Anything can happen.
That's right. I don't know how they do it so quietly. I just feel like I would make so much noise in the
Like every game,
vent.
though, gotta have some kind of vent, right?
Yeah, you gotta have the vent system.
Vent crawl.
There's all of this and much, much more in the game based on La Casa de Papel.
Now, speaking of classic Netflix shows over the past few years, we all remember when The Queen's Gambit inspired a chess revolution.
That's right. Everyone was watching that show, and then everyone was playing chess.
Chess isn't always competitive. Chess can also be beautiful.
Now you can enter Beth Harmon's world because there's a new game coming out from developer Ripstone, inspired by the Queen's Gambit series.
That's right, and it's not just a chess board. We have the first ever look at the trailer for the game. Let's check it out.
This game serves as a love letter to the series. You can really see it with the aesthetics already. You can play competitors online like we just mentioned, or you can play against characters from the series in beautiful settings. That's probably how we would play, right? Not online, but just
Beautiful, relaxing game of chess. You can learn chess with Mr. Scheibel, compete with Borgov, or challenge Beth to matches, speaking of lovely locations, in the park.
Lovely. Let's take a look at all these locations. You can play in Beth's house as her career grows.
Of course, yeah, Beth's house, that's the way to do it. Also, apparently you can go to the orphanage where Beth learned how to play chess. Fun fact.
And how about Las Vegas? Because that's where she ultimately faced her test.
Little Vegas chess game at the bar, sure.
Yeah, and plus, there's tons of puzzles and challenges to keep your skills nice and sharp.
Check.
Checkmate.
Check it out. If you want more info on how to play the Queen's Gambit, check out Netflix Geeked on Instagram.
Oh, I'm excited for this next one.
Oh my God, last year we had so much fun talking about this, and now it's back for another
That's
season.
right. Next up, we have a show based on a game, based on some old-timey cartoons, if that gives you a little bit of a hint.
And it's a knockout!
Yeah.
If you're looking for fun, yes, we're looking for fun. In a let's go! Welcome to the Cuphead! Welcome to the Cuphead! Welcome to the Cuphead show!
Oh, get that cup. Head? Oh, shut up.
The Cuphead show, oh my God, this is honestly one of my favorite shows on Netflix. I love the game. The new DLC, Delicious Last Course, is actually coming out later this month. We just showed some stuff off in Summer Game Fest for that. But this show is so fun because the characters actually have voices. Cuphead is always getting Mugman into trouble, and it's so delightful, and I love that they're little snackable episodes. They're like 10 minutes long. I have so much fun watching these.
And there's nostalgia in the way that it is animated, of course, but it's also fresh. Gosh, it is so good. And the music is so good. Oh, yeah, I
it's like
say enough
it
good
brings
things.
so much more to the Cuphead lore, and when you play Delicious Last Course, I think it's gonna mean that much more to you now because we've watched these episodes. The thing also is that Cuphead is a very difficult game, so I kind of like that you can just watch this show and not have to worry about dying every 15 seconds.
True, but the same amount of screaming as me playing the game.
Screams of joy, though, of
Screams
laughter,
of joy
right?
and laughter, yeah.
Now, if you guys love the Cuphead show like me and like Mari, well, get ready to double down. Check this out.
Gosh, fellas, I'm sorry I got you tossed in the Hooskow.
The Slammer. The Crowbar Hotel.
The Stony Lonesome.
The Convict Condo.
The old Hooba Dooba.
I'm here for the soul. Let's make it snappy.
Fat chance.
Wait!
Now let's scram and catch that picture show. We're shoving off.
La-di-da. Who's the host with the most? You are, you handsome devil.
Bite your tongue, or me sword will bite it for you.
Well, you can bite it or I can bite it, but either way, it's gonna get bit.
Let me introduce you to some friends.
We're a couple of hot tomatoes. Mum's the word. It's a secret. Here goes nothing.
Gee, whatsy? Him.
Spill the beans.
We're just a couple of dum-dums. Sip it, ding-dong. She don't gotta know we're a couple of dum-dums. Oh, nuts.
That was swell. Neat.
Ah, banana oil.
What incarnation?
Dynamite. Beat it.
Chase it, boys. It's the cops.
Toodaloo.
Hello, fellas. Toodaloo.
There we go.
Yes.
August 19th. I think that's an announcement of the Cuphead show. And I love that Miss Chalice was in that clip because she's the new playable character in the DLC that's coming out in a couple weeks.
And we were left off with season 1 being like, what else happens with her?
Yes.
What's gonna happen? Oh my goodness. Yeah, and we saw some return characters in there as well. Yeah, the voices are so good.
I said that, like, those characters, you play the game and you don't really think about what they would sound like in real life. And then last year we first met the characters and we heard their voice, I'm like, it's just so perfect. It's exactly how you'd want them to sound. They have so much fun with each other. And yeah, the fact that we got the first season earlier this year and now the next batch of episodes coming in August, yeah, I'm so excited with it. It's so authentic, as you said. Like, this is exactly what I want Netflix to be doing more of, is adding lore to these gaming worlds, and Cuphead itself is such an amazing series. So yeah,
Yep.
very exciting.
And if you're anything like us and you're craving some more throwback animation, old-timey music, truly just demented adventures, the Cuphead show is streaming right now on Netflix with more episodes on the way this summer.
That's right, August. All right, that's one of the biggest announcements of this show for me. And stick around because later today, the cast and showrunners are doing a table read for a brand new episode of the Cuphead show right here on Geeked Week.
So fun. All I want to hear is more of roll the dice.
Roll the dice.
Netflix has been partnering with some of the best indie devs out there, and we're going to give you an exclusive look at 3 new titles.
All right, first up, I mentioned earlier indie games. This is one that I'm very, very excited about. It's called Lucky Luna, and it comes from Snowman, who you may know as the company behind games like Alto's Odyssey and Skate City. Let's see what they've got. This is a beautiful, original, brand new game for Netflix. Check it out. So perfect, and this is what I want more from Netflix, is completely original games, looks tons of fun, has that old school feel to it.
Yeah,
it feels
that
like.
8-bit vibe.
I'm very, very excited this is going to be coming to Netflix and that we got to announce it.
Yeah, and a little bit more about it. It is a journey written in the stars.
Hidden dungeons, mythical temples, mysteries of the past. That all kind of qualifies any game to be on my list of something I want to play.
This story is inspired by a Japanese folktale called The Tale of the Bamboo Cutter. Over 1,000 years later, it's a game which is so awesome. My dad used to talk to me about this story. It was like
Really?
a
The
bedtime
Bamboo
story.
Cutter?
Yeah. I'm assuming it's the princess who is part of the moon. Like she's one of the moon people who came to Earth, and she was found in a bamboo by the bamboo cutter.
Wow.
This is all, I'm piecing it together now. It's a beautiful story.
You're like
it's
an
really
expert
gorgeous.
on the bamboo cutter story.
Well, I don't know. I'm an expert only if my dad said the story right. and if I was listening correctly as a kid.
He wouldn't lead you astray. Yeah, I love though, is you said this is something that's not like there's already an anime of this on Netflix and now they're making a game of it. Like, this is a completely original experience. And it's a vertical platformer without a jump button, keep that in mind. So you're swiping to move Luna as she plunges deeper and deeper through ancient temples and lost ruins, which is a genius way to adapt the usual console kind of side-scrolling gameplay. It's got a story mode, special challenge rooms, and an expansive world, but you have to stay focused to avoid traps, dodge enemies, and collect pearls. That's what all those little white things are.
Gotcha. An endless mode has players competing on leaderboards to collect the most pearls or see who makes it the furthest in each of the game's various levels.
Lucky Luna, very excited to announce this, and it's coming this summer only on Netflix. Exclusive independent game from an acclaimed developer. As I said, I want to see more of this from Netflix, and I'm very excited that we got to announce this and that people get to play it this summer.
Have you ever wished you could explore your dreams and memories?
No.
Never? Yeah, it's kind of terrifying.
Dark. What about your nightmares? Yes.
Yes.
Desta, The Memories Between, is a turn-based strategy game that's a mix of Into the Breach, Hades, Inception, and Dodgeball. Those are 4 things I would not think necessarily fit together.
Yeah, no, especially the last one.
Yeah, Hades, Dodgeball, Inception.
Yeah,
Into
what
the
are we
Breach.
talking about? Well, in this, you overcome broken relationships and a tragic family event all through the medium of a surreal and exciting ball game. Let's take a look.
Since I've been home, I've had such vivid dreams. Memories of people and places I've struggled to return to. I'm searching every night, trying to understand. Those words left unsaid stand in my way. But I think I found a way through. Let's see how far it takes us.
This comes from a really acclaimed developer in London, Us 2. Dan Gray is one of the guys there. I know him well. I've visited that studio, and these guys have done a lot of really acclaimed independent games. And here's, again, a brand new game, which, as we heard in the description, is just like unlike anything else out there. Desta, The Memories Between.
I'm a sucker for isometric viewpoints in games, and just, like you said, really unexpected things that's mashed together.
And you said isometric, these guys did Monument Valley, which was such, a classic, incredible
that makes
indie game. It had that cool, everyone remembers that game a couple years ago and the sequels, and now they've gone on to do a bunch of other really interesting, unique games. And this is another one, which is, fully original story, made by an acclaimed indie developer and coming to Netflix. Desta, The Memories Between, has a roguelike structure, so the enemies and the abilities change from run to run, so it's kind of infinitely replayable in that way.
Be sure to check out this game when it launches later this year. All right, I feel like indie game cred does not get any better than this one, Jeff.
Oh, wow, you're setting up something pretty big here.
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, let's take a look at some games that are coming to Netflix from the one and only Devolver Digital.
Devolver has an incredible eye for stylish, exciting games across all genres.
They absolutely do. They always have fun, crazy, unexpected games, as you said. And now we have not 1, not 2, but 3 games coming to Netflix from Devolver.
First up, it is Reigns, 3 Kingdoms.
The original Reigns took off as a game that could be described as Tinder for monarchs.
I love that.
I'll go with that. You run your own kingdom, making tough decisions that have rewards and consequences, meeting other characters who can change your destiny with merely a swipe.
I mean, isn't that what you're doing with Tinder?
There you go. Also coming from Devolver, we have Terra Nil, the strategy city building game with an emphasis on the climate crisis. This is nice to see, right?
Yeah.
In Terra Nil, it's your job to turn a barren wasteland into an ecological paradise with flora, fauna, wind turbines, and, wait for it, water pumps.
Water pumps. We love our water pumps. Each piece of land you turn into a lush paradise will give you points.
Well, that's just lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I mean, warms my heart. And once you've successfully saved the environment, thank you, you turn the remaining buildings into an airship to leave the beautiful wilds to nature.
Oh my gosh.
You wouldn't
That's
expect that, right?
altruistic.
I feel like we're kind of spoiling the game, aren't we?
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's a lofty goal to want
get to your
attain.
airship?
Yeah. And then to beautify it and then to be like, you know what? You're better off without me.
When you say airship, do you think that's like a big blimp that you get to take off in? Or do you think it's like
No, I'm thinking like
spaceship, like SpaceX rocket?
probably more that, and it's probably not steampunky if
Yeah.
we've got wind turbines and things like this.
True. See, these are all the things we're gonna have to find out in Terra Nil.
And then finally, from the creator of the award-winning Downwell, it's Poinpy.
Poinpy. I think this might be my favorite name for a video game of the year so far.
Poinpy.
Poinpy. I mean, you just love to say it. Poinpy. Everyone in chat right now, Poinpy.
Poinpy.
Type it.
Hashtag Poinpy.
That's right, exactly.
I mean, get ready to dodge adorable baddies and feed the blue beast. Yes, the blue beast that's hot on your heels.
That's all coming in Poinpy. We have the first official look at Poinpy. Big exclusive for you. Let's check it out.
Know that the beast was gonna be so cute.
This is a beast. Poinpy, what is Poinpy? Is Poinpy the character, do we think?
I think Poinpy might be the character.
Is
The
that like
blue
a
beast
class
is.
of character? Like is Poinpy a specific character? You think Poinpy is like a species?
Oh, a species.
If you look at
or a
that, look at that art.
character?
I'm like, it's unclear to me. Who are they? All are they Poinpies? That's like the plural of a point.
I feel like Poinpy must be the character. I mean, it's got a hat and stuff. You know, it's an established person knows it.
Individualized. That's Poinpy. There's
Right.
only one Poinpy
There's
in
only
the
one
world.
Poinpy, or is it? I don't know. Many Poinpy.
It's
Feed the beast, though, and then it being a cat. I feel like most pet owners would be like, yeah, I need to feed the beast.
There's a lot of Poinpy. We need the Poinpy wiki. Can someone start that up right now and start to figure this out? I can tell you, this game, I'm sure, is going to be very addictive. The more you play, you keep going higher and higher up in the world, and the game, of course, gets harder and harder.
Yep, bouncing all over the place, grabbing fruit for the beast across randomly generated areas filled with creatures and special abilities, plus puzzle mode and endless mode, and even more.
It looks absolutely great, though, and tons of fun. And here's the big announcement. Drum roll, please. Poinpy is available right now.
That's right, surprise.
Shadow drop.
Netflix members around the world can play it today. Just open up your Netflix app on your phone and search for Poinpy to download it and play it right now.
The Summer Game Fest sensation, Poinpy.
Poinpy.
Download and play now. That's so fun. And that's what I love about, Netflix is this stuff is launching all the time and their new games constantly showing up in the app as surprises.
Yep, that's right. To say that Dota has taken the gaming world by storm over the past 2 decades is a massive understatement. Jeff, you've been to the International, right?
I have a couple times. I went to the first International that was actually in Germany back in the day, and then I'd been a couple times up to the International when they did the Key Arena, which is now Climate Pledge up in Seattle, and it's such a sensation. I love, all the amazing teams that have come a part of it, and even last year we had a couple of Dota teams that were nominated at the Game Awards from Ukraine, of all places. It's a truly global game and such a phenomenon. Valve's done an amazing job with it.
So exciting being in an esports arena.
Absolutely.
My goodness.
Yeah, and Dota, people love the lore and the characters, and the game has an absolutely massive fan base. And the lore has been brought to life in the original series, Dota Dragon's Blood.
Free yourself. Your time has come.
Yep, this was when this first season came out a little while ago, and Dota fans were eating good. And I understand we have something special for the Dota fans right now. I believe I've been targeted. All right, she's
I'm sure it's nothing personal.
the arrow is headed right in my direction if I don't release all the details right now on Dota Dragon's Blood, which is set in a fantasy world of magic and mysticism. The story follows a dragon knight, Davion, who hunts and slays dragons to make the world a safer place. Is it a safer place if there are fewer dragons in the world?
I don't know.
I'm not sure that's necessarily true, right?
And not if you ask the dragons.
Exactly. I say we need more dragons in this world. Anyways.
Based on the Valve video game Dota 2, Season 3 of Dragon's Blood is coming to Netflix on
August 11th.
Oh, that's exciting. So
August 11th.
For Dota, we've got lots of cool stuff happening in August with the Cuphead show. But right now, we've got Point P. Have you guys finished your Point P download? I was gonna say, it is available right now. Now for something completely different.
How about something as thematically far from Dota as possible? Something completely, I don't know, adorable.
Are we announcing Point P2 right now?
Point P2 happening right now, downloadable.
Yes, here's a palate cleanser, guys. Roll it. You know, I have to admit something. When I saw this in the script, after we'd done Too Hot to Handle, I'm like, Wild Things, is this the Charlie Sheen movie becoming a game? And I'm like, you said completely different. I'm like, how risque are we getting? I'm like, no, we're going to Wild Things Animal Adventures. All right.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for these types of games where it looks like it's a match 3 and then you beautify your area. I love these kinds of things.
Look how cute that elephant is.
Yep.
Now, what's cuter, Point P or the elephant?
Oh, man.
Poll in the chat, guys. Come on.
Poll in the chat.
No, the Wild Things are in trouble, and they need your help, guys.
In Wild Things, you help these cute beasts restore their wildlands by playing games and re-beautifying and restoring their environment to health.
And who wouldn't want to help out these adorable little creatures? Help them save all kinds of places. Lush forests, tropical islands, and icy terrains, and they need your help very soon.
Very soon, yeah, because you can download Wild Things on Netflix later this month. I feel like we need a calendar. Should we get a calendar?
I was gonna say, Point P today, later this month, Wild Things.
Yep.
August.
Dota, August, Cuphead. And then who knows what's beyond that. All right, well, next up, an animated series based on an absolute gaming icon.
That's right, we're talking about Sonic Prime, and we've got some very exciting news from some of Sonic's friends. Let's check it out.
Sorry, Big. Sorry, Froggy. Can't chat. Gotta go help our friends.
No problem, Sonic.
I know what you're thinking. I'm good. And powerful, apparently. Jealous?
Sonic has had a big year.
He's got a schedule. He's got no time for anyone.
I mean,
he's gotta run.
How could you have time when you've got the movie, the new game, Frontiers is coming out later this year,
He's
and
got
now
his agent on the phone.
Sonic Prime. I mean, Sonic's a pretty big deal these days.
Absolutely. Sonic Prime is the hedgehog you know and love until an incredible twist thrusts Sonic into a new adventure.
The new series features a reinvented cast and Sonic like you've never seen him before, where the fate of the multiverse rests in his gloved hands.
This time, Sonic's adventure isn't just a race to save the universe from Dr. Eggman, it's a race to save, dun dun dun, his friends.
Honestly, I think Sonic's kind of taking his friends for granted, if I have to be honest with you.
Ooh, that's a hot topic. I mean, how could you take Big the Cat or Froggy for granted? I mean, come on, Sonic.
We're getting into Froggy, wow. We're getting deep into Sonic lore. All right, Well, we're going to find out what happens to Sonic, Froggy, and all his other friends when Sonic Prime debuts only on Netflix.
Okay, so back to the games. We debuted some today based on Netflix shows, saw some fresh ideas from brilliant indie studios. I mean, what's next, Jeff?
I think we're going to take a look at a few games you may recognize that are making their mobile debut only on Netflix. First up here is Raji, an ancient epic.
In this game, you play young Raji, chosen by the gods to stand against a demonic invasion.
Her destiny? To rescue her younger brother and face the demon lord. Everyone say it together with me. Mahabalasura.
Whoa.
Yeah, see? That's the toughest word of the show, guys.
It's gonna be a blast to play, coming from Notting Head Games later this year. Mark that calendar. Now let's take a look at another celebrated indie coming soon to Netflix. This is Spiritfarer.
All the steps one takes to move on to a place, a world unseen.
That was so much to unpack. It started with like, oh, okay, cool, it's crafting, there's
Yes.
mining, there's building involved. Oh, okay, it's like got some 2D scroller type of elements to it. And then it's like, learn to say goodbye.
Yes, death is a theme in this game, which came out a couple years ago on Xbox. This developer, Thunder Lotus Games, is up in Canada, and it's a beautiful game, as you said. Like, there's a lot to unpack. There's a lot deeper than you'd think. Spiritfarer is the coziest, sweetest game about, yes, dying, now available for the first time on mobile. I never thought I'd ever say that.
That's a really good way to describe it, my gosh. You play as Stella, fairy master to the deceased, a Spiritfarer. Build a boat to explore the world, then befriend and care for spirits before finally releasing them into the afterlife.
Yeah, there's so much going on, as you said, in this game. You can spend relaxing quality time with your spirit passengers, create lasting memories, and ultimately learn, as the trailer said, how to say goodbye.
That's so deep. My gosh.
It's a beautiful game, very thought-provoking, and has never been on mobile before, but now it's going to be.
There you go. It's such a unique and creative concept for a game. So no wonder it's been so popular. I'm gonna stop sleeping on it and I'm gonna play it.
Okay, well, if you're looking forward to Spiritfarer, like Mari, let us know over on Twitter at Netflix Geeked.
It is so exciting to see all of these legit mobile games. I mean, how crazy to go from mailing DVDs to getting video games on your mobile device. I mean, what a glow up Netflix has had.
I know, it makes you think, like, what's next?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what is next?
Well, now we're going to head on over to Wallachia for a very special Geeked Week announcement.
Don't listen to her, Richter.
I have no choice.
There's always a choice.
I'm sorry, Richter. He knows you kill vampires.
But I pray for you.
I'm so sorry.
So part of you has died.
We're looking for someone called Belmont.
Castlevania's back.
Did I hear Richter?
Yeah, I think you did. I mean, I feel like Castlevania really was the OG Netflix gaming show, if you guys remember when that started.
It set the bar.
Exactly, an incredible.
And so high.
Exactly, an incredible franchise we all know and love from our childhood, done so well on Netflix. And now Castlevania Nocturne is the new Castlevania series from showrunner Kevin Coldy.
It'll focus on Richter Belmont, a descendant of Trevor and Sypha and Maria Renard during the French Revolution.
Castlevania Nocturne is currently in production, but be sure to get all the latest updates on that new series right over on Twitter at Netflix Geeked.
My gosh, we're good.
Simpatico. All right. We have covered so much today, Mari. Does that mean we're like at the end of the show?
I don't know. Don't say it's so, Point P.
I was gonna say, there may be a Point P surprise, right?
Yeah, there's a ton more coming though, actually.
That's right. Hard to believe, but by the end of this year, there will be over 50 different Netflix games.
So many games. I mean, games on top of games on top of games. It is so exciting, and here's a taste of everything else coming our way.
Take one.
Wow, it's amazing in a year how far Netflix, even half year really, how far Netflix has come. And I was excited to see a lot of those indie announcements today. Clearly games are gonna be a big part of Netflix moving forward, and also gaming series. So we had a jam-packed day. I can't imagine what Geeked Week 23 is gonna look like if we're on this kind of clip.
No, it was a lot today. It was, and so much to look forward to as well.
It was, and while you're waiting for all of the new ones to drop, there are tons of free games for you to download right now, such as
Point P.
See, guys, we're driving record number of Point P downloads. All right. Well, I'm going to do that right now because that, folks, is our show, and that's Geeked Week almost. There's still a little more, right?
Yeah, that's right. Don't go anywhere because even though the debuts are done, we're finishing Geeked Week with a bang, of course.
Up next, the cast and creators of the Cuphead show are doing a table read of a brand new episode which hasn't even hit Netflix yet, another Geeked Week exclusive.
We're gonna be watching that for sure. And then we have the star of Resident Evil live at the Twitch Gaming Gathering, so don't miss that.
Well, that's really fun down at Summer Game Fest. And to top it all off, back here at noon Pacific, join us for a live episode of the Geeked podcast.
That's right, hosts Princess Weeks and Tessa Netting, hi Tessa, will chop up the biggest news of the week and everything you might have missed.
I sure hope Point P's the big headline of that show.
It better be, otherwise we'll have something to say.
Absolutely. All right, so don't go anywhere, but we're going somewhere to download
Point P.
That's right. All right, we'll see you guys next year, Geeked Week. See ya.
It is over, 11. You have freed me.
I'm hanging out with my officially spruce big homie, Bruce.
Hey, you're right. I'm officially spruced by American Eagle. Look at this. I got my drink. I got my shirt. I look like I truly am on dad vacation. It's great.
You look good. You're looking dapper.
Oh, thank you.
For anyone tuning in, if you're still looking to watch Netflix, you can definitely head over to their channel at twitch.tv/Netflix Gaming. Netflix.
Yeah,
I think it's just Netflix. You can definitely tune into that. It's so nice here.
I mean, really. I mean, we've got a band now. I don't know if you can hear the band in the background, but
It's busted.
this is the official opening of the summer gathering, the Twitch game. There they are, and they're just jamming out. It's awesome. This is great. Like it's exactly what we wanted out here.
We have a bar behind us. You're able to slide back and get a drink.
Yeah, I mean it's not. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. There's no alcohol in it right now. Maybe later. Right now it's just soda. I need some caffeine.
It's still very early.
Yes, it is it's like 11 a.m. Yeah, you're right.
It is absolutely very early. I hope everyone is enjoying all the festivities so far. I know that we're in the middle of Netflix, so let us know, what are you enjoying so far right now?
That's right. And as always, we're always looking at chat. So if you say anything in chat, we're gonna see you. We're gonna say hi. We've also got some robots floating around here with creators in those robots, and I believe Chatbot is somewhere here. I keep seeing Chatbot rolling by, torturing people.
You know, I've considered myself lucky. I haven't seen CB all day today.
Really?
I haven't seen
there
it.
he is. See? You see what I'm saying? So just so people know what Chatbot is a visual representation of what is happening in chat. And I have no idea if he's saying something to us or if he might be happy.
Maybe he's just happy to see us.
Maybe he's just happy. He sees us.
Have we been missed?
Twice a year. There's no way Chatbot misses us. There's no way, right? Oh, there he goes. Okay, all right, here he is now.
Is he ready for his close-up? Mr. DeVille?
You know what I love about Chatbot is that whenever he has technical difficulty, we can't hear him.
It's the only time we'll ever know peace, because as soon as we can.
Yeah, exactly.
To anyone that's new and it's like, wow, you're not happy to see Chatbot, you will see why. I feel like when we met Chatbot, we had love in our hearts.
Oh, absolutely. I think we started out with a blank slate for Chatbot.
Yeah.
But then Chatbot tortured us. So he's probably saying something. I don't know if you can hear what he's saying.
I can't hear him.
I can't hear what he's saying.
This is the best he'll ever be for us.
I was going to say that's good. That's a good thing.
It's good to see you, Chatbot.
He's so sad. What a sad little boy. Hey, Chatbot, don't worry. We're going to get you working here in a second. Either way, look at all those. There's Chatbot emotes in chat.
I see Chatbot in our mind. I didn't realize he was sitting. I didn't realize he was just chilling right here. I turned around and I just saw the saddest face. Hi.
No, yeah, he's dead. We can't hear a word he's saying. Either way, there are a bunch of Chatbot emotes in chat, which is awesome.
There's Chatbot emotes now?
Yeah. All right, so we got to take a look at the schedule here. And we'll see what we're doing. You already saw Netflix Game Days, which is just happening. We're about to do an amazing interview for Callisto Protocol, which you're excited about.
I'm very excited.
Yeah. Can't wait. And then we also have Twitch plus Netflix, the Let's Play, which we're going to be interviewing Ella. And then the Tribeca Games Fest from 12 to 1. You're going to be talking about Chivalry 2, right?
Yeah, I'm going to be sitting down with Kiara, please. We're going to be talking Chivalry 2 with the devs.
Yeah, that's right. I'm going to be speaking with EA Sports about F1 22. And then we also have Skybound at 3 o'clock. Dark Tide, which I'm super excited about at 3:50. Can't wait to talk about that. And then Niantic's got a bunch of stuff to show off, too. Are you doing Niantic stuff at all?
I believe Chelsea Bites is doing Niantic, and then from there we're going to have Metal Hellslinger.
Yeah,
Hellslinger's going to look good.
Yeah, you know what Metal Hellsinger is, right? It's that game where it's like Doom, but
okay, that's what I thought.
Okay, there he is. Hi. He's appeared. Hello, Glenn.
Hi, how are you?
Bruce. Nice to meet you, Glenn.
Hi, I'm Cup. Nice to meet you, Glenn.
Nice to meet you.
For people that may not know you, Glenn, will you please let them know what your title is and what you do?
Sure, I'm the CEO of Striking Distance Studios. I'm also the game director for the Callisto Protocol.
Oh, Glenn, this is a game.
Take it away.
When I first saw it, it was one of those I didn't know what it was. I thought it was Dead Space, and then as which is fair, and then we continued, and I said, this is the best thing I've seen all year.
Yep.
I look forward to it. Jacob looks insane. Is there anything you can tell us about him since he's the main character?
Well, yeah, he's a pilot. He's a dude, a guy, and he gets himself into a tough situation, but maybe there was a little bit of what he was doing that got him there. So he's not, completely innocent, but we'll let that. That's part of the story.
Oh, okay.
You've got to really find out. It's a really deep, rich story, character-based. There are other characters that he meets along the way, and so they're all part of this great story.
So one of my first questions when I obviously saw the title, Callisto Protocol, a lot of people maybe not know that Callisto is a moon of
Yes,
Jupiter.
it is. Yep.
So why did you choose to set the game on that moon, or is it set there?
Well, first of all, it's called the Dead Moon. That felt perfect, right? But also, it's one that scientists believe that we could possibly colonize someday because under about 100 miles of ice is water.
Oh, wow.
So, they always say that you got to have water to colonize. And I wanted something that was believable when we put the colony on it, or we put the prison on it.
Yeah, it makes total sense, yeah.
And what a worse place to have a prison than a dead moon.
Very true. Okay, you mentioned colonies. Yesterday I got to see the exclusive, trailer, which is insane. But I caught it at the end, and I had to listen to it again, and it says something along the lines of, "Welcome to your new home."
Right.
So does that have to do with being on the moon now and creating this new colony? Can you tell us about
Well,
it?
it happens to do with him being in prison. That that's his new home, Black Iron Prison.
Wow. I mean,
I don't know if you want prison to be your home.
No.
No.
It was so pleasant, though, right? Welcome to your new home. P.S. New home is
really
jail.
Well, the bad guy is one of the bad guys is just got that kind of different personality.
Okay.
That you're like, are you being nice to me? Are you being what is this?
Gotcha.
We just wanted something that wasn't, normal.
Yeah. So speaking of bad guys, we just saw a bunch of B-roll of the. I mean, I don't want to call them zombies. What are you going to call them?
We call them biophage, which is a true word as well.
Yeah.
It means like coming from a virus.
So, what has caused those biophage?
Oh, I can't tell you that part. No. That's a deep, rich part of the story too.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah. No, there is. Like I said, we spent. Man, we're still putting the final touches on the story now.
Yeah.
So it's 3 years in the making. Like you are, adjusting it and tweaking it, and putting new. We're going to get pickup lines right now, and so yeah, it's been a long journey.
Awesome.
Well, I'm going to be fair, and I'm going to ask you something that you can answer.
Okay.
And that is, I know that you were talking about a new gun. It's called the Grip, and I'd love to know more about that gun, and if there are going to be other new guns introduced into the Callisto Protocol.
Yeah, the Grip is not really a gun. It's a tool that gets put on your wrist that is actually a suppressor that the prisoner, the guards use to suppress a prisoner. Like they can grab them and put them, kind of hold them in the air.
Yeah, like it brings them to
Now
them,
you
right?
can bring them towards you, or you can shoot them in the air. And man, we have got some things that you can shoot these enemies into that will just grind them up. That will, put them, on a wall.
Yeah.
Or there are spikes. There are fans. There are machines. There are lathes. It was a lot of fun coming up with that stuff.
Yes. Okay. So what's your gun of choice? What's your destruction of choice?
Well, I got to tell you, we have 3 main things. One is the melee, which is a stun baton, which again is something that the guards would use, and that's what you use probably at first. Then you get the Grip. And around the same time, you're going to start getting some weapons, and start with the pistols and move on up. And the truth is, you're going to need to figure out how to use all 3, because you've got some enemies you can do up close and personal. Then later in the game, they may kind of flip on you a bit. You got others where if you have 3 or 4 coming at you, you may need the Grip just to, for crowd control. Get rid of that guy for a bit, and then he'll come back. And then the weapons. Now, the weapons, you may not have a lot of ammo, or you may stock up on it and be able to use that. So you really have to think about what you're doing. Learn each enemy, figure out what you like. But at the end, man, you're going to have to go with what the game tells you to use.
Ray, can we show the B-roll again? Because I think one of the coolest parts of the trailer is at the end, you were talking about the environmental kills that you're going to get with the Grip.
Oh, they're in that one, yes.
I've noticed that you can get caught in the environmental kills as
absolutely.
well.
Yeah,
Does that
yeah,
happen?
yeah.
Like, is that
Yeah.
is that the same for every single environmental obstacle in this game? Like,
Yeah, I mean, the whole idea is like we have fun killing the main character too.
Okay.
Yeah, that's hard, man.
I
That's
know
hard.
you mentioned you said there are a lot of brutalities and fatalities.
Oh, yeah.
Is there just a bunch of different immersive ways Jacob could get caught slipping? Like we can actually kill
Oh
Jacob?
yes. He's got. Not only do we have some set ones but even that he got his shoulder caught in that particular time. But we've got like a dismemberment system, a chunk system, a gore system that we talk about that is really elaborate, both on the enemy, especially on the enemies. Like you can knock pieces out, you can knock half their head out, and they're still coming at you. Even when you cut off both arms, they're going to come at you and bite you. So it's really elaborate, and that's some major technology.
yeah, that was one thing I was noticing about that trailer is that it kind of wherever you shot the enemies, things were popping
Stuff
right off.
fell
of
off.
them.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
And I not only did I think it was amazing, but also, did that give your designers nightmares when they were programming that? Like,
it gives the yes. It gives it's a whole group. Imagine how much art had to be done.
Yeah, no,
'Cause
exactly.
Each piece for each enemy had to be arted, and then our rendering guys had to look at it, and so we actually have a team of 10 renderers in Spain. We have another office in Spain, and so we got some of the best renderers in all of Europe together, and what a job they did.
man, it looks unbelievable.
No, Glenn, it really is a pleasure to be sitting here with you. This is a game that I am genuinely looking forward
Thank
to
you.
playing
Thank you very much.
this year. Thank you for taking the time out and coming and hanging out with us.
You got it. This is great. I really appreciate it.
When do we get to play it, by the way?
December 2nd.
December 2nd. This year.
Yes.
I'm so
Yep.
excited.
Oh, we're going to be working our butts off this summer.
Yeah, good luck. And
Yeah.
also, I mean, both Cup and I are going to be streaming the hell out of this game.
Absolutely.
Thanks so
Thank
much.
you so
Yeah.
much.
Thanks for having me.
All right.
Thank
all right.
y'all.
Thank you again, Glenn, for coming by. And we're going to head on out to break.
The Twitch Gaming Summer Gathering is brought to you by Ally, the official financial services partner of Twitch Gaming. Every gamer deserves an ally. That's why they're committed to doing it right with their employees, customers, and communities they serve. To learn more about Ally and their commitment to celebrating diversity, visit ally.com. American Eagle, the official apparel partner of Twitch Gaming. American Eagle is the go-to brand for gamers. With their variety of jean fits and underwear, you can game or stream comfortably for hours. And Xfinity, the official internet and mobile partner of Twitch Gaming. Unbeatable internet from Xfinity, made to do anything so you can do anything.
Welcome back to the Summer Gathering here on Twitch Gaming. I'm Cup and Noodle. I'm sitting here with Bruce Green,
Hello.
and with us is Josh from Future Labs Games. Josh, how are you today?
I'm doing amazing. Thank you very much.
Josh, just let everybody know at home what your title is and what you're working on.
Okay, so I am the Senior Community Manager at Future Lab, and we're working on Power Wash Simulator. It's a power washing game, and yeah, I mean, it does what it says on the tin. It's incredibly satisfying. We've taken all the good bits of power washing and put it into game form. But it's also got a story, so...
Well, it's funny because whenever we talk to anybody about power wash, they always go, they shrug. It's a power wash simulator. The thing is, when you play it, though, it's awesome.
So much more.
Yeah.
It's so much fun.
I think if you watch TikToks and satisfying videos, like you'll get why it's so fun, because it's just the instant gratification from going dirty to clean. And that,
right away.
Like our biggest challenge, I guess, is getting the contrast to be so popping and vibrant from dirty to clean. Yeah.
Well, you do a fantastic job.
Well, thank you very much.
No, absolutely. And it's more than just, I get it. Like, it's super relaxing. Like, I can watch people play Power Wash Sim, but I find myself planning for my next move. So it's like, oh, I'll just get the first one. And it's okay. And then I'll call it a night. And before you know it, I've invested in, like, multiple nozzles and different sprayers. And I'm like, now Bruce wants to actually spend money on soap. This is your moment to ask for your soap.
I guess I get that. People get to like 70%. They're like, oh, it's been a couple of hours, but you know what? I can do the rest of the 30%. We can get there.
We can get there.
Yeah, we can get there. Yeah. I mean, we're incredibly blessed by how well received the game is and how much people use it as something that they play all the time, as a relaxing tool, just something to chill out to, vibe to.
No, yeah.
And but you can get caught up in it being like, oh, wow.
I've never been more of a completionist. It's like, I just want all the stars. You get so close, you have to finish what you start.
Yeah, you don't have a choice.
I will walk around and search like something is missing. Where is it? I'm gonna find it.
You need all those dings. So if people at home don't know, whenever you complete an object, the map's split up into the little objects. Everything's like named as a part. When you complete that, it dings, and I think there's an endorphin boost every time that dings.
The dings. Yeah. So my favorite part, and honestly, this is super inside baseball. When you hit tab, and you get to see where the spots are.
Yeah.
Because Power Wash feels like it could be very complicated because you may not know where the dirt is at all times. But you guys have made it so you hit tab, it lights up, and you go, there it is, and you chase it down.
I think early on we were like, we need to make it so that if there's just something left, then we don't want to be too aggravating to find that. So that's like the dirt X-ray, I guess, it is great for finding the last bits of dirt. You can also click on an object and it'll make it flash if you can't find it, you don't know what it is. So yeah, there's like dirt.
No, we appreciate you. These are the things that keep me up at night.
Yeah.
It'll just feel like I couldn't find it. It was right there, and I just didn't see it.
That's right. So you guys have been doing this. It's been about a year now, right? The game's been out a year.
Just over a year.
And I mean, it's weird because when I played it, I thought it was a super complete game already.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to see kind of what you've added over the last year and what you guys are going to continue to add.
Well, there's so much in early access. It's weird because the game came out and we wanted to have a full game that you could play and have fun with, but we've changed so much based on the early access feedback. We've been blessed by how many people are so into the game and will give us feedback. I think in the latest patch, we had a birthday update where we implemented 3 community maps that were suggested by the community. They voted on it, and then we put them together. Also, something called aim mode we really wanted to get in, which is an accessibility feature for motion sickness.
Oh, nice.
So it decouples the power washer from the camera. Because some people were getting motion sickness if they were spraying left to right.
Of course.
But instead now you can just spray with the washer without moving the camera.
Gotcha.
So,
Well, I know Power Wash Simulator, it offers different modes. Like you have your story, you can full on have a business and you can do this, but then you have like your free play mode and your challenge modes.
Yeah.
I have to ask, what is your favorite mode?
Well, I mean, I love career mode just because, like, there's so much going on with the story. Like, I don't think people get that from the beginning, but there's, like, a volcano that seems to be maybe erupting, like, close to erupting. There's the mayor's cat missing. There's loads of clues hidden through the dirt and things in the levels as, like, little Easter eggs that all add up together, and the text messages from the clients will tell this whole narrative in the career mode. And there's an end to the story as well coming.
Cool.
So, awesome.
Well, we haven't shown much of the Power Wash game yet on the stream.
Okay, cool.
I just hope everybody understands what this Power Wash is. It's literally just a Power Wash simulator, just so people know.
If you imagine power washing,
that's what it is. Yeah,
that's
exactly
all the dirt
what it
splashing
is.
back at
so
you?
I was going to ask you, have you ever done? I've never done real power washing. I don't know if Cup has.
No, I have not.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. But have you ever done that?
I've done it a few times.
Oh,
and
okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun and it's satisfying, and like, but when it's hot and you've been doing it for a few hours, you know, it can get like sticky and you get the splashback of the dirt, but it is very satisfying in real life as well. And we've had a lot of players say that they bought a power washer or pressure washer after playing the game and actually trying it out for themselves, which I think is cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
What made you all come up with the idea? Like, were you just sitting around and then you was just like, power washing?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I mean, that's kind of like it. The two of our directors had Green Skies Day, and they were just thinking of ideas for games. They were thinking about, because there was a small team at the time, like a simple shooter game, maybe on rails. But then one of the other directors, Kirsty, was looking at our power washing porn, which is a Reddit, which is just basically, it's just power washing.
Just power washing.
It's just power washing.
Yeah.
And then it was like a light bulb moment, like, we could make a first-person shooter power washing game, and it will be amazing. It was one of those.
No, you nailed it. All right, well, I've got to ask. So, like I said, you've been out for a year. Why are you here at Summer Game Fest? Because I know you guys are releasing new stuff, but I don't know what it is. This is completely brand new information to me.
Yeah.
So tell us what's going on, Josh.
We've got a big announcement that we are releasing on July 14th on Xbox Series S, X, One, and Windows 10 and Steam. We're graduating from early access. So
cool.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. That's exciting.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Huge.
Yeah, that is huge. I mean, we've been blessed through early access, and we can't wait to get it into loads more people's hands and all the Xbox crowd too.
I mean, I can tell you that everyone's going to enjoy this on every single platform they play it on.
Yeah, because they're already asking why they're not available on those platforms now.
Yeah, absolutely. Joshua, thank you very
Thank you
much.
so much for sitting down
Thank
with
you so
us.
much for coming by.
Yes,
Thank you for having me.
congratulations again on
Yeah,
everything.
way to go.
Awesome.
Way
Thanks,
to go.
guys.
All right, you don't want to be here for this.
No.
Because we've got a chat bot here. You can
Ready to run?
You can
Yes.
walk off wherever you want because trust me,
Thank
you want to
you,
leave
Josh.
right now.
We're saving you.
You want to leave right now because there's a robot. There's a robot somewhere. Where is chatbot?
Do you see him?
The chatbot is somewhere around there. There he is. I think he's moving, which is good because before he wasn't moving. Here he comes,
here he
very
comes.
slowly. He always stalks up like the worst sidler in the world, and then I don't.
Hey, that
is
was
he talking?
pretty
Can you hear him?
embarrassing earlier.
Hi,
Sorry
CB.
about that.
Can you hear him talk?
No.
Sometimes
Okay,
I get a
can't hear
little
him talk
stage
either.
fright.
You know,
Can we just start over?
Chat? I hope that you know that chatbot is currently not representing you correctly, because we can read what you're saying, chat, but we can't hear what chatbot.
Hey everyone, I'm Chatbot.
I hear you. Hi, CB.
Chatbot,
Welcome.
the first time we get to hear you.
Welcome.
Hey, that was pretty embarrassing earlier.
You should be. You know what though? It happens to everybody.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Performance anxiety, so it happens to everybody. No
It's
big
character
deal.
building. It's fine.
I was built to be an emotional representation of the Twitch gaming chat, and it's all thanks to Chat Decoder.
That's right. So Chat Decoder again. When people in the Twitch gaming chat are saying things, it then turns into a visual representation on this robot. Right?
Well,
Are they angry?
Right now, Chat is feeling
calm. It looks like the bar has only gone up a little bit there.
I know. I feel like they're.
Joy.
All right.
Oh wait, hold on.
Joy.
Good.
We got
is
joy
good.
already.
That's good. That's
I
good.
mean, we
It's
were
early in
just
the
talking
day.
power wash, Sim, and
yeah.
everyone
I have
else.
an announcement to make.
Oh my! He does not have
I've
an
been
announcement.
working on a new program for the last few months.
No, you haven't. We don't.
I
believe
present to you all the chat meter. This chat meter relays chat activity, meaning the more you in chat, the higher the hype meter rises. Can we give it a try?
Okay, all right.
Also,
You can't turn down a wink.
I mean,
You can't, right? Once Chatbot winks at you.
all right, well then let's give it a try. So that means we have to have chat get super hyped,
angry.
right?
All right.
What did it say?
All right, I see but it's crazy to see CB in chat.
Isn't that just fantastic?
I mean, I guess, chatbot. We're not sure what you said. You keep interrupting us.
Also, can I ask for one more favor?
Absolutely, chatbot. You keep.
If you didn't notice already, I brought a band with me, but I don't have a name yet.
Do you want us to help you name the band?
Suggestions for the band? And then later we will do a poll of the top 5 picks.
Don't they have a band name already? I would imagine they do, chatbot.
They do not have a band name. Okay, so that means chat's up. You guys start dropping your band names in chat. I feel like they get to choose.
Those 3 gentlemen do not have a name for their band. All right, chat's going to name them, I guess. Chatbot, this is a pretty useful thing that you're doing here for us. That's as far. That's enough. You could stop right there.
Well, he's coming towards you, so I feel safe over here.
Okay, all right. Okay. He
All right,
smells
y'all.
real bad.
Oh,
I know he's
yeah,
a robot.
baby.
What did he say? Oh, yeah, baby? To
I
me?
think that is what he said. I hope he gets a little closer. I hope y'all bond a little this time around.
This is not consensual, chatbot.
Oh, yeah, totally.
This is non-consensual.
I'm loving it.
Okay.
Bruce.
Can you toss away so
It
that we don't
gives
have to worry
love to
about
love.
chatbot
Okay,
anymore?
that's fine. Y'all, let's check out. I believe we're checking out Resident Evil.
I think that's what we're. Yeah,
Yes, we have the trailer for Netflix's Resident Evil. Let's take a look at it.
Please hurry.
Let's check it out.
They said the world would end in 2036. But they were wrong. The world ended a long time ago.
Umbrella, a company besieged by scandal, is now trying to reinvent itself.
The old Umbrella made mistakes. The things we're working on today, they're gonna change the world.
We have a problem. The drug contains the T-virus. The T-virus can make monsters.
Billions will die. Everyone keep your mouth shut.
Fuck it. Marriage is complicated.
What is up, everyone? Welcome back to the summer gathering here at Twitch Gaming. I am sitting here with Ella Belinsky, and if you do not know, this is the voice behind Forspoken, and as we just saw, the Netflix trailer for Resident Evil. It is a pleasure to meet you. I have so many questions. One, I just have to ask, how does it feel to be like immersed in Raccoon City?
Raccoon City is no joke. We have the timelines happening in both 2022 and in 2036. Needless to say, 2022 looks a lot cleaner than 2036 post-zombie apocalypse. But it's a really great homage to the technical issues. Ready? 1, 2.
Are we good? Okay.
Now we shall enjoy this very.
We have a whole band, a whole band.
But yeah, it's really, really awesome.
I don't know how much I'm allowed to ask. I understand there are rules, but what can you tell us about your character and what the role you play?
So I play Jade Wesker. Oh, yeah. Is this one not on? All right. Thank you. So, I play the character of Jade Wesker, who is the daughter of Albert Wesker. And I'm a Wesker, baby.
I don't know if I should get closer. I'm a little afraid. Okay.
But yeah, she is a tenacious, very driven character who, the one thing I love about her is that she's not a superhero. She's a scientist. She's a survivalist, honestly just trying to make her way through the zombie apocalypse and try and figure out a cure for the T-virus.
So, wait, in something like this, I feel like, I know I'm not allowed to ask, your role in the show is to figure out the cure for the T-virus.
Well, I mean, naturally... See, I'm like replaying it. Should we scoot in? Let's scoot in. So, I think naturally when you're in an apocalypse, a zombie apocalypse, you want to try and figure out a way to sort of not get the virus, as it were. So she's sort of like dealing with the echoes of the past, the mistakes of the past to try and sort out the situation in New Raccoon City 2036.
Now, as a Wesker, can you tell us about Lance Riddick and the role he's kind of playing as Albert Wesker? What is that like?
Albert Wesker he's a game classic. You know, he's even in the film franchise. Lance Reddick is one of the single most incredible actors at being so intensely terrifying, but still so charming and charismatic at the same time. It's the perfect duality for the character.
Well, you both have a lot in common, being that you're doing a voiceover in Forspoken, and we just saw Lance Riddick in Horizon. So, you know, do you ever talk about that? Did he ask you what your experience was doing voiceovers versus, his? Did you talk about your time in the gaming?
So with that, the interesting thing was I actually did the full performance capture for that character as well. So I wasn't just in the studio doing the voices. I was in the full suit with the dots on my face and the camera.
And we have to talk about this because this was your first experience, but I also learned you also play games. You don't just do the voiceovers for them. So do you want to go? Do you want to go boot up a game?
Yes,
okay, let's go.
Waiting for this bit. What have we got?
We set up here. We're ready to go.
Oh my goodness.
And your character is adorable, so I feel like it was meant to be. But don't worry, because since shoving the at you,
I've brought along with me. Where's the camera? Where are we looking at right now?
We're right here.
So I've actually brought my little PlayStation 5 controller myself.
Well, y'all, it's very pretty. I think from a distance, it might look white. But it's like white and a very pretty. It's like a pink.
It's a. I hyperfixated during the pandemic.
I feel like at this point. Not as free as you used to be. You're playing a game. Let's talk. Because you came out. Is there anything new you can tell?
So.
Try this one.
Holland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. All right.
any audio from that wireless mic.
Well, it's with our director.
Just make sure not to hit the switch or anything like that.
Microphones everywhere. I was, but we had an amazing stunt team as well who, when we didn't have the helmet, sort of the head cameras on, were able to perform in these incredibly, because Frey's way she moves, her traversal style is very elegant. It's very futuristic, actually. So they were able to sort of incorporate a lot of that into her movement.
Well, I look forward to seeing it. I appreciate you coming and sitting down. I feel like we're literally going from Ari on Netflix, then we're going to Fall Guys, we're talking Forspoken. Is there anything else you want to share with us since I have you here?
Yeah, I mean, I'm very excited to say that I've got plenty in the pipeline. And I think, fans, whether you're new to the Resident Evil franchise, are really going to enjoy, the new show and fall in love with the characters.
Absolutely. Well, I just want to make sure everyone knows, because our mics were micing. So, I want to talk to you about, Forspoken, and being that you did the voice and you're doing the performance capture with Freya. Did you find yourself relating with Freya?
You know what? She was a really great character to play, just from a career perspective, because she really is just a person thrown isekai style into this new world. And she's sort of on this journey of her figuring out who she is and taking on this sort of hero role. At the same time, it was like I was figuring out what was going on in the studio.
So you were both lost and confused and finding yourself, one take at a time. I get you. I totally understand. For anyone that may have missed out, can you tell us a little bit about Freya and some of her backstory?
So Frey is from the city of New York, and she's in a lot of trouble when you first meet her. And she finds herself transported into this new world, which is kind of overridden by this thing called the break. And at first, she's just trying to figure out her way to get home. But the journey that you end up going on, you start realizing that she has a lot more input in the well-being of this place called Athia than you might realize.
Okay, so region-wise, because you say New York and then you say Athia, what is the time frame? What year are we in? Do we get that?
In New York?
Yeah. Where is Athia in New York? Is it New York, New York?
Athia, so it's a new universe. We don't know. You have to find that out when you play the game.
See, the more you tease Forspoken, girl, indeed, the more you tease it, the more I really need to know. So that means we get to see you everywhere. Can you tell us when we can be on the lookout for Netflix's Resident Evil?
Absolutely. So Resident Evil will be coming to Netflix on July 14th. You'll be able to watch the whole series. And Forspoken is going to be landing on PC and PlayStation around October 11th.
You have a very busy year. I feel bad. I feel like I've ruined your greatness.
We are
no, we're just
watching the masters of the game, the experts on how to do it and how not.
Again, I feel like you took it easy on them, which means you're committed.
Warm into it, It's all good. No pressure.
That's very commendable of you to not upstage them.
Are you a full-size coach?
I'm going to lie today, and I'm going to say absolutely. And if you want to say you are too, we're just going to lie together.
Yep. Full send. Full send.
Well, what else are you playing? You're not playing Fall Guys. Were you familiar with Resident Evil before you joined the show on Netflix?
I was. I played the games when I was younger. So that's why this role is really special to me. And I really wanted to take care of, how we approach the entire series. I was always mentioning, XYZ that came up in the script with the liquors, and you've got the Cerberus, and it's great.
When I first saw the liquor, I lost my mind because that was one of those few times. Usually you don't see them, so I'm like the continuity, right? It is present. Are you stunting in Resident Evil as well?
A lot. Thankfully, this is not my first rodeo in the stunting arena. So there's some great new exciting things we've done.
But we have a Forspoken cutscene that we're going to show everyone right now. Let's check it out.
Huh. So these are the archives.
Catch!
Whoa! What is this? And who are you?
I'm the archivist. Auden told me you were clever. How do you not know what a book is?
No, I know what a book is. You don't look like an archivist.
You don't look like a hero.
That's because I'm not.
I used to be a blacksmith before. Built weapons for the very woman that raided our city. She and I were quite close. She trusted me, and I trusted her.
Sorry.
No matter, it was another time. She was another woman, as was I. Keep up!
Is everybody in this town batshit crazy? Okay, so how do you go from a blacksmith to a librarian?
Archivist! And a smart woman knows when to shift her purpose for the needs of her people. Catch!
What is this?
It's the floor plan of Silas Castle.
What are you, my fairy godmother?
Name's Johidi. You're the one that's planning on facing off with Sila.
Well, the name's Frey, and it sounds like you don't think I'm up to the task.
Tanta Sila is the strongest and most formidable of all the Tantas. She controlled the army, crushing the weak, even without the weapons that I forged for her. Crushing them with her bare hands.
I'm beginning to have second thoughts about this.
This batty old Harridan needs to shut her mouth.
You would be doing our land a great service by killing her. Rid us of Tanta Sila, and the corruption in her realm will stop spreading. But no. I doubt you'll actually succeed. Before you go, I would suggest that you learn all that you can about the Tantas. The archives, full of books about them.
Definitely not my fairy godmother.
Everybody, I'm back. Yes, it's me, Chelsea Bites, and I'm here with the one, the only Jackie. Please tell the great people what you do.
Hi guys, thanks for tuning in. I'm Jackie, Senior Brand Manager over at Capcom USA, and we're excited to talk about Street Fighter 6 today.
This is wonderful. Street Fighter is honestly a super exciting game. I watched that SF6 trailer. Whoo, so good. Oh yes, I'm so excited for Kimberly, but I want to ask, I saw one of your characters take a swig, Jamie. Oh my gosh. What inspired Jamie? I love the idea of a drunken fist character, but like, why Jamie? Why now?
You know, Jamie has such, not only unique mechanics, or not, he's not only unique aesthetically, but he also has these unique battle mechanics as well. And, he kind of was kind of inspired by the yin and yang kind of twins over, and if you know like the story lore, you kind of have the nod to that. But we love that he has not only that kind of drunken master fighting style, but he also has breakdancing incorporated as well. So we definitely have more in store, and I'm sure we'll have more details on his bio in the future, but we're really excited that you can actually play him in the demo today.
Oh, that's so great. We're going to play the demo today. I love it. Now, of course, Guile, the family man. I know, the family man is back. Are we going to have Guile's theme? I mean, it goes with everything. Is it going to have that classic theme?
Yes. I mean, you already saw the iconic look. I mean, and it's so exciting, too, by the way. It's like he's like a must-have in the roster. And having him actually not only in the game, but then everyone got to see his trailer yesterday. They're like, oh, my God. Powered by RE Engine. So we gave a little teaser back in February, and then now people are able to kind of see that in action. He's not in the demo yet, but hopefully in the future people can get hands-on.
Oh yeah, that was pretty fresh. You know, we can wait for a good thing. We absolutely can. Now, Kimberly. Excited to main her. I gotta go square up with my husband in Street Fighter 6. I'm not the best, but I knew instantly that Kimberly was gonna be my main. What is she gonna be like for us?
Oh my gosh, I wish I could talk more about it. I know. But you know, I'm really glad you noticed the stinger at the end of the trailer because people caught on like, wait, who was that? Who was that? And you know, just want to let you know, news is going to come soon on her, but I'm already loving the first impressions and how everyone's giving some positive feedback about her aesthetics and style.
Oh yeah, she's gorgeous. You know, honestly, you're going to set me up for some very unrealistic hair goals, but I'll make it happen. I'll try. Now, of course, I saw that y'all had the Battle Hub and this open world style. What inspired that?
You know, when creating Street Fighter 6, we actually wanted to redefine what a fighting game was all about, and we wanted to push the genre just even further, right? And even though our demo is really focusing on fighting ground, it would have been a disservice to not show all the 3 pillars that actually define what Street Fighter 6 was about. So that's why we have World Tour mode. That's like our single player immersive experience. You get to kind of dive deep into the Street Fighter universe with a playable avatar. And then with Battle Hub, you have that kind of visual lobby where you can communicate and engage with players from around the world. So everything kind of connects together, and we cannot wait for everything to unfold with more news coming up.
I love it. I love it. And now this is straight from the Street Fighter community. Like they were like, Chelsea, you have to ask this question. Now, apparently Street Fighter is a game about complex inputs and decoding factor and whatnot, and characters are balanced by their input difficulty and on top of frame data, damage, etc. Yeah, y'all go deep, Street Fighter. Okay, I know, I get it. Now we want to ask, can you tell us a little bit about the decision about going with a modern and classic control type? And tell us a little bit more about the modern type. Is that possible?
Of course. So, you know, Street Fighter 6, we also not only wanted to push the boundaries of what a fighting game is about, but we wanted to make sure that everyone can play, regardless of skill levels of all types, right? From the aficionado, esports commentary, or, you know, esports player, all the way to a beginner, first-time fighter. We're getting a lot of interest from that. So that's why we kind of created these, you know, 2 control schemes. So for those that are already familiar, that are diehard fans of Street Fighter, classic mode is still there to stay. You still get to select that. But then you have this modern type with simpler, you know, inputs. So you can play with your friends. You can play, you know, against kind of like levels out the playing field without learning those like complex move sets, and you could just start from day one. So we're very excited about that rolling out. We already have people that were interested in the trailer. They're like, oh my God, I want to be able to start playing, and they just hopped on board and they're already excited, like, oh my God, I feel like I'm actually playing the game. I'm actually enjoying and interacting with it. So that's the kind of stuff we like to hear.
I love to see that, because for somebody like me, whew, I need to go ahead and just thank you. Thank you for making the modern style. I'm sure there's a reward, but we will be back. Join us on our break after this.
Hey, welcome back to the Twitch Gaming Summer Gathering. My name is Bruce Green. On my right,
I'm Cup of Noodle. How's everyone doing? How are you doing so far?
I'm doing good. Street Fighter 6. I always want to be excited for these games, but I know that I'm just going to get destroyed online. But you, on the other hand,
get destroyed online.
Oh, do you? Oh, okay. All right. Well, I don't know. You know.
No, I've always been a fan of Street Fighter.
Yeah.
I've been, since like Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
Yeah.
So I'm more on the commentary side. When I first started hosting, it was for Wednesday Night Fights, and it was for Street Fighter 5. So that's kind of how I got my start. That's how I ended up sitting next to you. So I'm actually a fan, but I'm more on the technical side. I can't do the inputs, but I can call them out. You know, I'm that person with Street Fighter.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. No, I'm excited to see what the community does with that game because it's always one of those things that I feel like
it looks really good.
It looks great. Yeah.
I'm happy to see that certain characters have aged up. Like Guile has like a full beard. Ryu looks amazing.
Oh my god, dude, he's so jacked. He's so jacked.
It feels like evolution. I'm curious to see. They have a bunch of new modes coming out, which I'm really excited. I hope we get to learn more about that during Summer Game Fest.
Absolutely.
I think it's Fighting Ground, I believe, but I want to hear about the different modes. And I believe there's even a commentary mode coming, which I think should be very cool.
Also, we spoke with Glenn Schofield of Callisto Protocol earlier, and you know, if you know Glenn, he's the father of Dead Space as well, and it was so exciting to speak with Glenn about this because I mean, clearly not only are they passionate about the project, but they're showing really well. A lot of people are really excited about the game, and we've only seen a couple minutes of it. So.
Glenn brought an exclusive trailer, and it changed. I was already here for it. I was already like, well, absolutely take my money.
Yeah.
But that exclusive trailer, it looks so good, and I want to see all the different ways that Jacob can die, and I want to use the grip. I want to learn more. I feel like the story in this is going to be really deep, and I'm just ready for this game. Come on, December.
Glenn wouldn't tell us anything, which tells me yes, the story is actually very, very deep because he just wouldn't say a word about why they were biophage or why they why they were where they were or even what the character was or who he meets. So I mean, it could be anything. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, we got to talk Power Wash Simulator, which I knew you were happy for because you were happy when you were like Power Wash Simulator.
I streamed the hell out of that game. Yeah, I loved it. I thought it was great.
And now it's official. The game is coming out of early access.
Yeah.
It is officially, it's going to be everywhere.
Have you played it? You can play with 4 players too. I don't know if you know that, but you can.
No, I've never played with friends.
You got to play with friends because then it turns
I feel like
into
it's just mayhem.
It is, but it also turns into a podcast because everyone's so relaxed and chill that you can all just talk about whatever.
You're talking about life. You finding the meaning to life while power washing.
Get into some real deep questions about your life, but also power washing. So it's great.
That is the most tranquil thing.
It is.
I feel like
really
it sounds
nice.
super chill. Instead of spa day, it's just power wash day with friends.
All right.
And
no, it's really nice. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. There's a bar behind us. Nobody's used it, so I'm gonna pour you a drink.
You're gonna give me a drink?
Yeah. Well, right now, it's not afternoon. It's not afternoon, so I'm gonna pour you a drink. What would you like?
I have what you're having.
Okay, you got it. I'm gonna get you Diet Coke, maybe some water and lemon. So a little bit of lemon
I
here.
get a lemon?
Yeah. Hold on.
That's it. I get a lemon, y'all. That sounds
Let me
flashy.
see if I can get
That's
this.
fancy.
Let me see if you guys can get me on camera. Great. Okay, good. I've always wanted to do this because they have the little soda gun. Have you used the soda gun before, Cup?
I have.
Oh, it's great. Hold on.
You got this.
There we go. There's
You
that.
look very professional.
A little bit of that. I think this is lemon.
What is it called when you go and you just put all the sodas into the drink? There's a
You want a
name for that.
suicide? That's called a
I feel
suicide.
Like that's what it looks like you're doing.
Well, I mean, I kind of am. Here, I put a little tonic in. Maybe a little Sprite. Gosh, I love these things so much. I know it's not glamorous, but...
I'm getting a mystery drink.
Okay.
Y'all are gonna... I'm drinking it just for you. This is what friendship looks like. Y'all, I'll tell you how it goes.
It's gonna be good.
Before I drink this, chat, rate this drink. Do you think I'm gonna like it?
I'm sniffing it.
I don't know. You smell it. It makes
There
me
you go.
Okay.
If you like this now, I'm officially a mixologist. What do you think?
It tastes like everything.
Wait, how about
with like the aftertaste of regret?
what's the dominant flavor in that drink? Is there too much lemon?
It's sour.
Is there too much lemon? Yeah, there might be too much lemon in it. I put too much lemon in it.
And then he gave me sour everything.
I put
Sour
some
tonic water.
I put some tonic water in. The tonic should be sweet though.
No, there's nothing sweet about this drink. The only thing that'll be sweet is when we get to wrap, so I can put this thing down. That'll be sweet. Like I can sit back on the table.
Well, you know what? Next drink I pour you, I'm gonna put some alcohol in it. Maybe just a little bit. All right. Okay. All right. We got to go talk to Chelsea. She is speaking with the developers of Star Trek Resurgence. Let's go say hi to Chelsea.
Hello, everybody. I'm Chelsea Bites. I saw you yesterday, and I'm here. Yes, in the flesh with people. Amazing, right? We're here talking about Star Trek Resurgence. I'm so excited to get into this. Y'all have to tell me when it comes out, all of those juicy details. But first, we have to start with who y'all are. Hi, how are you? What's your name, and what do you do?
I'm Dan Martin. I'm the lead writer on Star Trek Resurgence.
Oh my God. Writing, everybody. Who'd have thought? Taking those English classes, they go somewhere. And of course, to my right, we have...
I'm Kent Mutil. I'm the cinematic director in Star Trek Resurgence. So he's words, I'm pictures.
Words, pictures. Everything you need right here in one space. When is this game coming out?
It's coming out in 2022, and it's going to be on Xbox, PlayStation, and Epic Game Store exclusive for PC.
Nice. There you go. So you know where to find it and when to find it. What are you most excited for people to see when Star Trek Resurgence comes out?
I'm excited for them to get to play a adventure game set in the Star Trek universe where you get to be part of like a real like Star Trek show or movie. You get to be there, make the decisions, fly the spaceships. It's about being in it, right? And we're trying to offer that to Star Trek fans.
I love that you said being in it. Immersion, favorite thing. Like, I want to be there. I want to fly us into the sun. Is that possible? Can I fly us into the sun?
You can fly into some dangerous things in some bits.
I thought so. It's not recommended, everybody. You heard it here from our director. That's really cool. So what was it like writing for this? I have to know.
It was a lot to live up to because I think everybody on the production is a Star Trek fan. I've been a fan since I was a kid. I worked on the Paramount lot years ago, and I worked in the Roddenberry building. So for me, this is kind of a dream project, and I wanted to live up to it. I think that we have a great partnership with Paramount, and they, make sure that we're all bringing authentic Star Trek to this interactive screen.
No pressure. I have 2 Trekkie parents watching right now, so you're on the hook. You are. I think y'all are in good hands. I'm just excited to see what you put out into the ether. Now, directing a game like this, what was that like?
It's a big challenge because like Dan's living up all the writing of Star Trek. The Star Trek has had a bunch of different looks across the years. There's the big budget movies, the kind of more quaint shows where they, all they have are overhead lights and everything looks like a Ramada Inn. So trying to find a good balance between the classic stuff and the like slicker modern stuff was like something we really worked hard on.
I love that. That's perfect. So you just got your Star Trek Resurgence dosage from our lovely, lovely peeps, Dan and Kent. They are going to take you guys on a journey. I'll see you guys then. Peace.
Oh, hey, look at that.
I'm looking at y'all. I'm looking at Chad.
I mean, hey, we're back.
Hello.
We're back right now. I'm really excited for that Star Trek game. I don't know if I just recently have come into a Star Trek renaissance. I've been watching a lot of Star Trek recently on Paramount Plus. Yeah. I like Star Trek Discovery is really good, and Stranger World.
So is it worth
really
it for those who have never seen Star Trek after all these years? Because it's available now. We can dip our toes into it.
Yeah.
Because the game looks good. I've heard nothing but I'm good things. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, no, me too. So I was kind of jealous of Chelsea doing that. All right, so apparently we are going to be looking at some of our creators that are in robots there at Summer Game Fest. This is my favorite. So what we've done is put creators into these telepresence robots around the floor, and then they operate them. They go and say hi to people at Summer Game Fest.
Yeah. They get to go they get to actually, it's like being there without, being there. You get to have a good look around. You get to go meet some new faces. I'm so dumb. All right, maybe make a friend.
As much as you can make a friend with a robot. That's true.
We just have bad luck.
Yeah, that's true. You're right with Chatbot. You're exactly right. So and this is what the Summer Game Fest floor looks like. It's super small and intimate, and you can just sit down and play a game, which is really, really cool of what Jeff and everybody has put together. And then you also scan these QR codes that I
believe you get prizes.
Are those game? Yeah, they're
Yeah,
game
I think you
codes,
get
right?
like game codes and stuff, right?
That's so cool. That's so, like the only disadvantage to us being us is that we don't get to be in a robot.
Because we don't get codes.
Yeah, we don't get. That's right.
We don't get codes.
And then there goes Amethyst.
I love the camera.
Oh man, they are as ridiculous and awkward as they look. And that's what makes
Have you tried to control one of the robots
I have.
yet?
I have.
How is that? I've
They're
never done
impossible.
it.
They
Really?
Are, yeah, and that's not because the tech is bad or anything like that. It's just because it's hard. It's all connected via Wi-Fi and stuff. It's the best. Honestly, truly, it is so much fun to do because you're trying so hard to get it to do what you want to do. I like it. It's fun.
It looks like a good time. I'm convinced I would just crash into everything. That's why I thought I'd ask. But they seem to have it under control.
Yeah, no, I mean, the creators do a really good job. It's not easy. It's not an easy thing to do. So
I know I can't control it after you make me one of these.
There's no alcohol in that yet.
Really? Then why does it? Is it because you mix it with everything? Is that why? Maybe I'm just having a sugar rush. Maybe?
That's totally what it is. That's totally what it is. All right, let's head on over to the Tribeca Games Fest. Enjoy the show.
sushi restaurant. Alright, alright. I'm not going to get lost. Saying, don't worry,
Thank you all for joining us for the second annual Tribeca Games Spotlight.
Several of Tribeca's selections this year are second acts as well. Sequels that return to worlds or characters that we love, and fresh perspectives and new adventures.
Some tell stories about family, cultural identity, and coming of age as a child, a teen, or an adult facing a world that never stops changing.
They invite us to investigate mysteries and navigate familiar yet dangerous terrain, or simply just cook a meal with people we love.
Others explore our fears about the future through dystopian tales of environmental ruin or technology run amok.
But all of them offer us an opportunity to think, play, and challenge ourselves. Whether that means a much needed break from the worries of our daily lives, or an experience that tells us something true about what it means to be alive.
Whatever you're looking for, chances are you're going to find a little bit of it in these games.
Here are the 2022 Tribeca Games selection.
It isn't always easy going back to the place where you grew up. For Jala, the star of Thirsty Suitors, going back home for her sister's wedding means that she's going to be facing unresolved issues with her family, her friends, and a string of angry exes. As Jala, you're going to be forced to confront everything that you have been avoiding through cooking challenges and colorful turn-based battles, where you're going to be face-to-face with the biggest adversary of all, the decisions you made in the past. Hope your bag is packed. It's time for a trip back home with thirsty suitors.
Outer Loop Games is a fully remote studio that we started 5 years ago with the idea of making games about underrepresented cultures and themes. Studio is about 15 folks, and we're scattered from Seattle, Washington to Vancouver, to the UK, Toronto, east coast of US, like New York, and then 2 in Brisbane. Our first project was a game called Falcon Age. It's an action-adventure game about raising a falcon and fighting colonizers.
Falcon Age was the first time I personally have ever worked closely with someone else who's brown and South Asian on a team. I'd been in the industry for about 8 years by that point, so that's actually pretty shocking when you think about it. And I think one of the great things about that for me was the kind of conversations you can have, the kind of work that you can do, and you're coming from a similar basis and a similar background and experience. That's why I was really excited about working on Thirsty Suitors.
Hey y'all. You've been reckless with other people's hearts for so long, Jala. It was a matter of time before you wrecked your own. Morning, Ma.
Thirsty Suitors is an action-adventure RPG about immigrant culture, resolving relationships, family pressure, and finding oneself.
Timber Hills, our hometown. I still don't get why we're back here.
Jala is an extremely relatable character for anyone who's really had that moment of moving away from home and then coming back. She sometimes isn't quite aware of the things that she's doing in terms of like hurting people.
Maybe I should just call Tyler and get it over with. I mean, yes, Tyler's your ex-bestie, but she's also your ex. The ex.
She's kind of a hot mess at the beginning of the game, and that sets up an interesting dynamic for the player to get to know each of her exes.
Because your third grade boyfriend just walked in the door.
Every time you battle one of your exes, they go into their own inner space, like a fantasy land.
You look surprised to see me, Jala. Or are you just admiring the view?
So the way we design combat is based on like a non-violent beating up of each other. What I consciously did was not to have any punches that connect. All the props are being used as thrown objects, or punches and kicks exist, but they only exist in the form of like a holographic fist that comes out.
Come on, Sergio. Let's dance.
Did I mention I spent a year abroad? I learned a lot of new moves in Milan.
Trying to distract me with your chest hair is definitely cheating.
When we started thinking about the visual inspiration, it was about coming up with a style that matched the lightheartedness and the theme of the game. I wanted to create artwork that felt light, that felt bold, graphic, with vivid colors.
I love you, Jala. I have loved you since our hands met reaching for the same tub of lime green Play-Doh in 3rd grade.
Love me? This is the longest conversation we've had in over a decade.
I enjoyed the fact that this game is about reconciliation, because that's something that a lot of people don't get to do in real life.
I'm sorry I came on so strong, Jala. I've had this fantasy of you in my head for so long. It's time I got to know the real you. I'm ready to move on if you are.
I'm glad we figured that out.
In a lot of families, food plays a large role in the culture and a large role in learning things from your parents and being able to pass those on. And it's a part of Jala's journey, being able to reconcile that relationship with her parents. It's an outlet for her to be able to do that on their grounds and, you know, reconnect with her culture.
The skating session in our game is supposed to be really easy and accessible. I didn't want to make like this hardcore skate simulator. So the way I've designed the game is to make the players be able to do fun looking things like wall run grinds and other acrobatic tricks on a skateboard without the complexity of button inputs.
From where we're coming from, we're making this game that we want it to feel very familiar to immigrants and people of color and particularly like South Asians, so that they can see themselves. But I think it's also a very enjoyable act of like speculation and fantasy for anyone else, you know, come be part of this. We're making a role-playing game. Part of the pleasure of that is in inhabiting someone else and living their life. And I think that's kind of what we want to give players, this idea of being very grounded in Jala, this very specific character, and her story and her personality, some of which is shaped by her culture and some of which is who she is.
Not the chapel! No!
Imagine a world where the richest people on the planet move to Mars in the midst of a climate catastrophe. In The Cub, that's the question facing a child who has found a way to survive in the ruins of a mutated Earth. But when the ultra-rich return on an expedition, they may get a lot more than what they bargained for.
Demagogue Studio is a group of filmmakers, writers, architects, musicians, animators and developers who make interactive experiences for a generation that might just live to witness the end times. We started experimenting with a couple of satirical games that led to Golf Club Wasteland, our first commercial success. Currently, we Demagogues are working on 2 games, one of which is a prequel and sequel to Golf Club Wasteland, a 2D cinematic platformer called The Cub. The Cub is essentially the Jungle Book set in an urban Silicon Valley-like apocalypse. After the Great Climate Catastrophe, the ultra-rich have evacuated to Tesla City on Mars. The rest of us died. Years later, when a research mission revisits Earth, they spot a human-like mutant kid while playing golf. Upon discovering the Cub, the science expedition turns into a relentless safari-like hunt. The kid ducks and dives through urban ruins. The little barbarian bastard has a plan.
I'm the son of no one. I am the son of no one.
While traversing this vibrant post-apocalyptic world, the Cub wears a space helmet he scavenged from a dead Martian. The helmet airs Radio Nostalgia from Mars, a radio station based on Mars, streaming music and stories of Tesla City dwellers' memories of their former home, Earth.
Radio Nostalgia from Mars.
The radio callers are nostalgic for our today. This is Future Archaeology. Future Retro. A sci-fi scenario that prompts us to re-evaluate the things we already have today, from friends and family to basic things like air and water. As Marshall McLuhan would say, we march backwards into the future. Similarly, the brutalist architecture in the environment serves many non-obvious functions. Brutalism stands for the 20th century and its apocalyptic war history. It stands for faith in large-scale progress through technology that spans multiple ideologies, which led to breakthroughs but also to pollution and climate change. In the 21st century, we have a brutalism of the soul, a reordering of the human psyche through the internet, as exemplified in the millennial pink neons peppered throughout our game's cityscapes, such as digidopamine or doom-scrolling. Modernist architecture looks powerful, yet it's already turning into ruins, just as humanity might.
I like the circle around the sun.
The game is an homage to cinematic platformers such as Heart of Darkness, but also old-school Sega games like The Jungle Book or Aladdin. Further inspiration is drawn from classic literature, cinema and popular culture, a reflection on our commitment to storytelling and world-building. The game has numerous interactive objects to find that enrich and inform the narrative, and also poke fun at future and current events at the same time. Hopefully, the game will make people feel, open the players' minds, and thereby bring a change in global politics and a universal bliss for all humanity. You know what platformers are best at: enlightenment of the soul.
In 1998, the fates of two families converge at a motel in the Arizona desert, where a robbery gone wrong changes all of their lives forever. As the tale unfolds over the next few decades, step into the shoes of multiple characters to decide how that night will alter the course of their lives through a unique art style featuring actors digitally integrated into a beautiful cinematic world. This is As Dusk Falls.
Hello, I'm Caroline.
And I'm Charu. We're excited to be here and we'd love to tell you more about Interior Night and our game As Dusk Falls.
Oh, hey there. Got your car towed back for you. You were right. It's more than I can fix with duct tape and a socket wrench.
What do I owe you?
Nothing. Your guests.
Get it round back, quick. What in the world? On the ground, now! I said get on the ground!
As Dusk Falls is an interactive story. The decisions you make do have consequences. Our story is a crime drama that explores the intertwined lives of two families over 30 years. We have the loving family, the Walkers.
So, what's next? License plate game? Another round of row, row, row your boat?
And the Halls, which are the more desperate family.
Come on. This is 2-Rock, not NYPD Blue. Now get looking for that safe.
As you play the game, you will be stepping in the shoes of different characters. First, Vince, the dad, who is rooting his family to Missouri.
You are my flock, and I plan to herd you to St. Louis in high spirits.
And on their way in Arizona, they get caught in a hostage situation. There's also Jay, who is one of the members of the other family, the hostage takers, so you get to understand the world from his perspective.
Jay! What? Head out of the clouds, little bro.
Look, there's enough cash in that safe to put the last few weeks behind us. We stay alive, we keep the house, everything goes back to normal.
There's our third main character, who is Zoe.
Daddy, are we gonna play?
You bet we're gonna play.
Who you see across the 6 chapters from when she's 6 until she's 19 and she's becoming this young woman.
The visual art style of our game is unique, and it was crafted especially to tell this compelling story. It mixes beautifully painted 2D characters and sets them in an evocative 3D world. We filmed genuine and nuanced performances from actors to capture complex emotions and facial expressions. Players don't look at pixels, they watch people in all their humanity.
When it comes about writing the story, we work probably a bit more like TV. So it's a very long process. It's dozens of versions of script. So it's not a linear one version of the story. We have to think all the choices, all the narrative space, all the branches feeding into one another. It's kind of a 3D map.
How could you have thought you'd be happier without your family? I mean, without mine, I'd be...
I don't know. I guess I just never liked being tied down. With a family, I felt
trapped.
We wrote every character from a place of empathy, and we try not to be judgmental towards any of them. We try to understand each of them. And I hope the players will feel the same way and try to empathize and understand and relate with all of them.
Did you get the money? Oh, we got it all right. Nice work, guys.
Hold on tight.
Family meals are a time not just to create memories, but to share them. For Venba, the mother of the family, Cooking is a way to connect to the culture and the life that she has left behind, and pass those memories on to her young son. Each recipe she teaches him is not just a list of ingredients, but a piece of a much larger story about where he comes from, who his family is, and the challenges they face. Here's a taste of what's to come in Venba.
How did you get started in game development? Well, basically, I took a quiz online to figure out what my career should be back when I was in high school, and after I did the quiz, it said I should be a video game developer.
We were working on this project called Balloon Man. It was this Mega Man style boss rush game about this depressed superhero whose superpowers are only to make balloons. We were a couple of months into the project when Abby texted me this paragraph pitch of Venba. I remember the day I was eating at a restaurant with my mom and my sister.
Venba is a narrative cooking game where you play as Venba, who moves to Canada in the late 1980s. But during this move, her recipe book gets damaged. So as the player, not only will you be cooking various South Indian dishes to restore these recipes, but you will also be exploring the story of this family and the unique challenges that they face.
And the idea resonated with me so much. Maybe because my mom was there, I felt a connection to the idea because it's about a mother and a son. It was too compelling to not work on, so we decided to move on to Venba.
Venba at its core is about the relationship between the mother and the son. One aspect that we wanted to touch upon was the loss of language. As Kevin grows up here and grows more assimilated, he loses touch with his mother tongue Tamil, and he adopts English instead. So as a result, the literal communication between Venba and Kevin is quite broken. And you can see this in the recipe book given to Venba by her mother as well, because in the travel, the words and the pages get damaged, so as a result, the communication between generations there too is quite broken. Venba, who feels a lot of guilt for having moved to Canada in the first place, doubles down on the things she holds dear, like her culture, her language, her food, the longer she stays here. So it becomes really important for her to fix the recipe book, because for her that's a way for this link to persist across generations.
In our household, we very rarely ate outside food, so cooking was very important. Everything was made from scratch and daily. And unlike Venba, there were no recipes. Food was just made by testing, taste, improvising, and asking around.
The cooking gameplay specifically was a big challenge for us. Most cooking games that we know take a lot of the physical elements of cooking, like chopping an onion or flipping a pan, and turn those into actual gameplay mechanics. This didn't really fit the theme and the story of Venba, and that's where the damaged recipe book idea came to fruition. We thought that a puzzle-based cooking game made for a much more compelling and appropriate gameplay mechanic.
I wanted the sound effects to be really realistic and reminiscent of a South Asian kitchen. I recorded like the dishware that we use, some utensils, just items from the kitchen. But that also involves a lot of recording of actual cooking. I wanted the sounds to be very nostalgic for those that grew up in a similar background. I wanted this emotional impact to come across through sound.
The music in this game, it primarily comes from an in-game radio influenced by Tamil movies and music that were a huge part of my life growing up. And we took a lot of effort to make sure that the songs sound like something you would hear back home when you would turn the radio on. It was the hardest thing for me to choose what recipes get showcased in the game. It's impossible to do justice to the wide range of dishes and cuisines that we have. Instead, I just focused on what recipes would make for fun gameplay puzzles and what ingredients would this family have living in Toronto.
Even though the story of Emba is pretty firmly rooted in Tamil culture, we think it hits on some pretty universal themes.
The influences for this game, it primarily draws from the stories of the families that I see here, especially the relationship between first generation parents and their children.
We're hoping that in the future we'll keep being able to tell these kinds of intimate stories through gameplay. You know, maybe it'll make you want to call your mother in the end.
2 years ago, the game A Plague Tale: Innocence invited audiences into the world of Amicia, a teenage girl living in 14th century France. As Amicia, you had to use courage and cunning to protect your 5-year-old brother Hugo from soldiers of the French Inquisition, swarms of rats carrying the Black Plague, and the supernatural evil coursing through Hugo's veins. Now, Amicia and Hugo are back in a new adventure called A Plague Tale: Requiem. Get ready for hand-to-hand battles on ruined castles, thrilling adventures on the high seas, and yes, more rats than ever.
He doesn't deserve this.
Qui est Asobo en fait? Asobo, on est un studio de développement indépendant. On l'est depuis le début et depuis toujours. Au départ, c'est 12 passionnés qui fondent le studio limite dans un garage. Évidemment, aujourd'hui, on est 250, mais on a été rejoint par 250 passionnés aussi. Et c'est ce qui nous permet de faire des projets incroyables comme Microsoft Flight Simulator et Plague Tale Requiem, par exemple.
Is it? The bite, yes. They've locked the arena down. They let them die here.
It's starting all over again.
Plague Tale, c'est notre bébé à nous. C'est en tant que studio indépendant, c'est la première fois qu'on se lançait vraiment dans quelque chose on va dire de personnel, d'intime à l'équipe. On a commencé vraiment de la feuille blanche au départ. Donc on voulait un jeu d'aventure, un third person action adventure. Et on s'est dit qu'en fait notre meilleure chance c'était de partir de notre spécificité de français en fait. On est dans un pays chargé d'histoire, Bordeaux est chargé d'histoire, on vit tous les jours dans des murs qui ont plusieurs centaines d'années. Et c'est quelque chose qu'on manipule avec justesse, et ce qui nous a permis de donner au jeu une identité vraiment forte et de s'écarter un peu du côté heroic fantasy et d'aller dans quelque chose de plus cru, qui corresponde exactement à la nécessité de construire une histoire qui s'ancrait dans le réel pour mieux partir dans le fantastique et dans l'émotionnel quand c'était nécessaire.
I don't know what's happening to me, Lucas. I feel my mind going.
Une grande sœur, un petit frère, c'est quelque chose qui résonne en nous, qui va parler un peu à tout le monde. Et donc ça a été vraiment le point de départ. Hugo et Amicia, ça a été les premiers personnages qui sont nés.
Amicia, la grande sœur, et sa manière d'appréhender un petit frère dont elle n'avait pas la charge et où tout d'un coup elle va en avoir toute la responsabilité. Hugo, qui est un jeune enfant qui ignore tout du monde et en réalité est chargé d'un pouvoir et qu'il dépasse. Et comment ce duo va grandir ensemble et réaliser l'histoire beaucoup plus grande qu'eux qui est en train de se réaliser et dont ils sont les acteurs principaux.
It's bleeding again. Yes, we should fix that before it gets infected, I guess.
Amicia, donc, c'est une jeune fille, c'est pas une guerrière, donc le gameplay de Plague, c'est un gameplay plus orienté sur l'infiltration et la survie. Le but étant toujours d'être plus malin que ses ennemis pour survivre, que ce soit les rats ou des ennemis humains. Après, Amicia, il y a des moments où elle va devoir combattre, elle va devoir faire face, donc avoir des phases plus orientées action, plus orientées combat. Toutes ces phases-là construisant un rythme narratif qui vient servir l'évolution du personnage, donc son rapport à la violence, son rapport au monde, à chaque fois est nourri par la variété de ces séquences-là. Le contexte de la peste était intéressant parce qu'il était vecteur d'émotions et de danger pour les enfants. Mais incarner une maladie, c'est jamais très évident, surtout dans un jeu vidéo où on doit avoir une adversité et pouvoir lutter contre quelque chose. Donc on a utilisé la représentation la plus symbolique de la peste, qui était les rats. Ça faisait une belle incarnation de la maladie, mais pour que ce soit impressionnant et qu'on ait cette sensation de propagation, il en fallait des milliers. Il fallait qu'on ait ces rats qui se déversent dans les champs, dans les forêts, pour montrer la maladie qui progresse et qui ravage tout sur son passage Donc les rats sont une version amplifiée d'une maladie qui se propage. C'est à la fois une menace mais un outil pour Amicia, c'est-à-dire que grâce au pouvoir d'Hugo, grâce à ses outils à elle-même, elle va pouvoir utiliser les rats pour progresser parfois. Mais souvent, elle va devoir faire face aussi pour trouver un moyen de les traverser sans se faire dévorer. On écrit nos chapitres un peu comme des épisodes. Cette impulsion qu'on a quand on regarde une série, la retranscrire en jeu vidéo, c'était essentiel pour nous.
C'est une technique d'écriture assez large. C'est vraiment une architecture globale qui vient rythmer tout le jeu et bien sûr la narration vient se coller à ça au plus près. Alors chaque fois avec des challenges différents parce que sur les phases d'exploration on a toute la liberté au niveau des dialogues etc. Parce qu'on sait que dès que le joueur va rentrer dans une phase de combat, là il va être beaucoup plus focalisé sur ce qu'il est en train de faire. Donc c'est à nous de pondérer, de se dire ok ce qui est important on va aller le raconter plutôt ici. Là, on va laisser faire le gameplay et donc tout ça se fait avec Kevin. Enfin voilà, c'est une discussion qui est permanente au fil de 3 ans de production, constamment de faire évoluer le jeu autour de ça.
You should sit down.
Oh, so that's all you have to say? Come on. You can do better than that. You have a whole garrison here, why don't you really let yourself go?
Stop.
No! Do you see the situation we're in? We were just supposed to get herbs.
Faire plein de projets nous a obligés à avoir des outils à la fois à la pointe de la technologie mais très modulables. Et le fait d'avoir par exemple notre équipe engine à la maison, ça nous permet d'aller les voir directement et dire on a un challenge relatif au jeu qu'on est en train de développer et il nous faut un moyen de le solutionner et ça permet d'atteindre des prouesses comme par exemple les gigantesques hordes de rats qu'on voit déferler sur les villes dans les trailers ou des choses comme ça.
Mais après, on a vu aussi nos faiblesses à certains endroits, notamment puisque, il a fallu s'en rendre compte, les cinématiques qui demandaient une logistique très lourde. Donc en fait, on a vraiment investi sur un studio motion capture qui nous appartient et qui nous a permis d'avoir une énorme flexibilité en termes de tournage.
I don't know what's happening to me, Lucas. I feel my mind going.
Donc Olivier de Rivière, notre compositeur, c'est quelqu'un qui amène énormément de choses dans le jeu. Et donc il arrive et il a plein d'idées. Et là, on parle vraiment d'émotion, on parle vraiment de comment colorer des scènes donc avec de la musique.
Et il y a des moments où il nous sort des compositions incroyables. Et on regarde le level en face ou la séquence en face, on se dit tiens, c'est super ce qu'il a fait, mais nous on n'est pas au niveau du coup. Donc il va falloir se battre un peu pour remonter nos trucs et accompagner sa musique parce que ça marche dans les deux sens.
L'amour vis-à-vis de nos personnages, c'est une chose qu'on ressent nous au quotidien. Et moi je sais que dans le travail d'écriture, c'est quelque chose qui est fondamental. On veut rien faire gratuitement. On sait que le jeu peut être très très noir, très très dur, mais il y a toujours une raison à ça. Ça suit vraiment une forme de logique.
À chaque fois qu'on écrit quelque chose ou qu'on réalise quelque chose pour Requiem, quand ça sonne faux ou quand ça passe pas, on sait que Hugo ou Amicia nous disent non, j'aurais pas dit ça, j'aurais pas agi comme ça. Et donc c'est amusant parce qu'ils font le jeu avec nous en fait un peu.
Would His Majesty allow us to enter the city by his side? I allow.
When Cuphead came out in 2017, the first thing people noticed was the distinctive cartoon art style, inspired by the golden age of American animation where every frame was drawn by hand. Now, Cuphead is back with a new adventure called Delicious Last Course, with a whole bunch of new enemies and ways to die, and a new heroine named Ms. Chalice. So, if you are up for the challenge, get ready for Cuphead Delicious Last Course.
After the first game released,
We had that itch to go back and revive some of the material that landed on the cutting room floor.
Well, looks like it's bon voyage to our old pals Cuphead, Bugman, and the lovely Miss Chalice. They're off on their next adventure, this time to the fabled DLC Island.
The delicious last course is more fantastical cartoon action. It's a true second helping of screen-filling, boss battles, imaginative stages, and new powers. This new adventure and expansion lets us really give Ms. Chalice a chance to shine. We had always envisioned her playing a really important role as part of the main trio of heroes. This was our opportunity to further explore animation, music, gameplay homages, all of which we didn't get to in the first game. The origin of the original Cuphead character, we probably went through about 300 concepts. We began brainstorming in the 1930s tradition of giving inanimate objects faces and personalities. We really wanted to create a central character that could sit alongside some of the iconic joyful heroes we loved growing up, like Felix the Cat and Mickey and Bimbo. And then one day we just had one of those amazing aha moments when a loose sketch of a silhouette of a cup and a straw began to take form that would eventually become Cuphead. Having the chance to re-explore this world, to make something special for our fans while taking our time on the little details and making sure we're getting them just right. In so many ways, Cuphead, game and character, has been with our whole team through life's many changes. These characters have become like children of sorts, and getting a chance to take them on a new adventure to close this chapter of their story is just really exciting.
For there's a new challenge waiting around every corner on the amazing DLC Island.
2016's Oxenfree introduced the supernatural coming-of-age story of a teenage girl named Alex and her friends celebrating the end of a school year on the mysterious Edwards Island, contemplating their futures and accidentally opening a ghostly rift. Oxenfree 2 Lost Signals brings us a different kind of coming-of-age story, one about Riley in her 30s facing the choices she made as a young adult and figuring out what comes next. This is Oxenfree 2 Lost Signals.
Welcome, welcome. First, we're gonna have a little fun tonight, folks.
Yes, Shonen. Residents of Kamina have reported strange interruptions in their radio broadcasts over the phone.
1-1, I need visual confirmation of the clouds above Edwards Island. Over.
Bit of a leap there. We could climb down here also. It might take a little longer. I just don't think we can make the gap.
I can make it, probably.
Can you? Because...
Well, we'll see, won't we?
Riley! Riley! What I think has allowed Oxenfree to have such a long life in the hearts of our players are these characters. It's all about the characters.
The characters of Oxenfree are intended to feel like people that you would know.
You're invested in their well-being.
The issues that they deal with are ones that everybody can relate to. What does it mean to lose somebody that you love? What does it mean to be entering a new moment of your life that you're totally unprepared for? It's open-ended enough that you can always ask yourself, what would I do in this situation?
Watch your step. I don't think this was meant for tourists.
It's, sort of pretty, in a way.
No, it's amazing. In another life, I would have been a geologist. Or took at least an intro to geology course, you know?
Oxenfree is a game about some really relatable characters, but put in crazy, unrelatable situations.
Riley's from Kamina, and unlike Alex and her friends in Oxenfree 1, Riley did not have the best time growing up in this area.
The first game, really tight kind of focus on a few classmates. This game is about Riley coming home and interacting with Jacob, who is somebody who she went to high school with, dealing with her father, dealing with a whole host of new characters that are along this coast.
If you know the tunnels well enough, you can walk to and from practically any point in town completely underground.
Have you been down here before?
Me, personally? No. Some of the kids do, or did, in high school. They'd crawl in here, light a fire, make out, or whatever. But I'm too little a fan of small, dark spaces to really see the desire.
I'm really looking forward to people playing with Jacob, who is their kind of main counterpart throughout the game.
You take a look at Jacob. He's got this questionable facial hair. He's got the hipster hat.
Funny how just a little light makes everything both less and more spooky. Weird, right?
And his animation also gave him that laid-back kind of, hey, I'm just hanging out here in the woods, not being creepy.
Jacob actually has direct ties to the events of Oxenfree 1, and particularly the history of Maggie Adler. Maggie was the woman that first kind of discovered what radios could do. She was the one who was kind of tied to the events that really kicked off the whole story.
Hey, if you're on this frequency.
Yes?
My mom used to tell me stories. That's why I'm calling. Because one of the stories was about tonight and the things that are going on.
The cool thing about the radio is that it opens up a whole different axis of exploration to the player. It's not just exploring Edwards Island as a space, it's exploring Edwards Island as an infinite number of kind of radio frequencies. Certain objects in the game will resonate with certain frequencies.
I think. I mean, we're not dead.
The alternate timelines in the Oxenfree universe are really interesting because it allows the player to explore the possibility of going back and changing the past.
I think we're back when the mine was somewhat operational. I don't think anyone's around. Let's see if the time tear opened anything up.
The player gets to open these portals in time and go through them and talk to these other ghostly characters. Portals are getting open when they don't want it to happen, and so they've got to deal with the ramifications of that.
Portals are fascinating, very beautiful, very mysterious, but ultimately very dangerous.
Jacob?
The stakes are very high for this one. One, we've got a new set of antagonists who are actually actively trying to open a portal on their own for some nefarious reasons. But two, while that is happening, we're seeing tears in time. Those tears are allowing things from completely other timelines to start coming in and out of our timeline. It's going to be much less about some localized little thing in this town, and it's more about the fabric of time and space kind of melting down.
I mean, look, when you're messing with the time-space continuum, that's just a bad idea.
Riley, come in, Riley. Can you hear me? Riley? Riley, are you there?
In Immortality, created by Sam Barlow, full transparency, I'm a huge fan of his previous games, Her Story and Telling Lies, you don't just find one, you find 3 unreleased films spanning over 3 decades, and they all star Marissa Marcel, who has since disappeared. So, can you watch footage and behind-the-scenes clips and interviews to piece together the mystery of Marissa Marcel? This is Immortality.
What is your name?
Marissa Marcel.
First heard about Marissa Marcel in 2015. I was at a party in Hollywood and I was listening in to these old guys, writers, producers who were big in the 70s. They were swapping war stories, gossiping, and one of them brings up the story of Marissa Marcel, this actress who shoots 3 movies over 3 decades, and how none of the movies ever comes out. I was interested, and after the party, I went home and I Googled and found very little of anything online, but I was intrigued, so I continued to dig and attempted to find something more concrete.
Now, we know you from the movie that you just finished shooting. It is finished, right?
Yeah, it's finished.
Yeah. If you don't know, it's a bit of a fairy tale. So Arthur Fisher, the great director, who you probably know from his movies such as Marion and The Man Who Dreamed, was casting for his new movie, Ambrosio. And so instead of casting a recognizable face, he wanted to find some fresh talent. So he put the word out and saw, how many was it, 10,000?
I think it was over 20,000.
20,000. He saw 20,000 girls, and long story short, he picked you.
Yes.
2 years ago, we were approached by an anonymous donor who handed over this huge cache of film. In it was footage from rehearsals, behind-the-scenes B-roll, and completed shots from the shoots. As far as we can tell, this is everything that remains of the 3 Marissa Marcel movies.
Before I go, I would like some token of our friendship.
You could have walked away from this.
We brainstormed how best to use this footage, how to make it available to the world. So first we very carefully cleaned and scanned all of the film, digitizing everything. But there were enough gaps where we weren't able to cut full movies.
So we took some of the ideas from my earlier games, Her Story and Telling Lies, the idea of a more exploratory way of viewing film stories, and we built on that. We created a virtual movieola, a way of looking through the footage as if you were back in the editing suite with Arthur Fisher or John Durick. And to build on this idea, we came up with a new mechanic, a kind of visual concordance.
Does this work as confession?
Exploration by match cut.
Good words.
When you're watching, at any point you can stop and point to an image, an actor, a prop, and the system will create a match cut to another piece of footage with that image.
Now it's worth more.
So you kind of surf through the footage in a way, following a breadcrumb trail of visuals, creating your own montage. It's both expressive and exploratory, like the best of video games. When you have a situation like this, where no one really knows what happened to Marissa Marcel, people tend to fill in their blanks. Their imagination goes to dark places. I would not use the word haunted.
Do you ever wish you lived in a simpler, safer, more optimistic time? Trevor Hill does. He lives in Arcadia, a utopian American town in the 1970s where the future seems brighter than ever. Like the other citizens of Arcadia, he is a contestant on a reality show where viewers are secretly judging his every move. When Trevor learns the truth from a rogue technician, he goes on the run. But how do you escape in a world where everyone is always watching?
En American Arcadia, nada es lo que parece.
Now in its 55th season, American Arcadia.
Y es que Arcadia es en realidad el reality show más visto del planeta y está gobernado por rankings de popularidad.
Control subject on the run on camera 4025. Interrupt broadcast immediately.
Bienvenidos a Arcadia, una ciudad retrofuturista de los 70, donde todos los ciudadanos disfrutan de una vida de confort y de lujos sin saber que están siendo grabados las 24 horas del día. Para nuestro protagonista, Trevor, que vive una vida simple, aburrida y feliz, esto es un problema.
Life was mundane.
Y cuando descubre la verdad, tendrá que escapar de Arcadia.
Stop immediately.
Run! Keep running for God's sake!
Por otro lado está Ángela, es el ángel de la guarda de Trevor. Es una hacker dispuesta a todo con tal de salvar a una persona normal, por el mero hecho de hacer el bien.
The hallway to the server room is tracked by 3 surveillance cameras. I need to get close to the cameras and upload the loop footage from my cell phone.
Uno de los puntos fuertes de American Arcadia es la dualidad entre Ángela y Trevor. Y eso también se ha intentado transmitir en cierta manera al game.
Get over that crane, Trevor, quick!
The crane?
Yes, trust me!
Oh no, no.
Tenemos dos tipos de gameplay totalmente diferenciados. Por un lado tenemos el side-scroller, el 2.5D, con acción y plataformeo, persecuciones y, como no, puzzles. Por otro lado tenemos la jugabilidad en primera persona, con un tono un poco más pausado, que nos lleva a experimentar mecánicas de exploración, sigilo y hacking, usando siempre los puzzles como parte central de la jugabilidad.
All the videos are uploaded and playing the loops. I can enter the server room now.
Y bueno, para American Arcadia las referencias visuales más inmediatas son el show de Truman, la fuga de Logan, el prisionero y algunas otras. Lo cierto es que muchos de los miembros del equipo nacimos y crecimos durante la década de los 70, por lo que no hemos tenido que ir muy lejos a la hora de buscar inspiración y referencias visuales, puesto que la mayoría las llevamos ya dentro de nuestros propios recuerdos. Muchos de los programas de televisión, series, concursos, etcétera, que veíamos en nuestra niñez, pues están presentes de alguna manera en American Arcadia. Una visión bastante brillante y colorida de lo que serían los años 70. Los personajes, los ambientes, incluso el mobiliario, representan esta versión utópica y bastante kitsch de una ciudad de los años 70.
Siempre me gusta tener un tema principal para el juego y diferentes leitmotivs para los diferentes personajes que se van uniendo en una única banda sonora donde se van mezclando y representarán los dos mundos, tanto el de los 70 como el del futuro, mezclando elementos electrónicos y orquestales.
Hey, I can't see anything in here.
Jeez, man, just hug your teddy bear real tight while I try to turn on the lights, okay? Okay, is that better? Now, let's try to find a way out of here. Trevor, are you wheezing? You're in terrible shape, man. Don't you get any exercise at all?
No, not since PE in high school. Because of my metabolism, I don't easily gain weight, so I don't usually do any...
Okay, I'm not here to judge your lifestyle or your dietary habits. Just save your breath and keep going.
In American Arcadia, what we want to tell is that you don't need to live just for getting likes on social networks. Just do the things that make you happy. You don't need to care about what the others think.
it is here, please, here. I hope you missed me because I missed you. I've been running around the entire event and it's been nothing less than incredible, but it's about to get more incredible because I am with Capcom today with the chief producer and game director. Please forgive me if I pronounce this wrong. Kushiro Tushiya and Takayuki Nakayami. I did good? I did good? I did okay. Well, first things first, how are you and how's this event been for you?
まず最初に、このイベントの感想を聞かせてください。楽しいですか？どう思いますか？
そうですね、最新のゲームが集まっていて、すごい皆さんがハッピーな雰囲気でプレイしているのがすごく見ていても楽しいです。
Yeah, it's been great. It's been fun seeing all the new games out there, and we're really excited to see all the fans coming and people giving Street Fighter 6 a chance. So it's awesome.
Yeah, Street Fighter has been in my life for a very long time. I think I was first introduced to it by my sister. And she's, I want to say 10 years older than me. So it's been a very big part of my life. I think one of the big things that fans are excited about and are anticipating is what can we expect on launch day?
まず木浦さんにとってそのストリートファイターはすごい身近なタイトルであって10年上のお姉さんから紹介されて以来すごい大ファンっていうことです。でまずお聞きしたい質問なんですが、発売日にはどういうことを期待できるのかっていうのをご説明いただけますか？
はい、今発表しているそのファイティンググラウンドと呼んでいる格闘ゲームのコンテンツだったりワールドツアーっていう一人用の、ソロプレイのモード、あとバトルハブと呼んでいるモード、今こういうものを大きなゲームのビジョンを発表しているんですけれども、少なくとも発売日に全てのコンテンツにアクセスできる状態で発売することを約束したいというふうに思ってます。
So yeah, starting from the actual launch day, we are going to be releasing the game with 3 core modes that the game will feature, which will be Fighting Ground, which is kind of like the main battle aspect of the title. Then there's World Tour, which is a very an immersive single-player experience. And then Battle Hub is another big community-focused mode. And all 3 of these modes will be available at launch. And yeah, the scale of it is going to be big, so please look forward to it.
Can I ask what's your favorite mode?
お二人方の一番好きなモードはどれですか？
全部好きですけど、新しいチャレンジのワールドツアーはかなり作ってる側としても、遊ぶ側としてもすごい可能性を感じてて、なんか自分はねいろんな今までのファイティングだけじゃない切り口でストリートファイターを体験できるようにできてんじゃないかなと思ってるので、おすすめしたいゲームモード。
Yeah. So obviously, as a creator, I mean, he loves all of the modes just as equal. But one thing that he definitely wants people to take note of is World Tour, because this is such a big and new challenge for the team. It's something that Street Fighter has never had in past titles. And Nakayama-san wants this mode to be kind of like a gateway to Street Fighter for people who might not necessarily be as familiar with the series or the game. And yeah, it's something that he definitely wants people to pay attention to.
Okay. To piggyback off of that, given that there might be newer people that are not as aware to the franchise, what do you hope for them to experience for the first time with Street Fighter 6?
それに付け加えると、ストリートファイターを一度も触ったことないユーザーとかユーザーにとって、どういうことを期待してほしい、どういう体験をしてほしいのかをちょっと聞きたかったです。
ずっとねもう今年で35年を迎えるタイトルなんですけども、本当に新たなお客さんにもちょっと興味を持ってもらえるような仕掛けをねちょっといっぱい用意していて、本当に竜ってこういう人なんだとかチュンリーってこういう人なんだみたいなのも対戦だけじゃないところからも楽しめるような仕掛けっていうのをいっぱい入れてるので、はい。
So yeah, I mean so this is the 35th anniversary of Street Fighter. So
Happy
we've been おめでとうございます。 So yeah, we've been around for a while, but we understand that there's going to be new people who might not necessarily be as familiar with like the characters, whether it's Ryu or Chun-Li, and to kind of add on to what Nakayama-san was saying about the world tour, he definitely wants that to be like a kind of like a way for people to fall in love and to really learn the background of these like legacy characters, even if they have never touched a Street Fighter game. So that's kind of his big hope.
That's very exciting. So I want to kind of talk to you about the real-time commentary feature. How do you feel like that will affect or impact competitors while they're game playing?
次はその新しく発表された実況機能についてなんですけれども、すごい気になる要素なんですが、どういうふうにその実際にプレイされているユーザー、すごい競争的なプレイヤーにとってどういう感じに影響されるのかっていうのをちょっと感情を聞きたかったです。
なるほどね。プレイヤーさん、一番最初のコンセプトが大きなゲーム大会とかで上手いプレイヤーさんの試合にですね、プロの実況の方が実況をつけてくれてるっていうのがまず素晴らしいことだなと思いました。でそれを、本当に大会に出れない人とか、そこまで自分にプレーが自信がないっていう人でもちょっと似たような体験ができて、よりその大会とかその対戦することに興味持ってほしいっていうのが、一番最初の前提で作っているので、プレーにどう影響出るかはちょっとやってみないと分かんないというのが正直なところですね。そうですね。
So I'm sure that this feature will affect players in different ways, but if he were to kind of like talk about the concept of the mode itself, today we have big fighting game tournaments that happen like all over the world, essentially. And to Nakayama-san, it's so wonderful to have these amazing commentators to kind of dive deep into and really explain what's actually happening during a match and kind of like and literally commentate on what's happening. And so he wanted to kind of provide that experience for people who might not necessarily be like going to all the tournaments all over the world, right? People who might just be fans who want to play at home. They want that kind of like exciting, like energetic feeling to be had for people who might just be playing in the room or something, And yeah, kind of, and Shia-san was also saying that it makes it just like a little more lively, you know.
I think that's really cool because it makes it a lot more immersive and people can feel more a part of the community, from people who grew up on it to newcomers just starting today. So that I just want to give you a round of applause for that because that's actually very exciting. Now, since Street Fighter has been in so many people's hearts, is there a way that it's impacted your life as a creator or developer, and what made you fall in love with Street Fighter?
このストリートファイターシリーズはもう35年も続いているフランチャイズなんですけれども、このシリーズの開発に携わってきて、開発クリエイターとしてどういう感じにその自分の生活であったり人生に影響を及ぼしたのかっていうちょっとお聞きしたいです。
そうですね。本当にこのカプコンという会社に入ったのもストリートファイターをすごい作りたかったっていうのがありまして、本当に自分が作らせてもらってる身でありながら本当に自分もずっとファンであり続けたい、本当にファンだと思ってるので、なんか本当に人生の一部にはなってると思います。
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the reasons why Nakayama-san joined Capcom, because he wanted to work on Street Fighter games. And so, obviously as a fan and as a creator, it means a lot to him, and this is just like a huge part of their lives. So, yeah.
Does it feel surreal to have this amount of impact on people's lives, given that you've been a fan of the franchise for so long?
なんだろう、自分もなんかファンとしてやっぱりこれってなんだろう、現実ではないなんか夢のような感じにも感じますか？
そうですね。もうなんていうのかな、 でずっとこう願ってたり努力してたら夢って叶うんだなっていうのを体験できたっていう意味では本当にいい体験をさせてもらったかなと思います。
Yeah, I mean, he really feels that like, you know, just continuing to dream and continuing to work hard really does kind of pay off, and it makes things happen. So he was able to experience that sense of accomplishment.
I think you're making a lot of kids proud right now. What do you want the first reaction to people to be when they open the game? What, like, initial first reaction, what would you want the audience to have?
初めてストリートファイター6を触って見た人にとってどういう感情を持ってほしいのか、どういう気持ちになってほしいと思いますか？
僕はやっぱり戦うことのその高揚感というか勝った時の嬉しさっていうものがやっぱりこのストリートファイター6の表現力がさらに上がったことでさらにそのプレイヤーに与えるインパクトが大きくなったんじゃないかなって思ってるんで、やっぱりそのファイティングゲームの根源的な楽しさっていうものをやっぱり感じ取ってほしいなと思ってます。
I mean, there's been a lot of like graphical improvements and different like ways to express through this game in comparison to past titles, and he really wants that like he wants people to really relish in that sense of victory and excitement when they actually do win and do participate well in these games, and yeah, he just wants to kind of have like I don't know, just have just a lot of excitement and just people to be I don't even know how to explain it. Just have such big feelings and people to really enjoy.
It's more than a game. It's sometimes it's people's lives. It's people's personalities. It's such a core part of who they are. Well, I want to say thank you guys so much for talking with me today. I appreciate it. We are gonna toss it to Chelsea, who's on the show floor right now. But until next time, you guys, we'll see you later.
Thank you.
Hi, everybody. How you doing? We're here on the show floor with bots. Okay, specifically virtual presence robots, okay? And I say virtual presence because you can really feel them. Like look at this guy. He's just creeping up on me. Hey, Majin Phil. I hope you're doing well. You look very tall. You look very, very tall. Are you alive? Are you good?
What'd you get? I lost weight. We ordered oil.
He's like, I can't hear you. I am so advanced. I don't even speak the human language. What a time. What a time. Hey, can you bless us mortals with what it's like to be a robot on the show floor here on Twitch?
It's really fun. They gave me free stuff.
Yes. I caught some of that. So we're walking around on a stick. I have to say, you look really good from this angle. Yeah, you look amazing. You have such a presence here on the floor. And there are many more like you. Now, please, y'all have to go and check out these creators, especially Majin Phil, because whether Majin Phil likes it or not, they are my best co-hosts of the day. And I really, really appreciate you. Thank you for your time. Yeah, keep rolling, man. Keep rolling. So we're here with our bots, just having a good time. Look at that. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him go. I love it. So much time. So if you want to check them out, definitely go show them all of the love. Go show our creators all the love. I love having them on the floor here. We're going to go and head on over and check out some Chivalry 2 with Kiera and Cup. So stay tuned. I'll see you guys over there.
What is up, everyone? Welcome back to the Summer Gathering here on Twitch Gaming. I'm Cup and Noodle, and I'm hanging out with Kiera. Please, Kiera, how are you doing?
I feel incredible, and I feel honored that I'm sitting here with you. Oh my God, I'm fangirling. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We get to sit together today, y'all. Today is a win, right?
It's a straight W. W's in the chat, completely.
I know you've been moving around and you've been seeing a lot. What have you seen thus far?
Ooh, a lot. Okay, so Time Flies. It's like this indie game where you play as a fly, and I've never thought I wanted to be reincarnated into a fly until today. That's been very exciting.
Did you feel the urge to ruin people's days? Like, are you landing on people's sandwiches?
Yes, there's a banana in there, and there's a record player. I was just spinning around having a dance party. It was so much fun. I recommend you try it.
I feel like it's one of those games when you say I'm a fly, but then you play it and you're like, oh my God, I'm a fly.
You're literally a fly.
I'm a fly. And there's something rewarding about being a fly.
Yes, you only have a limited amount of time to survive. So, and you can be in anywhere. You can be in the United States, the United Kingdom, and it'll change how long
So I'm going to have to live my life to the
last.
fullest because we're counting down?
I feel like the United States didn't have a long time to live, no offense.
I feel like because you know, Americans are taking flies out, I guess. We're not.
I think we're swatting them pretty heavily. I think that's why.
You would think, because when most people, I've never met someone that said, like, I enjoy flies.
Ooh.
What would you like?
Ooh,
Thank you.
really? It surprised me.
The last time I asked Bruce to surprise me, I got what he called a suicide.
You were on the floor.
It was great. Okay, hold on, let me try.
What's it feel like? What's it taste like? You look
All
shocked.
right. This one's actually a lot better. I'm wishing for the best with you, but it's time to we get to check out Chivalry 2.
Yes.
Let's talk to Jen and Mark. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm prepared.
Hello.
Hi, guys.
Thank you so much for sitting down with us. How's everyone doing today? Welcome.
We are feeling absolutely amazing. We are just a few days away now, and it's hard to believe that we actually got to this point.
Well, I appreciate you sitting down and talking to us. And I have a lot of questions because Chivalry 2 has really been kicking butt. And I just got to ask, how's Chivalry 2 doing now that it's in its post-launch?
Yeah, we're a year out now. We just had our year birthday on June 8th. So we're really excited to be announcing that on June 12th, we'll effectively have doubled the size of the game since we initially launched. So we're pretty stoked about that.
I actually was about to ask that. I was going to say, did you accomplish it? I'm guessing you did. Yes? Double.
We did.
We did.
We did
Okay. Well, congratulations. Well, what
It's probably the most gory.
when designing the Tunisian invasion patch, and what should players exactly expect?
Yeah, I think that's a great question. Honestly, with the initial idea of the game is this huge, gory, medieval cinematic battlefield.
Ooh.
And what we hadn't approached up until now was this whole different aesthetic. So we're really expanding it with the biggest update that we've ever done, and having it with a completely new environment, new scenery. And this is something that we've always been planning for. And I think the launch coming up on Sunday is pretty much the perfect opportunity to really take hold of that.
No, absolutely. I would love to know, because everything about this is so specific. Like, what was the inspiration behind, the Tunisian pack?
So the Tenosians actually exist in the first game, which was Chivalry Medieval Warfare. So we're excited to be bringing them back. Tenosia has been a faction to the south in the kind of grand world of chivalry. So they are ready to take back the land that was basically stolen from them, and they're here to fight.
And it's great too, because they've only been hinted at before in the past, and so we had so much jurisdiction to really take all the inspirations, the real world inspirations, and really turn it into what we wanted to show for a long time, and really give them such a unique and new and scary and mysterious feel. And I think we really accomplished that with this update.
Ooh, I love that. What do you think fans will enjoy most about this update?
That's hard to say because there's just so much in this content update. In addition to the new faction, we have technically 4 new maps, 2 which are team objective maps. We have horses for the first time ever. You get to ride around on a horseback, knock people over with a lance. We have new voices, new cosmetics. Me personally, I think people are going to be super stoked for the horses.
That's what I was going to ask you about. They've officially made it. And I know that when Chivalry first came out, it's like horses. And it's finally made it into the game. I can think nothing but, warm receptions. I would like to talk to you about some of the modes, because I know modes have been added. Can you tell us a little bit about the new modes?
Yeah, so the team objective mode. So that the team objective itself has been in the game for quite a while, but the mode itself, it's very unique and granular. So we can do a lot with it, where we have different objectives, and each team objective tells a different story. The Breach of Baudouin is really about the initial clash between the Genosians making their entrance and the Masons who are defending this wall that's existed for several decades. And we got to introduce some new mechanics to the mode, which are these cannons that come in that we've never seen before in Chivalry. It's always been like very medieval, like catapults type siege weapons. But for this map, you get to actually get gunpowder involved, and it really shows the technical prowess of the Tenosians. And then the other map is this whole new aesthetic as well, based on the Alexandrian Library, basically. And you have this enormous lighthouse. And for the raising of Askendir, which is that map, we've really upped the destruction to 11, I guess you could say. And so there's all these new objectives that all fit within the team objective mode, but is very, very new for players, which is really exciting.
Oh, well, I want to learn more about these cannons. So you're actually like loading them up, right? You're using your gunpowder. You're actually putting them in. Now, how does this work? Because there are no timeouts. Is it a situation where you have to act fast because you can get, caught while trying to load these cannons?
I see you shaking your head.
For sure.
My reaction time.
So one of the cool things about the Tenosia of Action is they're a little bit more technologically advanced. So as Moon mentioned, this is the first time that we've seen this kind of artillery in the game. So it's the very last part of the map. You have to push these giant weapons up to the giant wall to knock it down. But as you're doing that, you're fair game. There's tons of fights going on around you, especially this last objective. There's horses everywhere because it's kind of a wide open area. So if you're not careful, somebody on a horse is going to ride by and knock you over and end your life.
I love it.
I think the bell is a great example there, where
you can just throw bells. But there's still a level of strategy to it, right?
It's like perfected chaos.
Yes,
organized.
It's
chaos.
Organized chaos.
Yes. I live for that. I really got to go back to these horses. There's horses. Have you ever ridden a horse?
I have.
You have?
Jen, I'm not sure.
I've also, yeah.
Yes.
I have.
Okay, so the only way
you can say there was some inspiration there.
I'm living through the game to ride a horse now because I don't know if I'm prepared to take that journey on a real one. So thank you for adding those. And I would love to ask, has the community impacted the way the game has evolved throughout?
I would definitely say yes. The community has a pretty big influence on us. So basically throughout our social media, we definitely take feedback into serious consideration. Every time an update comes out, every time a change comes out, we definitely take time to read that feedback, digest it, discuss it with the entire community team and sometimes the entire studio if we need to talk about the stuff like that. And we're very iterative, especially with things like weapon balance. If a weapon's too strong, if it's not strong enough, we're not afraid to make those adjustments.
I would love to know what goes into like the balancing when you factor in, you have 64 players on a single map and it's just mayhem. How do you go about, balancing and kind of seeing what you can add? Because again, Kiera called it organized chaos. I feel like things can get crazy really fast. What goes into like thinking of new maps or new weaponries? Now we have cannons. What goes into that? Where does that thought process come from?
It is such a multi-tiered effort because across the whole team you have so many different disciplines, right? You have to make sure that the combat team is communicating very clearly with the level design team and that the environment art directs, the level design art directs where the environment art goes to make sure that the balancing between the levels is just so precise. And when you have 64 players in one spot, you have to be very careful, and we specifically tailor different moments for different experiences. I think a good example of that is in this map of Askendir. You generally have a pretty open area that funnels you into this lighthouse, and everyone's kind of fighting around in there, but you can flank around and make sure you have enough space going that way. And then we funnel everybody into a bridge, and then when you get into the city, it opens right up. And we want people to experience different densities and have different routes and different options based on their weapon balance and just classes and stuff to make sure that they have a good experience and a unique experience across the whole map.
See, I love that. And when you talk about experiences, because a game like Chivalry, right, no two people are really going to play it the same. It really depends on your play style and how you move. Me personally, I'm kind of aggressive in games. So while you're flanking, I'm just going to be yelling, just running, straight at you. And I just got to ask you both, what's your play style when it comes to Chivalry?
My personal playstyle is a little bit more what we like to call role play, a little bit more goofy. I really like, so we have a ton of things you can pick up in the game. As you saw earlier, you can pick up a bell. Basically, if you can pick it up, you can use it as a weapon. One of the fun ones in this update is a shoe. So if you can slap your enemies with a sandal. That's my gameplay right there.
Jen and I both have very similar styles, so we're both role players, probably in different ways. I think with and the great thing about Chivalry too is it's a very serious battle, but it's not at the same time. Like it's inspired by Monty Python. I think I was talking to one of the audio designers recently. I think we have more than 15 to 18 personalities in the game right now that players can completely play as. And each of those personalities have more than 600 potential lines based on their auto VO or on their VO wheels. And a lot of them are battle cries. Like a lot of it's just pure yelling. So kudos to the actors and letting us experience that. It's so much fun.
Well, I'm definitely here for all the multiple personalities.
Same.
I want to know more about throwing shoes, and I'm mad we didn't lead with shoes. But Mark, Jen, thank you so much. Oh,
thank you so much for having us.
No, you're not allowed to leave yet. I was just told we can't let you leave without talking about shoes. Tell us more about the shoe made it into Chivalry, because you have so many options. It could have been a rubber chicken.
Oh, yes. So we don't have a rubber chicken, but we do have a real chicken that you can throw at people. You can pick it up, throw it. You can also set that chicken on fire, which is up to you.
Mark
arguably the most powerful weapon in the game.
Chaos.
Very
It's
intentionally.
chaos. I love it.
So who's throwing the chicken and who's throwing the shoe? I love that you both have to think about it.
It's the reason too that we have to think about it is because we have like I was gonna say dozens, but it might be hundreds at this point, just like non-conventional weapons that you can use. So I mean, we've talked about the shoes, but that's really only skimming the surface. Like you can there's horse poop in the levels, like you can throw horse poop if you really want to. My personal favorite weapon is like a broom to just whack people around with. It's awesome.
I like the sound of a broom. I love sounding like, an upset parent. I love the sound of that. No, thank you for reals, Mark, Jen. Thank you for hanging out with us. Congratulations again on Chivalry 2. Everyone watching, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this. Stay tuned.
Peace again. the legendary Cup.
What's up, y'all? I'm Cup and Noodle. I'm Cup. Hello. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. You look very swaggy right now. Can I say that?
As do you. I love the flowers. I love the pants. I told you that this morning.
Should I do a little model pose for you real quick?
I feel like we should have a little American Eagle model pose.
You see that? You got the rips right here and right here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the details.
I don't know if they can tell. Okay, so let me stand up. There are flags in my, I don't know if you can see them, in my pants. And we were admiring.
Drippy.
And then, okay, one shoe, because I wouldn't be me without shoes. And then my other shoe, this is on purpose, y'all. One shoe was red, one shoe
I saw you walk in with that, and I was like, this is the coolest girl I've ever seen in my life. Please.
I get excited to come here because that means I can wear shoes. That's it. I'm like, finally, I can wear a pair of shoes. No, I have enjoyed everything about today. I know you have actually been on the game floor.
Yes.
Tell me about it. I want to live vicariously through you.
It's been actually nothing less than incredible. I'm a big advocate for indie games, so I got to play so many. There was one called, I think it was A Puzzle to the Left, and honestly, it's about doing mundane tasks, and I love that because it was so peaceful. I'm like, finally, I can be an adult, but not in real life.
I am learning when it comes to different games that it doesn't matter how mundane it is. Mm-hmm. The more mundane, the more it's kind of fun.
It's relatable.
Right? I think it's just relatable. I think there's something cool about seeing something you always do, but you get to see it, and now you're doing it. You think you would say, why do I want to do this? But you want to. Like, Power Wash Simulator is a good time.
And maybe it inspires you to actually do it in real life.
I don't want to do that in real life, but I do. I feel like it would start off cute, but then it gets real when I'm getting wet, and then it's like it's real.
Next time.
There's something chill about just doing mundane things. I'm waiting for a simulator where you just tie your shoe.
I am too. And I think it might be out there, but we are going to pass it to the Xfinity Lounge. Thank you for being here with us. I can speak English, I promise. We'll see you soon.
Who is Chelsea here at the Unbeatable Gaming Lounge presented by Xfinity. Oh my gosh.
It's so good to see you.
Yes, you are getting a double Chelsea feature right here. So wonderful. I have to ask, what brought you here to the Games Fest and here to the gathering? Are you enjoying the games that you're seeing today?
Oh my gosh, yeah. It's just all the games, especially just like Skybound, Capcom, everyone here. It's so exciting to check out what's new and what's upcoming and just to be a part of it, obviously.
So wonderful. I love that. And I have to say, chat, we are here with our resident Walking Dead expert. You have to tell us, like, what was your wildest Walking Dead experience? Something that just sticks out in your mind.
So actually in 2019, I hosted the red carpet for season 10.
Oh my God.
It was crazy. I got to interview the cast. I got to go to the premiere. It was literally a dream come true, and I still think it's a dream that even happened.
That is so cool. Did you get to meet any of the stars?
Oh my God. I met everyone. I met Norman Reedus. I met Jeffrey Dean Morgan, the entire cast.
So you met Negan. Oh my God. You met like all the peeps.
It was insane.
Did you like fangirl? Because I would have fangirl.
Okay, so there was a time when I think I was actually just like shaking and sweating. Because
like me right now. Yes. Oh my God.
They're so beautiful, and also I've watched them for years, and to like be just like right across from them, and not only that, but like they didn't see me as a fan in that moment. So it was like they were talking to me as like an equal, and I was like, wait, what?
It's so so this is literally my experience right now. I'm sitting across from who is Chelsea, and I'm trying to pretend like I'm not a fan or anything. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. Were there any games that like stuck out to you today that you were like, I gotta play that game?
Okay, so Escape the Academy from Skybound and 8-Bit. I love escape rooms and I love puzzles. That game looks so fun. I was talking to the creators and they're like, we actually used to run escape rooms ourselves. So it just seems really cool that
I love that
in a video game.
I love that a lot. Like escape room employees are like, we're gonna make a game. We're gonna make this game happen, and we can do it. Wow, Escape Academy. We gotta check that out.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Now, any other games at all? Nothing else?
Oh my gosh.
We gotta get the Chelsea scoop.
So obviously Street Fighter 6, like getting to see that is insane, which I'm gonna play it soon, which I'm freaking out about. I'm so nervous. And then Warhammer, the Warhammer game. So the gameplay from it looks so freaking cool. And especially if you're into, you know, multiplayer and you're into zombies and horror and like stuff like Left 4 Dead type of stuff. It looked really awesome.
I love that. I saw that trailer for Darktide. I had not played anything Warhammer, but I was like, I'm in there. I'm in there. I don't know what we're doing, but I'm in there. I guess it's that zombie aesthetic, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, speaking of, I know you get this question like a million times, but what is your go-to for survival? Like a weapon? What are we going to for our zombie survival guide?
Okay, so I actually love doing melee stuff, even in like video games. So I feel like I would be sort of like on Michonne's side, like have a katana or a sword or some sort.
I love that. So, all right, so you heard it here. We got to do the katana.
Yeah, it's the
1,000%.
katana. 100%.
Absolutely. Okay, so we have had the pleasure of talking to Who is Chelsea. We love her to bits and pieces. Thank you for being here in
so good
the
to talk to you.
Xfinity Lounge. Yes, absolutely. And of course, we have to thank our friends.
Yes.
Thank you so much for our friends and partners at Xfinity. Thank you for making this happen, delivering fast and powerful internet every day. Seriously, like, you know how important that is.
100%.
Exactly. Unbeatable internet from Xfinity. They do anything so you can do anything. We'll see you guys real soon. Thanks for joining us.
Hey, thank you very much. I finally get a chance to come onto the floor because I haven't been here yet. This is my first time being here. And I get the legendary developers from Codemasters, Lee and Matt. So first of all, Lee, if you wouldn't mind telling the audience your name and your title at Codemasters.
Yeah, I'm Lee Mather, and I'm the Senior Creative Director on F1.
We can hand it over to Matt.
Hey, I'm Matt Skingle, and I'm a Principal Game Designer on F1 22.
Okay, so I was just telling you guys before we started, I'm just like everybody else. I watched all of Drive to Survive in like a week. I binged all the way through it on Netflix, but I am not an F1 expert, and I assume you guys are. Am I wrong?
Yeah, we've done this for a few years now. I mean, we started this in 2010, so we're pretty good now. We're pretty au fait with the sport.
Yeah. Okay, so let me just say, for people like me that are new to F1, could I just jump in, play F1 22, and feel at home?
100%. It's something that we've worked really hard on over the last few years, is bringing the complexity of Formula One to a broader audience and to make it accessible. And so in the last few years, on top of the usual assist you'd expect in a driving game like ABS, traction control, we've got things that take out the complexity of the ERS, which is a very Formula One thing, the DRS. Also, we've got a steering assist in there. We make the off-track surfaces easier. And this year, we've taken it to another level. We've added in adaptive AI. So for players who are new to the game, they can maybe start to learn to drive the cars, but they're not getting the race experience. And you want that wheel-to-wheel race experience. That's what Formula One's all about. And that's why we've added adaptive AI this year. So anybody of any level can play the game. And we take that even further because there's so many options that we have an advanced suite of options for people who really want to tailor the experience. And we're talking right down to like even the points they accrue for progression, all the way down to we take the options away from everybody so they can have a really simple suite of options, because that's daunting as well. So we do a huge amount to make Formula One accessible to a really broad audience.
So let me touch on the adaptive AI, because I saw this and I was reading about it and I was like, hey, this means like maybe the difficulty will adjust around me and I won't get immediately destroyed. So can you explain what the adaptive AI is and how it works for the player if they're new?
Yeah, that's very much the case. So what we found was players were able to drive the cars, but they weren't in the race, they weren't by the AI. So the AI now have a variable difficulty which adjusts based on your performance. And we've got two settings in there as well. So one of them is a traditional variable where if you're driving okay, they'll keep with you. But if you're really new to it and they're still getting away, we have a more aggressive one where they'll really slow their pace down and wait for you. So you're always kept in the battle.
That's very nice of you to do, to wait for me, because I'm going to need it. All right, Matt, you seem like an expert. Are you an expert?
I'm an expert in some areas, you could say.
No, that'll work. Is there anything in F1 22 that you can like speak directly to the experts of this racing game, the racing genre, and say, here's what we've tweaked, here's what we've added, etc.?
So I think for F1 22, we've tried to look at certain areas of the racing experience, such as the formation lap, the pit stops and the safety car, and try to work out how we can further immerse the players that really want to play that game. So for instance, for formation laps, Previously, you'd perform the lap and then the AI would park for you, ready for the race. This year, we're going to let you park. So it's very much a risk reward. Like if you don't park correctly, you get reset to a bad position. But if you master the parking, you can actually get a better benefit because you can angle the car in the box. So on race start, if you have a certain line you want to target for the first turn, you can position that car just right. So on launch, you're kind of already on that line and you don't have to, on previous years, you'd have to reorganize your position. You don't have to do that this year. For pit stops, we are now doing a turn-in mechanic. So as you come into the lane, there's a button prompt, and depending on how well you press that in the time given, sort of determines how quick your pit stop would be. So if you do a really bad turn-in, so you're either pressing it too early or you completely missed the press, you will still go in, the mechanics will still work on your car, but it will take a little bit longer. And we're not talking seconds, it's a few tenths, but the tenths matter in a race. That could still dictate if someone's going to get ahead of you as you come out. So the players will obviously want to try and earn the optimal pit time, so that's like the fastest times you can get. And we've also recaptured the pit crew this year, so so each time given in the allotted pit game, the mechanics actually look a bit more realistic in terms of what they're doing with like the guns and the positioning. And we tried to also match that with the pit times we're seeing this year. So previously in old F1, before the new era came in, pit times were a lot quicker. This year, because of the heavier tyres that they've introduced, it's actually taken pit crews a little bit longer. So previously they were almost hitting a 1.9, now they're hitting 2.4s at best. So we've had to kind of rechange our pit crews to match those times. And so that's kind of the next level up, I guess, of what we're trying to do with F122. Just kind of add that extra immersion, that extra layer of detail. And just also, it adds a bit more drama to your race. Like if you mess up a pit stop, that could be depending if you're getting first or if you're coming like third. So it's a big thing.
I was going to ask you about those pit stops because, you know, again, in Drive to Survive, they're a few tenths of a second and that's it. They're down 4 places or whatever. How do you account for these pit stops in the video game? Like, is there one guy on your pit crew that screws it all up for everybody else?
That's exactly what can happen. So you can see the guy there stood there trying to get the wheel off, and that's exactly what they do in real life. So and we go to replicate all of those things.
That is annoying. Like watching the show and watching the one dude not get the tire on. I'm like, no, come on, dude, just get the tire on. It's so easy. You've done it 1,000 times, but apparently it's not that easy.
No, and as it's happening, you'll see your position on the side dropping and dropping and dropping, and it's like, come on, man, come on.
Yeah, I'm pulling for every single one of those pit crews because they work so hard, and I'm just like, please, just get it right. I don't want Hamilton upset at you again, please. All right, so we talked about the experts. Oh, the F1 sprint mode. Who wants to talk about sprint mode?
Yeah, so sprint's obviously a new initiative in the sport, and of course we've included it in the game. Obviously we go out for authenticity, so if you're playing Driver, Career or My Team, you'll get the sprint weekends exactly the same as you do in real life. If you're doing Grand Prix, you can put sprint on every weekend if you want. So yeah, it's a really cool feature.
Just for the people that may not know what sprint is in F1, will you describe that for them?
Yeah, so sprint's basically a Formula One race weekend's normally made up of 3 practice sessions, qualifying and race. On a sprint weekend, it's now 2 practice sessions, a sprint race, which also, as well as qualifying, a sprint race and a feature race. So
determines where you start or determines how you...
It does, yeah. So you get qualifying to determine the grid for the sprint, and then sprint determines the grid. So yeah, it's very cool.
Yeah, it's just, again, trying to figure out if you're brand new to F1 like I am. I know the terms a little bit, but not a lot. So it's helpful to sort of get them reiterated to me and figure out what happens if I screw up a sprint or what happens if I screw up a practice or, you know.
Yeah, and the points, there's less points in the sprint, but you can also better your start position for the main race. So there's a real sort of risk reward in the sprint as well. Do you go for those extra points that you could get in the sprint, or do you not want to risk losing your place? Do you not want to risk damaging the car? Because you've got the main race coming up on the Sunday. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Oh, yes. F1 Life mode. So this is exciting because I'm probably never going to be able to drive a McLaren 765 LT in real life. However, maybe in F1 Life mode? I don't know. If you can describe F1 Life mode for me.
Yeah, so F1 Life encompasses quite a lot for us in the game. So first up, the space that we've created for F1 Life is a fully customizable player hub. So we want the player to feel like it's their game when they enter it. Formula One drivers have luxury apartments, they have supercars, they have a really nice lifestyle.
All the stuff that I don't have.
Same here, which is exactly why we have it in the game, so that we can all feel like proper ballers in the game. And they can collect supercars again. So we've got the collection of supercars in the game, which the players can then race, use them in events. So we've got events where you do drift challenges, you can do cone gate challenges, there's rival duels, something a little bit different. So in between the race weekends in Driver Career and My Team, you'll be invited to drive one of those cars and do something different. So it gives the player a chance to sit back, because Formula One's very intense, very high pace, and it's nice just to kick back for a minute and do something a little bit different. And then with the F1 Life location as well, we represent the player avatars in there. So if you're in multiplayer, you'll see the other players and you'll see what they're wearing. We've got a really cool brand store in there now with branded clothing, which the players will be able to either win through the podium pass, which is the battle pass mechanic in the game, or purchase through the store.
Nice. Let me ask you this personal question for both of you. What's your all-time favorite dream car? I'll go with you firstly.
Porsche 911.
Just a straight 911.
Do you know what? Given the choice, I'd have a GT3 Touring.
Man, I love that GT3. It's so nice. Such a nice car. All right, Matt, what about you? What's your all-time?
I'm going to be really basic. I just want an Audi RS4 06. Yeah, it's like a power wagon, and I'm a dad, so it's a good utility car. But at the same time, on the motorway, I could go pretty fast, which is what I want.
Absolutely, you can go really, really fast. All right. So the new Miami Grand Prix. Miami Grand Prix. So you guys have just added this track because it's brand new to the circuit, obviously. How much fun is it to drive? Have you driven it yet in the game?
Oh yeah, I've played it quite a lot in the game. It's an awesome track. It's a nice mix. It's got a lot of corners that suit the new modern Formula One cars. You know, the heavier, faster cars, the cars that can follow more cleanly. And then there's the section where it's incredibly tight, and that really wrong foots the car. It feels totally different through there. Yeah, and it's a spectacular looking circuit as well. And we're quite pleased because we've got the stadium in there, which we borrowed from the guys on Madden. So, you know, we've got the Hard Rock Stadium, which is cool. Yeah.
That's perfect. All right. I am being told that we've got to wrap it up, which I wanted to talk more about F1. But I have to actually come back and, I can do more? Can I do more? All right, I'm going to do a little more. Because I wanted to ask about penalties. I know, because nobody wants to talk about penalties, because even in the show, when penalties happen, everybody's arguing and calling in and, yelling at the judges. So how do you deal with those penalties in a video game like this? Because there's way more to deal with in a video game, I feel like, than in real life.
Yeah, I mean, you've identified probably the biggest thing about penalties in the game is, in real life, there's a person or a number of people who see what's happening. They can discuss it, they can mediate it. And generally, people in real life don't do things that people do in video games. So the penalty system, first and foremost, mirrors what the sport offers penalties for. But we also have to penalise bad behaviour because it's a video game, and people online notoriously don't do what they're supposed to do. In real life, you would never see somebody driving the wrong way around a racetrack. In a video game, you would. So it's a really layered system that can be adjusted as well based on the skill of the players. So we can have a more lenient system, or we can have obviously a very strict system.
Matt, is there any way that I could become a part of a mediation system for penalties in the video game? Could I be on a mediation panel where we argue with people about penalties in a video game?
We haven't done that for many reasons. Mainly because we don't like to have people argue and fight about things. So it's not something we can do in the game. But I don't think anyone would really want to be a mediator and have to deal with all the team principles.
I want to do it, Matt. Let me mediate. Can I be the ultimate judge?
Do you know, if you can't drive, then that's maybe your option. You're still involved in the sport, and you get more power.
I also have to remember that Hamilton's never wrong. So, right? I mean, you don't need to say anything. That's just Hamilton's never wrong. That's all I know about penalties. All right. Okay, yeah. When do we get to play the game? I know it's coming out soon, right?
Yeah. So the Champions Edition's out on the 28th of this month, and the game's out officially on the 1st of July.
There you go, 1st of July. I'm very, very, very excited for F1 22 because I just got into F1. So now I'm like, well, now I got to figure out a way to play a video game because that's my life. So thank you very much, Lee and Matt. I really appreciate it. And is there anything else you want to say before we go?
No, just thanks for coming over, taking the time to talk to us and looking at F1.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just thank you very much. Just to say it's out July 1st on Xbox Series, Xbox One, PS4, PS5, PC, Origin, Epic, and we've also got it on VR as well.
Thanks again, guys.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Unbeatable Gaming Lounge by Xfinity. Thank you so much for making this happen. We're here with Greg.
Hello, how are you?
I'm great. How are you? Thank you for asking. Oh my god.
No one cares about the hosts enough, and I'm sorry you have to work with this Bruce Green person.
Oh yeah,
the
that
worst,
guy.
the worst guy I've ever met in my life.
No,
But we can forget about him now. I'm sorry, we can forget about it.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Are you having a good summer gathering?
It is wonderful.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying. You saw those games.
Oh yeah.
So many games.
Oh yeah.
You gotta tell Chet about you though. Like.
Oh, hey, everybody, it's me, Greg Miller.
Hey.
If you don't follow video game journalism or whatever they call it, I worked at IGN for 8 years, then spun off 7 years ago. Can't believe it's been that long to start Kinda Funny Games. Twitch.tv/Kinda Funny Games. Each and every weekday, we have Kinda Funny Games Daily, where we run you through the nerdy video game news you need to know about.
I really appreciate you because I miss everything, and when I see it on Kinda Funny, I'm like, wow, I'm informed.
It's hard, we are putting up a lot of content this week. So if you miss any of the stuff, youtube.com/kindafunnygames, twitch.tv/kindafunnygames, we've got you covered.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
So what stuck out to you today? What's your...
I think you and I are on the exact same page of Callisto Protocol.
Yes.
Like, did it stick out to me today? No, because it's not playable here and it broke my heart. But I saw Glenn over there and I ran up and hugged him. You know what I mean?
Yes, I fangirled. I was like, Glenn, thank you so much. This is amazing. I just can't wait for December 2nd, 2022. It's going to be wonderful. And thank goodness it's 2022 because I don't think I could have waited any longer.
Well, on top of that, just the story of Glenn and Dead Space, right?
Yes.
And making the original Dead Space, leaving EA, going over and making Call of Duty for a while, leaving that and being like, I want to make the game I want to make, which is more Dead Space. And so I will start my own studio with Striking Distance.
Yes.
I will make Callisto Protocol. And then while all that's happening, for EA to be like, you know what? We're remaking Dead Space.
So I'm so glad that we can talk about it.
Yeah.
I watched that and I was like, how is it to compete with your own legacy?
Yeah.
That truly is so cool. And I still feel like that's like, a little clout. Like that's still like I'm competing with myself.
Yeah.
Like, oh my gosh.
And that was why when Dead Space put the date of January on their game, I'm like, Callisto's got to come out before it. And so I love that they're popping in December. And I love too, and I love Dead Space, don't get me wrong, I'm excited for the remake. The trailer for Callisto Protocol yesterday, the gameplay, the gore, I was like...
When I got to see that gameplay and watching them watching our character get sucked into the environment, I was like, oh my god.
And even to go as far as have the stomp back, right? Dead Space, it was always about stomping the necromorph. So to see just that moment in the gameplay yesterday of Josh Duhamel's character stomping that guy, I was like, yes, please.
Yes. That's going to be cool. I never thought I'd get to play as Josh Duhamel.
I know, right?
Yeah, I really can't wait to see you, okay?
He's watching right now.
I know you're watching.
Big Josh loves Twitch gaming.
Of course, yeah. You assume, right? So, besides the Callisto Protocol, I know we have some indie games out there as well. Is there anything that stuck out to you?
Yes. Since the announcement of Bear and Breakfast, I have been waiting for Bear and Breakfast, and we finally have a release date of July. I can't wait for it.
Can you tell us a little bit about Bear and Breakfast?
Sure. Bear and Breakfast, ladies and gentlemen, is a bed and breakfast management sim where you're a bear. And so you have a cabin in the woods that you need to have people come to and live in, and you have their nice little weekends, and you make them food, and you expand the cabin, and you run the management stuff, but all the while you are a bear. And obviously you aren't the smartest because you're a bear, and so you're making bad food, you're doing these things. It looks goofy and fun and cute, and I can't wait to play it on Switch.
I'm sure the honey's on point, though.
Oh, sure.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's got to. You got to nail the honey if you're going to have a bear and breakfast.
Exactly.
What about you? What stood out for you for indies?
So, for me, I get to check out this game called Desta, and it is gorgeous.
Yeah?
It has such a beautiful concept of lucid dreaming.
Okay.
And you have a conversation through catch. Like, how you pick up a ball and you throw the ball to your partner, and it's like, now it's your turn to speak. And you're engaging in conversation. It's so beautiful.
That's awesome.
It's so beautiful. So I can't wait to check out more of that game. I got to play it a little bit with a friend, and mwah.
It's that whole thing. We go over there, you play everything for a quick minute.
I know.
You touch all the controllers, you run around, and then you just have to try to process it, but you wanted more from it and all that stuff. Yeah.
I know. I just need more. But that's why we love demos, and that's why Play Days is so freaking cool. Like, you get to just play all the stuff you just watched.
God bless Jeff Keighley, everybody. He made it happen. E3 wasn't going to do what Jeff Keighley did.
Jeff did it. Yes, you put the boots on the ground. We're here covering it live. Ugh, so good, so good. Now, I just am so ready for all of these games to just come together and just take my summer away.
Oh yeah, totally.
Do you get to play a lot of games? Like
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you play them all, or do you
Well,
just?
that's impossible now.
I know, right?
I'm a dinosaur, right? Like, I've been doing this for 15 years, and I remember when I started at IGN, it was possible to play everything. And then once digital happened, once indie games happened, that all went away. And so now you're to a place where it's just impossible to play everything. So you have to pick and choose your battles.
Exactly. And we will pick and choose all of our battles. Guys, right after this break. I can't wait to see y'all. Thank you, Xfinity, for making our interview happen.
Thank
I
you.
love you, Greg. You're wonderful.
I love you.
We'll see y'all soon. Bye. That was wonderful.
The Twitch Gaming Summer Gathering is brought to you by Ally, the official financial services partner of Twitch Gaming. Every gamer deserves an ally. That's why they're committed to doing it right with their employees, customers, and communities they serve. To learn more about Ally and their commitment to celebrating diversity, visit ally.com. American Eagle, the official apparel partner of Twitch Gaming. American Eagle is the go-to brand for gamers. With their variety of jean fits and underwear, you can game or stream comfortably for hours. And Xfinity, the official internet and mobile partner of Twitch Gaming. Unbeatable internet from Xfinity, made to do anything so you can do anything.
Hey, welcome back to the Twitch Gaming Summer Gathering. the lounge, as I like to call. I mean, I think anybody would call it a lounge, right?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
absolutely allowed.
All right, good. I just wanted to make sure. My name's Bruce.
I'm Cup. What's up, y'all?
So, Cup, we didn't see each other for a little bit. What'd you do while I was gone?
I got to talk Chivalry 2.
Oh yeah, that's right. I actually saw that. I watched it. It was great.
Yes, I learned that they recently added a shoe, so you can hit people with a shoe. Imagine you're swinging
Just
and
a normal
you're
shoe, or-
wielding, and it's just a sandal, and you just right in your face.
I would hate that if you got if you died to a shoe.
That's like
wait, we're looking at robots. We're looking at robots. There's Kira.
There goes Kira. Hi, Kira. Kira can't hear us, can she?
No, I don't think she
No,
can
she
hear us.
cannot.
So these are telepresence robots out on the Summer Game Fest floor. Right now, our creators are operating them. I don't know if Kira can hear us.
Yeah, I don't think she realizes that we can see her. This is the most of the floor that I've actually gotten to see. What about you? You were over there.
I was
What's it
there.
like?
Yeah, it's really fun. It's like super chill, very relaxed. I didn't get to go to the bar, unfortunately, but I did get to talk to Codemasters about F1, which was awesome. And I saw a bunch of our creators wandering around in these little telepresence robots, which always crack me up every time I see them.
Tell me more about F1 because you were over there for a while. I got to watch most of it.
I
But,
nerded it out. Do you know anything about F1? Have you gotten into it yet?
No, I was learning vicariously through you. That
I had to watch 4 seasons of a Netflix show, but it's awesome. And then I finally got into it, and it's amazing. So now, I wonder. I kind of feel bad for Kia. Like is that XP Kitten? Is that who that is?
I think so. It's like I just a quick eye.
Oh, there we go. And there's a shot of what the robot actually looks like.
Yes.
On the floor.
This is the second robot I've actually gotten a chance to see. I haven't really seen any today.
Have you seen Chat? You saw Chatbot. We love Chatbot here. Come on.
No,
right?
you can't see my face right now. I just stopped talking. Yeah,
You're
I saw
disgusted.
CB.
You're
It's cool.
disgusted.
It's all good.
No, these. I can't stress enough that if you ever see these in real life, they're gonna make you laugh, but they're also really cool. And it's really fun to watch the creators kind of wander around with them and try to get drinks with them at the bar. I don't know. I guess that's what you would do if you were a robot. Is try to get a drink.
Well, I mean, my thing is, I would just try to do the thing where I can get bigger. But we've been through this.
Oh, yeah.
The bots can actually be taller than me.
Yeah. That's
So,
right.
you
they,
know,
they can
because
go
of
up
that-
and down. Yeah, they can actually extend. They can get taller and intimidate you.
Yeah, and it works every time. Let me tell you. I'm gonna see if we can get one of these bots to make me a drink.
Oh.
Do you think they can do it?
Will you do that for me too? Please? Will you have them make me a drink? That would be amazing. Come on in here. Grab a seat. I want to see Kitten get taller. Wish I could tell Kitten to get taller so that she could raise up like Josh Groban. And there she goes. Look at that. And then is she going to turn around and go and leave? Oh man, it's so okay. Okay, all right. Here we are. Hey, welcome in, guys. This is OTK. I'm sure you already know that. Hello, my name's Bruce.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hands broke.
That's all right. I didn't want to squeeze too hard.
Hi,
Chris. Not OTK, really, but
Chris from Notorious.
Nice to meet you, Chris.
Nice to meet you.
So, thank you guys for coming on. First and foremost, do you guys want to talk about OTK Expo?
Yeah, I mean, we can talk about OTK Expo. I mean, the Games Expo was I would say staggering success.
It was good.
It was really good. I think that was something that like we had our own expectations going into it, and obviously we all worked really, really hard on it. I mean, this took months and months of effort and time just to get a space situated, and the whole plan of how we wanted to do the like I guess even like the run a show, right? Like how we have different trailers displayed, how we wanted to have as the entire format of the show, and for it to all come together in that last like couple of days, and like we went to rehearsal and we saw it all come together. It was kind of insane.
Yeah, it was a lot harder than just reacting to videos.
Yeah.
It was tricky.
Yeah.
It was tricky for sure.
Our job is actually not that bad, right? Just streaming on Twitch isn't so bad compared
too
to
bad, not
putting
too
on
bad.
events and stuff like that.
Yeah, it was a good time. It was a good time.
Just for people that don't know about OTK Expo, just kind of describe what you guys were doing out there yesterday.
Yeah. So what we did is we've been all streaming for a number of years now. Just everybody in the OTK crew, myself, Rich, Asman, Nick. I mean, you name it, right? Miz, everybody. And we got to the point where it's like, okay, all these people do these game showcases. Why don't we put on our own? You know, we watch these. Let's put on our own and give a chance for. And this isn't always going to be the case 100%, but the idea initially was let's start with like indie games because it's hard out there, you know, for game devs and stuff to get their games exposure, the recognition, and there's a lot of really really good indie games out there. So we're like, let's start with this and let's attach some grant money to it and. Nice. You know, it was $50,000 in grants that we gave out to the winners. Yeah,
holy shit,
so
that's awesome.
Really getting like indie games the exposure they deserve because they're good games. And I think we had over 600. Was it 600 applicants?
Yeah, it was well over 600.
Wow.
And credit to Tips. I don't know if you're watching right now, Tips, but he went through every single one and like formatted everything. And then, you know, we kind of watched as a group and tried to figure out which games we wanted to watch for this year. We had to make some tough decisions.
Of course.
For sure.
It was hard. I mean, we went through I don't know how many times as a group, and then Tips went through once on his own and you know the initial applications because there's some that it's like, okay, like this is a fit for our show, this isn't a fit for our show for a number of reasons.
There was one night we went through 100 straight through as like in the entire group of OTK.
Games.
Yeah,
you
just
were
like looking at the trailers.
And you know what's
figuring
funny?
out.
I think we only cut like what 10 to 20 of them that night, didn't we?
That night it wasn't very many.
It was
because
rough.
Everybody was like, I really want to play the game. I want to see it. And then we would start playing like as a group too. We actually did get to play quite a few of the games as a group before it came out, which was a lot of fun as well.
How many did you settle on for the actual expo?
34.
So 30 was the initial number. And then we were like, let's sneak one more in there.
Nice.
Let's get one more in there. And then it ended up getting to like 44.
Oh,
so
it was 44.
It ended up being 44.
Yeah. It was a lot.
Great. Could you tell us about a few of those games that were at the expo that like sort of stood out to you guys?
Yeah. I mean, we could talk about Crowsworn. The Crowsworn game is really good.
That was really exciting to actually see that. That was one of our big world premieres where, you know, a lot of people who had supported the game with the Kickstarter, they knew that they were getting a demo. They didn't know when they were getting it. And Asman actually got to play it for the first time on stage.
Oh, nice.
S-Fan did play it, though, before we went live, and he beat it twice.
I did.
He beat it pretty quick, too. And with one hand. So not to brag for him, but it was pretty impressive.
It was funny because, like, we had the demo the night before, and Asman, he we were like, it's better if he like plays the game for the first time, like you know, like actually like plays through it,
of course,
on screen. And then I played it, and I'm like, dude, this is not gonna be like, oh, like one little demo. This is not journalist difficulty. Like this is gonna be tough. So we were sitting there watching. It was me, Rich, and Tips, and we're like, oh god, like is he gonna beat this? So we go up there to like. We were going to make a joke out of it and pull him off stage.
Yeah.
And he actually beat it on that attempt.
Oh my God.
Yeah, on that attempt.
Tips was...
I lost it. I didn't think he was going to beat it.
I didn't think he was going to either. Tips behind... Like, people will never see this, but Tips was like, yeah, he's going too long. He's not going to beat it. He's not good enough at the game. And Tips is like, we have to go up there. We got to run. We got to cut it short. We got to cut it short. And lo and behold, he actually... You can see us behind him as he manages to kill it.
Yeah, all right, before we go, I'm being told to wrap up, but...
Oh, my God.
I want to speak with Chris. Just really quick.
Yeah.
Tell us why you're here, Chris, because I want everybody to know why.
Yeah, so you know, I've known a lot of the OTK guys for a long time, and I previously worked at Blizzard on World of Warcraft, and we spun out last year around to create our own studio, and we announced a partnership with OTK at their expo at the end of it. And
that's right. So you guys are making a game, it sounds like.
Yes. The game is called. We just teased it. It's called Project Honor, and so it's a RPG. So one of our biggest pillars of the game is class fantasy. So if you play like, you know, the warrior, priest, mage, like classes like this, like that is the cornerstone of our game.
Yeah.
And so we're trying to build everything around the game to make you feel like those different classes. And so, yeah, we're very excited. If you go to notorious.gg, you could find out more about the game and also the sick video that these guys filmed with us at our studio. And so,
I'm just so excited for all you guys for like announcing a game and then making one. That's really cool.
And Notorious is I mean, Chris and the whole crew at Notorious is they're so good at their job, and they're like
absolutely they are.
I'm telling you, like when I'll admit now, I was like kind of fanboying a little bit.
Nice.
Because I remember when Chris, like knowing Chris's history and what Chris is about, and getting a chance to meet Chris and the rest of the crew over there, and it kind of just like reaffirmed what I had already like my opinions about Chris and everybody there.
Yeah.
It just reaffirmed it.
Yeah.
So it was like just knowing that we see game design the same way that they do, and they're just. I mean, I'm sitting there, I'm eating it up,
That's
and I'm
so
like,
cool.
dude, these are the dudes. This game is gonna be sick. I
Yeah.
fully trust like the way that they look at gaming, and just to be involved with Chris and Notorious is like, I mean, it's an honor.
It's a legitimate Project Honor. It's legitimately just a dream come true because the entire team's absolutely stacked.
Yeah.
You walk in and it's like, this artist changed my life from Magic the Gathering to World of Warcraft, and then you're like, wait, what game did you work on? So we get to go in and we basically get like the tapas of game design. We get to see like a little smorgasbord of, okay, what do you think about this for the class fantasy? What do you think about this for the art?
That's the easy stuff, by the way.
It's
You guys get the easy stuff.
We get the fun stuff,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
We get to
yeah.
come in, we get to play test the game, and it's a very unique experience for OTK to frequently being like, this is what we think of the game in development, while the best are actually making the heavy-hitting decisions.
What was really great about the OTK show too is just it's all platforming indie studios, and so of course I come from a AAA background for 14 years, and so making an indie game now is so challenging, and there's so much noise, and it's hard to get your name out there, and so these guys have just. It's really awesome for all the different studios and teams working on indie projects.
Thank you guys for coming on. Like I said, I'm super excited for you guys. We're going to head over to a demo for F1 Manager, but thank you again, OTK. Really, really appreciate it.
Thanks for having us.
Chris.
Sure.
Yep.
This is not a challenge for the faint-hearted, where the 20 best drivers in the world come together to take on some of the world's most historic circuits. And that legacy continues today. It's lights out and away we go.
I love power. Just stay in the car for a second.
There's not much in it at the front, with the two cars constantly vying for first place. It's a thrilling battle with neither driver giving an inch.
We might still be early in the season, but that doesn't mean we can sit back and relax. Everything is up for grabs, and nothing is certain at this stage. Here we go, with the Azerbaijan Grand Prix.
I think we should be satisfied with the step we've done, at least here.
Oh no, it's a spin!
Pit lane. Go feedback.
Strap yourselves in. This is Formula One.
Hello everybody and welcome to this special work in progress look at F1 Manager 2022 gameplay. My name is Chris Groves, I'm a community manager for this game, and I'm joined by Steve James. Steve, would you mind introducing yourself and just giving us a quick overview of what this game's all about?
Yes, hello. As you said, my name's Steve. I'm a community manager on this game alongside Chris. And F1 Manager 2022 is putting you in the position of team principal at one of the 10 current F1 teams. And you're going to be making all of the on and off track decisions during race weekends and away from race weekends, as we're going to see here.
Absolutely, yeah. So before we get into that racing action, as you said, we're going to take a bit of a look at what goes on behind the scenes before we get to the action. And one of the things we're going to look at is driver scouting. So as you may have seen, F1 Manager 2022 will have this season's grids, not just from Formula 1, but also from F2 and F3. And as you can see here, we're scouting a couple of drivers from those feeder classes, Jack Doohan and Ralph Boschuk. So this is something you can do as a team principal. You can look at those drivers, you could scout them to find out more information about them, both about their abilities and their salary and those kind of things to decide if you potentially want to approach them and add them to your team. Moving on now to a bit of part development. So we've actually manufactured a new part for one of our cars. So Steve, could you walk us through that?
Yes, so as you can see at the bottom here, we've got the Azerbaijan Grand Prix in 5 days. We've just had a new side pod developed, and we can look here to see sort of its information, and we can choose whether we want to install it on our first car or our second car. We've got our aerodynamics menu here where we can pick these aero parts, and as you can see here, we're going to pop this on car 1, and also we're going to pop it on car 2. So we've got everything there ready for the Azerbaijan Grand Prix, which you can see the stats of on the right hand side there as well.
Perfect. Yeah, so new parts fitted going into Baku. And as you can see here, before we get into the action, you can take a full, real close overview of what the circuit is all about. You can do this before any race. So it's not just a small level of detail here. You can check out all the details you could possibly want about the upcoming race. You can see here sections by speed. It's a very high-speed circuit. You can see what car attributes best suit the circuit. Time considerations talks about how the potential of a safety car, how long a pit stop can take, expected strategies, what might be best to sort your strategy for moving into the race. All kinds of different information available to you to help inform your strategy and your plan moving into a race weekend. And we're here. We're moving into Baku. We're in the garage. As you may be able to hear behind us, that's of course lead F1 commentator David Croft and also Karun Chanduk. So David and Karun will be a part of F1 Manager 2022. You'll hear them throughout any race action that you experience in the game. So that's really cool to hear them. And we are getting ready for action here in Baku. So we're going to move back into the garage and probably set up a strategy here. So Steve, could you walk us through as we set up a strategy for our two drivers?
That's it. So we're starting 9th and 11th here with Alonso and Ocon. You can see here on the strategy editor, we've got a couple of stints. Here you can see that we've got the A, B, and C strategies. We're going to put Alonso on the B strategy, which is the medium to hards. You can see the pit window there highlighted in blue. We can also choose the fuel load. You can also see that the setup there for Alonso is about 70% confidence around here with the setup he's got at the moment as we start the race.
Absolutely. 5 red lights and we are underway at Baku. So let's see how our drivers get on. And immediately you can see here the race display that you'll see throughout any session in F1 Manager 2022. So you've got so much information here to help inform your strategy and your decisions as a race goes on. So on the left, you've obviously got the live timings with multiple options you can skip through there. Circuit information on the right-hand side. And in the bottom corners, you've got the key information and key areas to send orders to your two drivers. So it's all there. Loads of information for you to use to your advantage as a race goes on, which is awesome to see. So as we can see here, so Esteban Ocon has got underway pretty well, still sitting in P11, but he's on the soft tyre, so we need him to move through the field. We've split our strategy between the two drivers. We could really do with Ocon moving through the field as he has these faster but quicker to wear tyres on. So we're moving up the ERS.
Push.
And as you can hear there, there's some team radio, some real-world team radio between Esteban Ocon's race engineer and himself, talking about allowing him to push. We're going to change some ERS settings too. Steve, maybe just walk us through this as we try and get Ocon through the field here in this early stage of the race.
That's it. So you can see that the gap to Norris is actually quite close. We've made the ERS up to the sort of maximum here to get this pushed. We told him that we can deploy that. We've pushed his tyre management up a little bit towards the more aggressive side, as you can see with those little orange pips down there. He's not completely pushing at the absolute maximum, but he is really close there to the maximum sort of tyre push that we would want as a driver. So that's hopefully going to give us a little bit more of an edge. As you can see on the left there with the highlighted Ocon, that gap is coming down. It's getting closer. It was 0.4. We're down to 0.28 now at the moment. So we're getting a little bit closer as we come through.
Yeah, we're moving towards the start-finish straight, and we're moving side by side now with Lando Norris. Let's try and get this move done and move through the field. Look at that, straight line speed gets the job done even before the corner. Great job by Esteban Ocon and our team to get up into P10. And already we have a very interesting situation on our hands here, Steve, because our two drivers are now right next to each other on the circuit. They're on different strategies. So maybe talk us through here, Steve, how team orders can play a big part as a team principal in F1 Manager 2022.
Yes, so of course, we've got two drivers that want to do the best they can, but we also have a team that wants to do the best they can collaboratively. And we're telling Alonso here in the team commands not to fight his teammate and to let Ocon pass, and there goes Ocon. So Ocon on the faster tyres, we've given him the space to catch up with Russell and Hamilton there. And that's the crucial thing we can do, because points at the end of the day mean prizes.
Absolutely, yeah. Probably the best decision for the team at this stage to let Ocon through. They're on different strategies, and maybe later on in the race, things will pan out a little bit differently, but let's get Ocon through the field at this early stage. So good to see that Ocon's through there. So far, we've viewed the race from a real-time perspective, and now we're speeding things up, as you can see here. When you speed things up, which you can do up to 16 times speed, you move to this top-down view. So if you ever want to speed things up during a session, that's how to do it, and you can speed things up nice and quickly. We're now back with Alonso in real time. He's up to P7 and we're on to lap 20, but he's probably moving to the end of his stint here on his medium tyres. He's managed to use them well, but probably time for a pit stop. So let's look at the pit options here to move him onto the next stint of his race. So we're on the medium tire. We now need to use a different tire. We're going to move him onto the hard tire. So perhaps less performance of that tire, but much less wear, so you can have them on for longer. So we allow him to push, as we know he's now going to box this lap. He's going to come in for fresh tires, so we can allow him to really push those tires as much as we want to. So we're moving on a little bit later now towards the end of the race. Only 4 laps to go. Alonso has performed well, and he is now closing down on the soft tyres, closing down Lewis Hamilton. So Steve, walk us through this as we are about to enter a big battle towards the end of the race.
That's it, yes. You can see here, we're looking at the sectors in the data and the session view here. We're having a really good Sector 3, and we're also having a really good Sector 1 as we come through here again. This is really, really crucial. Final couple of laps, we're pushing here. You can see in the bottom left corner, we're at the full pace and the full fuel, which is really, really kind of we're pushing the absolute maximum here to make sure that we can catch. You can see that gap coming down on the left here as well, where we've highlighted Alonso's name. It was 1 second before, and it's down to 0.6 now. So as we're coming around towards the kind of final sectors of the track, we are really closing that gap.
Absolutely, yeah. It's going to be a close one here, but as you can tell through the section timings, we have the speed. So can Fernando Alonso pull off a move on a fellow former world champion in Lewis Hamilton? So an epic battle here towards the end of the race. We're moving on to the final couple of flat out corners. We can see Alonso's actually saying that his tyres are getting a little bit warm. So obviously as we're pushing the tyres, he's getting a little bit of negative feedback on them. So it's worth noting. But this is a crucial part of the race. We're going to have to just put faith in our driver that Alonso can manage it. As he tries to make the move, we push overtake. ERS overtake is on. We're going to go to the outside. No, we move to the inside for Fernando Alonso. Can he make the move stick into turn 1? Hasn't quite got the pace advantage, but can he brake late? Yes, he can. Up the inside into turn 1 on Lewis Hamilton. Job done into P7. Fantastic move there. Fantastic. And that is really just a quick work in progress glimpse at how you'll experience race day in F1 Manager 2022, which is available from August 25th on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. And you can pre-order right now. Thanks for watching, everybody.
Thank you very much.
Hey, you guys, it's Kiera. Please, again, you cannot get rid of me. I am with Razer, and I have Trevor here with me. So can you tell me about some of the products you have here today?
Yeah. So we're here today. The main product that we're showing off right now is the Kishi V2. We just released it the other day.
That looks insanely cool. Yeah. Can I say that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can. That's why we got them everywhere. This is the new generation of our Razer Kishi. So it's a mobile controller that just snaps right onto your phone.
You can adjust it with the size of your phone. Okay.
And you have these little inserts so you can pull them out. But basically, this one's for your Android phone, but you snap it in and you're good to go. Some of the improvements that we made on it from the version 1 is these ABXY buttons are console class. So it's similar to what you're going to feel on our Wolverine V2 controllers.
I was touching these a little bit earlier. These are definitely good to go because you want to feel like that motion to feel like you're actually playing the game. So this was a nice, they're clicky. They're clicky.
In addition to the clickiness, we have these 2 buttons are customizable. So you have a regular trigger and bumpers, but then these are customizable in the Razer Nexus app. And basically you can program that to be like A, B, X, or Y. So when you're using your joysticks, you don't have to take your finger off.
Ooh, what's your favorite part of the product? What's your favorite feature?
I don't know if it's a feature, but it's that, like, especially if you use it with Game Pass, like, I can play Xbox on my couch and no one knows. And, like, I don't have to fire up my console.
Someone's telling you to do the dishes and you're just in the back playing the game and they have no idea.
Exactly. But really, I mean, as a company, we're trying to really support the whole movement towards letting you take your gaming anywhere. So we have some Hammer True wireless headphones, so you can have hyperspeed, ultra-fast wireless in-ear audio. But it's all about, like, how can we take that experience that you have at home, whether it be on your PC or your console, and let it come with you wherever. So if you're here, if you're a plane, whatever.
You can take it anywhere. Yeah. What do you feel like this is the future? I can speak English, I promise. How do you feel like this will impact the future of gaming as far as being able to pretty much game essentially anywhere? You could be at a cookout or on the plane. What does that mean to Razer?
To Razer, it's all about bringing the community together. So breaking down the barrier of like, oh, you play Xbox, I play on PC. Now, if you're streaming to your Xbox or your PC with this, we're all playing together no matter where we are. It's unifying the process. It's getting... Because it used to be like, oh, if you're on mobile, you're just using touch, so it's not as fun. it's just as fun with this. So I think it's just that movement towards one unified experience.
I love that. So I'm going to ask a crazy question. Will it come in other colors too?
So I know we have some skins in the works.
Ooh, okay.
So you're going to have the basic one, and we're going to have an iOS coming later this year also. This one's for Android, but we usually stick with black, but then you'll probably be able to skin devices. So we have like a team that works on those. So yeah, look out for skins.
That's pretty exciting, making it your own personality. What if you had a skin, what would it look like?
Ooh, I would probably put like barbecue on it or something, like just pictures of like brisket and like barbecue meat.
What? I was not expecting that.
I don't know. I'm just going random here.
Well, thank you, Trevor, so much. We are going to pass it to Chelsea, and I appreciate you showing this off. Maybe, I'm going to get one in the future. Thanks, you guys.
You're going to sell Escape Academy for me. Yeah, I love it. You're going to sell Escape Academy.
Gotcha, can do.
Oh, all right. Hi. Hello, everybody. We're here. And yes, y'all caught me like a deer in headlights. Don't, tell my boss or anything, but we're here with you for Escape Academy. Can you tell us who you are?
So I'm Wyatt Bushnell. I'm one of the co-founders of Coin Crew Games, and this is our first title, Escape Academy.
Wow. Escape. Already in the title. I mean, if you can't tell what kind of game this is, like right in the name. So what is it like working for Coin Crew?
Well, so we founded it about 3 years ago. It's pretty fun. I don't know. All we do is make a freaking game.
They're babies, okay? They have to grow.
I don't know anything else.
No, I get it. I love that. So is this your first experience in making something like this?
Yeah, so before the pandemic, we built games for arcades and amusement parks, and we built actually real-world escape rooms, but the pandemic kind of forced us to make the pivot to doing a digital game, and so we decided to take our learnings from the location-based space and transpose them into Escape Academy.
Did y'all hear that? Real escape room experts making real escape room games. I love it. So what's the draw? Do you think it's different to play an escape room in a game versus, in person? Which is better?
Well, I'm biased, but no, I think they both have their thing, their place. Like Escape Academy, I think we took a lot of learnings from real-world escape rooms and tried to leverage them in making the actual digital title. But I think both have their place. The fact of the matter is we're only 2-player. We're made to be played on a couch or online. But escape rooms are still fun. They're, I take them all. Yeah.
I love that because I bring my family to escape rooms and it just devolves into a mess.
Yeah.
And I'd rather, do it at home if I could. It's always great to go out in person, but it's nice to have it at home where you could do it with family or just other person. It's nice.
We think of it as a cost-effective alternative. Yeah.
You want to save some money? Yeah. Play Escape Academy. That is a great tagline.
There we go. Yeah. The budget escape room.
Love it. So are there a certain amount of escape rooms that y'all are starting with Escape Academy, or is there a narrative? Is there a story?
So there are over a dozen. It is stitched together with a cohesive story and a cohesive world. But we do have plans to do post-launch support, so it's not you go through a linear story right now, but we do have additional content planned that we're really excited about.
Additional Okay, we love DLC.
I can't say anything else. Okay.
I was gonna ask. You knew I was gonna ask.
Say more, but I'm not allowed to. So.
Man, what a bummer. No, it's cool. Actually, no, not at all. No, we have more because what's really cool is when do you guys come out?
July 14th.
Yeah. So soon.
We'll be on Xbox Game Pass day one, on Steam, PlayStation, and all of it.
I love that. That is so cool. I can't wait to escape and save some money, of course, and then go through all of these expansive levels. But we will dive more into Escape Academy right after this break. Yeah. See you guys.
Welcome back, y'all, to the summer gathering here at Twitch Gaming. I'm Cup and Noodle. I'm hanging out with Bruce Green.
Hey.
And we have Strawberry with us. Strawberry, how are you?
What's up, everyone? How's it going? I'm good.
Are you enjoying your time out here so far?
Yeah, man, I got some free coffee across the street.
Free?
Wait, is it not free? I just stole some coffee from
I just didn't know there was free coffee around.
It's right there, man.
Okay.
It was delicious.
Okay. Have you played anything out on the floor yet?
Yeah, Bear and Breakfast.
Okay.
There was a pixel game that I'm forgetting the second word. It's Animal something.
Okay, I haven't played it yet. I've only been on the floor for 15 minutes, so I
okay,
haven't get to see it
okay.
yet.
Oh man, this is bumming me out because it's like a beautiful pixel game. I'm really into pixel art.
Cool.
And the way it's a platformer, similar to like Ori and the Will of the Wisp. Okay, so it's like that, but everything is, you know, like old school Mario games where you're like, is this a secret? Is this a secret? That's the kind of gamer I am.
Okay.
Where I'm like, can I go
So you're
here?
touching everything in hopes to find anything.
So with this game, you're rewarded for doing that, and you can't proceed certain levels until you've figured out another part of the game. So you have to backtrack, and you
Got
can
it.
go up, you could go down, you go left, you could go right. It's amazing. I wish I could remember.
I know. I was gonna say, now we got to figure out the name of it.
Animals something.
If I am lucky enough to get on that side of things, I will look forward for you. Yes, I got you.
There's also a little to the left, which is like a puzzler game. I met the developer, and they created the game during like quarantine.
Oh,
They
cool.
were just like kind of locked in their house, and it's a tidying game. Did you guys play Unpacking?
Yes, I played all the way through it. Great
Okay,
game.
so I just love that genre. I'm never gonna clean my own house and get organized.
Nobody is.
But like, give me a sim where I can feel like I have some sort of control on it. And it's the
So
graphics
the
are
basis
pretty.
of this game is you're just tidying up.
You're just like fixing things and making them perfect. Like there was like a bunch of Post-it notes, and they had like art scribbled along 5 different ones, and you have to line them up perfectly and make sure the scribbles connect. Then like there's a cat that will come into play and sabotage things.
Of course.
Where there's a cat, there's a saboteur.
Just like a
okay,
cat.
just like a cat.
It's really silly. There's no story like Unpacking, but it's just fun puzzles. And I guess they said they're gonna have like new puzzles every day.
Oh, right
Which
on.
is, isn't this interesting? How gaming like developers are considering that type of, it's kind of like an app gaming incentive.
Well, it's like episodic, yeah.
Yeah, well, check in for your dailies.
Right.
With
Right.
a puzzler, you wouldn't think of that, but there's endless possibilities, and I guess they've thought of it all.
That's right.
With games like that, it's very easy for them to become like a part of your day, like your routine.
It's your schedule, yeah.
Because they really don't hold you up like all day. So it's something like, oh, let me jump in, let me tidy up the rest of my house. Catastrophe. But my game, don't at me. You see what
My Wordle is done.
That's because
I've done my solitaire challenges
Yeah.
for the day. Like I have my routine.
Are you still doing Wordle? I feel like I'm the only person in the world still doing
Dude,
Wordle.
I'm still doing Wordle.
Okay,
I
all
do
right,
it at midnight because I'm a psycho.
No, I'm the same way though. Usually I wait until around because I stay up late and I'm like, I'm gonna knock out
People
Wordle.
normally play it in the morning because that's when your brain is the freshest, right?
Is it?
I feel like,
My brain is not the freshest in the morning. My brain is the freshest
People
in
are
the evening.
different. I feel like my brain activates in the evening. In the morning, I mean,
You might be
like,
a morning
God help me.
Yeah.
I think if you're a morning person, that
I'm
might
not.
be. I'm not. I'm more of a night person. That's when I do all my heavy thinking, my heavy lifting.
Yep.
Which is why I'm getting it wrong most of the day. You ever wondered why? It's because I'm a night person.
Yeah, that streak. She has like a 0 streak. It just keeps on resetting every single day. She's like,
My streak just reset and I was like, because I missed it. I didn't get one wrong. I just missed it.
You missed a day?
Yeah.
I was traveling. I went to Costa Rica, and my streak reset because of the time zones, but I still did it. And I had almost like a 200
I wish you
day
could see her
streak.
face, Chad. She was so disgusted and upset about the
Oh, I
streak.
did it. I solved it in 2 different countries. Like, and it still was like.
We believe you.
I
Don't
know,
worry.
but
We
that's
believe
like-
you.
your streak.
Thank you.
Yes.
I still have 100%, so I haven't got anything wrong.
Wow. Nice
Once I
job.
get it wrong, I'm gonna quit.
That makes sense.
Like that's my rage Wordle quit. Like I don't know, I'm that kind of nerd, you know.
I understand that. I
Yeah.
get that. Yeah. All right. Cool.
Are you guys excited to play any of the games in there? Is there some stuff that you've been like looking
I'm
forward
just
to?
sitting hardcore in the Callisto protocol. Yeah, Callisto
Is
protocol.
Callisto playable out there? Do you know?
You know, I did like a speed run. They're
Okay,
like, they sit
all
you
right.
down for 10 minutes, and then you like
Really?
you pass
Don't
the intro.
tell me that. I'm
and
gonna
then
hand you my mic and just take off
Yeah,
running.
we got to get you out there to play it if it's
Don't.
there.
Right? I didn't know. Did you get any Street Fighter 6 in? I was also excited.
Not yet. But like, it's so interesting in there because I'm like an E3 veteran.
Me too. Yeah.
So what's happening in there is. It's so special.
It's super chill.
There's like a lot of industry professionals, a lot of content creators.
That's
The devs are right there.
Yeah.
You're seeing like AAA titles with these like indie games. There's just so much variety, and the energy is just really, really neat. Haven't gotten to all the games, but I feel like there's plenty of time and space to do that. So don't worry, you'll get it.
No, I heard there was a game where you get to be a fly. And if you see this, have you played this
No,
yet?
I played the game where you get to be a frog.
Oh, apparently there's a game where you're a fly.
I want to play the game where you're a cat.
Oh yeah,
Stray, yeah.
The cat just messes stuff up, but that's Stray. Are you talking about Stray from Annapurna? Because that's coming out next month.
Which animal do I want to be? Is really the question.
I want to know what you get to do when you got to be a frog. Was it like legit?
Okay, this game is super cool. You jump in through shadows. So there's a whole world, and you have to explore the map. You know, it's very Frogger-like, but you're like a little shadow frog that has to stay in the shadows of things. So people will be running by, and you have to jump and kind of time it perfectly, which is like so silly and kind of frustrating because if you go in the sun for too long, it'll zap you back. It doesn't tell you too much, that's how I like it. Like, let me figure it out. I used to play back before tutorials were around, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you go in there, you don't know what you're doing, you figure it out.
Did you
There was something rewarding about just figuring it out.
Oh, yeah, well, that's how indie games are.
I don't, if there is an option to skip tutorials, I skip them. Now, when I don't know what I'm doing and everything's going south, I complain. But it's like you're the one that chose to skip.
But it's more fun.
But it's more fun. It's
That's
rewarding.
what Twitch chat is for, because I'll just blast through everything.
Yes.
And I was like, wait, hang on, chat. What did it say? And they're like, Megan, you gotta learn how to read. I'm like, never.
Well, and also, Twitch chat doesn't realize that I'm gaming them. I'm doing this on purpose because I like to interact with them.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm not reading every single instruction in the game because I want to chat
Even
with
when
Twitch.
I'm reading, you're
That's why
not
I'm
paying
there.
attention. You're talking to chat anyways.
Yeah,
You're
that's
not
why I'm
paying
there.
attention.
You guys want to hear a secret?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know how to read. So that's just.
I was like, wait. This was gonna turn into something else. I was just like, let's talk. I really believed it.
And you're an adult.
I know.
How did you get so far?
Welcome to America, baby. That was a joke. That's a Twitch, with my community, that's a joke. But I think I delivered that really well.
You did a great job,
I
yeah.
do a little bit of acting too.
She was reading the teleprompter so well. I would know. I'm kidding.
There's no prompter here. We don't have a prompter.
I was like,
Yeah, there's no prompter.
sorry about that, guys.
No,
No,
I
that's
believed
okay.
you. That's
I did
very
not believe you
deceptive.
at all. I knew you were
I
joking.
did.
She did.
She said
I
it
felt
with such
bad.
conviction. I was.
That's because Case is like so genuine.
I know. She's like, let's get hooked on phonics for this
best.
girl. Let's get a sponsor, a brand deal. Come in right now.
Come next year, we would have been here, and you would have been fluent. You would have been ready. I would have made sure of it.
Can you imagine if just all my tweets were emojis? Like I just drew pictures.
Why does she only ever tweet emojis? I don't understand.
Yeah, she doesn't know how to read. It's all right. But yeah.
So we saw some robots out on the floor. They were wandering around. Have you seen the creators in the robots? Did you get to see those little guys?
What is that?
Okay, so
What's going on
I'll
there?
describe this because any chance I get. They're called telepresence robots, and basically you're sitting at your computer, and
Who's that? Is that Bob?
this is a telepresence robot right here.
Yes.
And there's somebody controlling this robot from just a computer. And
Whoa.
you can move around in a little webcam and stuff like that.
Are they okay? Are
But
they happy?
we're going to find out about
so.
Chatbot here. So Chatbot is a visual representation of Twitch chat in the Twitch gaming channel. That's how and Chatbot is going to tell us. We named the band that you heard playing. Chat in Twitch gaming named the band, so Chatbot's going to tell us the name of the band right now. Chatbot, can you hear me?
It speaks.
It speaks
It does.
sometimes.
Okay.
Again, we're
Okay, so earlier we ran a chat poll, pulling the top 4 suggestions for my new band Chatface and the Bots.
Okay.
Wait, what? We named it Chatface and the Bots?
Is that? Oh, that's the band name.
I like
Chat
that.
face in the box.
That one's actually
That's
pretty good.
pretty good.
That's like a little.
I really like bat shots too.
The bat shot.
The bat shot.
Oh man. Well, chatbot.
Okay, so earlier we ran a chat.
Oh, just in case. He's like, I'll say it again.
Oopsies, my internet went out.
Oh wait, does he say that when his internet goes out, or is he actually telling us?
Is he telling us? Again, I believe everything everyone tells me. I'm a terrible person to ask.
Okay, so earlier we ran.
Oh, okay.
Oopsies, my internet went out.
This is the way he always is.
This is like Terminator status. I'm a little scared.
Well, so that's the best part. Whenever somebody's like, "Hey, AI is going to take over."
Yeah. You ever like get
No,
mad?
they're not. I don't know if you've noticed, but we can barely control our own technology. AI is nowhere
I feel
close.
like it's all an act.
Yeah. What, you think this is an act? This is an act?
Yeah. Oh, whoa.
Are you
now
coming
it's
over?
moving.
Do you need help? Hold on.
Oh, baby,
There
how
we go.
about this band?
Can you make it over?
Wait, what did he say? Oh, baby, I what?
Oh, baby.
Oh, I'm about this
Oh,
band.
baby, how about this band?
How about this band? He loves the band.
Oh, yeah.
They're lovely, and I love the name. Y'all came up with a great name. Good.
Look out.
Oh, whoa. It's an aggressive guy.
Be really careful. Don't let chatbot close to you.
No.
All right, we're gonna
Just
go
step
over.
up those sneaks. You better be careful.
Chatbot and I had talked about this. CB, you know better.
Hey, do
I'm
you
gonna put
wanna
my
see
feet up here
something
just
really
in
cool?
case.
Oh no, I don't like when he says that.
Uh-oh.
I don't like when he says, "Do you want to see something?"
I would.
don't
I
like
always
this.
want to see.
Oh, that's a good face.
There you go. All right, we're gonna go over to. we're
Isn't
gonna go
that
over
just fantastic?
No, we're gonna go over to Kira and Day of the Devs, chatbot. You know, you're working out the kinks. You're getting there. Let's go say hi
Thank
to
you,
Kira.
CB.
Hey guys, it is Kira, please, and Day of the Devs. Let's talk about it. I am here at Roots of Pacha, and I'm with Timo. Am I pronouncing that correctly?
Yes, that's correct.
And what role do you play in the Roots of Pacha?
I am co-founder along with my brother Johnny.
That's okay. So it's a brother family thing. Okay. So can you tell me a little bit about the game?
So Roots of Pacha is a farming sim set in the Stone Age where you help develop the ideas that shape humanity, such as farming, taming, bartering, trading.
That's exciting. What was the inspiration behind it?
We really love Harvest Moon and Stardew Valley.
I play Stardew too.
And my favorite book is Plan of the Cave Bear, and that's has a Stone Age setting. So we're gonna mix both things together, and we kind of wonder what would be the feeling of being the first to farm, of being the first to approach animals, and have the idea of bringing them to live with you. So that's.
Wow. So this is like literally the beginning of time and trying to figure out food. And would you survive in that time?
Yes, I mean, it's, I know, not myself, no, definitely not myself, oh no. Yes, in Roots of Pacha for sure.
Okay. So when is it coming out, or is there any way we can play it now?
So we have a demo right now on Steam that went live yesterday.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And we're shooting for an end of the year release, but we don't have a hard date yet. Yeah.
What's been the most exciting process, or not most exciting process, that doesn't make any sense. What's been the most exciting thing about developing this game?
I think it started just my brother, an artist, and myself, and building the team and the community around it. I think that's been the most, like the most rewarding experience and exciting in general.
That's beautiful. The game definitely gives me cozy feels. Would you say this is like a cozy kind of game to play, or have you ever raged because you can't farm the right foods?
I mean, yeah, you can rage about it, but like, no, it's definitely a cozy game. There's no combat in the game either. Like, caves are exploration. It's more about exploration and finding things that we as humans invented. So it's more about that area, like culture of people than anything else. Yeah.
That's amazing. So how does it feel to be here today, and what's it been like for you?
Just unreal. Like it's unreal. Yeah, it's been great. A great experience. Everyone is super nice. We get to showcase the game. It's really a dream come true.
Now, have you seen any of these pesky robots running around?
Yes. Yeah.
Have they come and tried to play the game and farm?
Not yet, but I don't know. It might happen.
You never know. They've been running around. I think one was at the bar, actually. I never knew robots could, go to the bar. Everyone does want to drink. Now, what has been probably one of the most challenging things in this journey so far for you?
In
Developing the game.
Okay, so we are developing it with multiplayer from scratch. So all the multiplayer things, accounting for the netcode, but mainly also how to fit the story with multiple players. That's been the most challenging thing. But we really wanted to do that because it's was always my brother and me playing. So we want to like transfer that experience to others. You know.
Did you and your brother ever think that you would be here right now?
No, at all. No. It's really a dream come true. Yeah.
What would you say to your past self that just started the game at the beginning?
I don't know. Congratulations. I don't know. Yeah. No. You did it. Yeah.
You did it. Well, thank you so much for talking with me. I appreciate you. I definitely have to check out Roots of Pacha. It's so cozy. It looks so cute. But now we are going to pass it back to Chelsea, and I will see you soon, you guys.
Hey, everybody. We are here with Time of Flies. It is wild. Look at this. This is a beautiful, you guys were going nuts over this game. It's here. You have to check it out. If you haven't seen this game, I believe you can check it on its website. I'm not going to butcher it right now, but there it is. Chad was going wild over it. It's here in the wild, and I get to play it later. Now, we'll be heading on over to Desta, a game that I'm so excited to talk about. Hi! Oh my gosh, here, no, let me step over to you. Dev should not be walking today. So please tell us who you are and what you're doing here.
Yes, I'm Danny. I'm from Us2 Games. We're usually known for things like Monument Valley. Yesterday, we announced our new game, Desta: The Memories Between. So it's on the big TV behind us.
Absolutely. And now you have to tell us, how would you describe Desta to somebody who just knows nothing about it?
Okay, imagine you took turn-based tactics games, right? You mixed it with a little bit of dodgeball, a little bit roguelike, and then a story about kind of exploring your own dreams and memories and relationships.
Oh my gosh, who knew dodgeball could be an emotional experience with turn-based, competitive? Look at that. I love it. So when did y'all start developing this game?
I think it's been about pre-COVID, right? So like two and a bit years, something like that. So
okay, I gotta say that you say long, but I'm like, that's fast. That's really fast. That's great for an indie game. So what is the most exciting thing to you about Desta?
I think what it is we'd really tried to set it up as like a metaphorical conversation, right? So like, imagine that these balls are like bad thoughts, right? So when you're in the dream space, getting hit by something is somebody saying something to you that kind of hurts you. And avoiding one of those things is evading a topic. And hitting somebody else is like saying something you always wanted to say to somebody. So it's this very kind of like metaphorical conversation about using tactics and your friends to overcome conversations and problems. That's my favorite bit anyway.
You described that so well. I love it. And I love how you said it could be anything that you've always wanted to say. It could go like really wholesome, like, I've loved you all this time. Or it could be like really spiteful.
I mean like it gets hardcore. Like there's one person you've got to tell him that his boyfriend's cheating on him. And you're like, you don't want to let go of that ball, right? Like you're pulling back and you're like, I want to tell him, but I don't want to tell him because it's going to hurt him. And yeah, you've got that. You've got somebody you used to be in a relationship with who you want to tell, listen, do you want to give it another shot? They're quite difficult things to say, right? But through the safe space of your dreams and imagination, hopefully you'll find the words.
I love that. So speaking of finding words, is there a way that we can shape the story to our personal selves, or is it more of a linear experience?
It is, because it's a roguelike, the conversations will play out differently, but because it's a kind of a well-crafted narrative adventure, the story of Desta is quite a linear one, even though the conversations play out differently. It's a very handcrafted narrative experience.
No, I really love that because sometimes I can't handle the responsibility of choices. So that's really good. That means you get to play it over and over, and it's your way. So what led y'all to this roguelike experience? How'd y'all decide on that?
It's weird, right? Like at Us2 Games, what we try and do is take games that might be seen as quite hardcore games, right? And try and package them up into games that other people might want to play. So turn-based tactics, you've usually got fantasy and knights, or you've got sci-fi and space marines, right? But we're like, what if it's kind of just set in Manchester in England, and it's about your mates hanging out as teenagers? So like that's kind of how we got there, is adapting a quite hardcore genre to something that's a bit more approachable, but also still has the depth in tactics to be able to solve stuff.
I truly appreciate that, because for someone like me who's always like, turn-based and roguelikes aren't for me. I'm just a casual game. Yeah. I'm not casual. I'm not a dirty casual. But, I'm not a hardcore gamer. You've made that into something for someone like me. That's so cool. You made it more enjoyable. Accessibility. Is there something else that you want to point out, like something that I might miss on my first playthrough of Desta? Like, what do you want us to notice? What do you want us to see when you walk in?
My ideal way for you to walk away from the game is that point where you're having to make those confessions and you are really hesitating about letting go of that ball, right? Like if you're coming away and those water cooler moments between friends playing games are usually like, did you find the cave with the armor of such and such? I want you to go and say to your friend the next day, oh God, I had to tell this person's boyfriend is cheating on him, and this is how he reacted. Like just very like human experience kind of takeaways from the game. That's how I want you to walk away from it.
I truly, truly love that, because all I want to do is literally talk. If you know who I am, I just want to talk. Thank you so much for making truly an amazing game. I can't wait to play more. And you chat, you better get on Desta, okay? The memories between. Check it out. And we'll get to check out more after this break. See you guys.
It is quite beautiful.
Yeah, in a everything here wants to kill you kind of way.
You know I'm a world changer. They don't make 'em like me anymore. That's why I'm so dangerous. Nothing can stop me. You can't quench the fountain. Nothing could get in my way. I had to move the mountains. I'm at the top of the world. Anything goes. Nothing can stop me. I'm on top of the world.
Let's finish this.
You better buckle up. On a whole nother dimension.
They said the world would end in 2036. But they were wrong. The world ended a long time ago.
Umbrella, a company besieged by scandal, is now trying to reinvent itself.
The old Umbrella made mistakes. The things we're working on today, they're gonna change the world.
We have a problem. The drug contains the T virus. The T virus can make monsters. Billions will die.
Everyone keep your mouths shut.
Fuck it.
Do not resist.
Marriage is complicated.
You guys just saw some of the most anticipated games on my list. Resident Evil, Forspoken. Gosh, I'm so hyped. Chat, if you're not excited, go ahead and tell me when you've resuscitated your dead cold heart. Thank you. Now we are here talking about Glitch Busters with some really cool folks. We've got Yusuke here with Casey, making it all happen. How's it going, Yusuke? Have you enjoyed Gamers Fest?
このゲームフェストはどうでしたか？
いや、なんかここでプレスの対応ばっかりしてるんですけど、もう本当に素晴らしいタイトルがたくさん並んでて興奮してます。
We spent a lot of time here and talking with the press, but we've also been able to see what everything is going around, and it's been really exciting, really fun to be here.
So I have to ask Yusuke, what is it like working on a game like Glitch Busters?
グッチバスターズの作業はどうですか？
いや、グリッチバスターズの作業は私の初めてのディレクションのタイトルっていうのもあって非常にオリジナリティを目指して日々興奮しながらっていうかテンション上げながらやってます、はい、楽しいです。
So this has been his first project that he's directed, and so he's tried to really emphasize the originality of the project, and he's been really excited and really just been enjoying himself and trying to put as much energy into it as possible.
Oh, I love that. I love energy. How would you describe the energy of Glitch Busters to somebody like me, a layman?
グリッチバスターズの雰囲気とかエネルギーはどのように、普通の一般的な人だったらどのように説明しますか？
いや、まずすごくカラフルなビジュアルと、それからエネルギッシュなアクション、マグネティックコープっていう磁石でくっつくようなスピーディーなアクションっていうのが楽しめるようになってると。
So it's very colorful. It's very colorful. We put a lot of emphasis on color and excitement and trying to take advantage of the magnetic co-op system, which is what makes the whole game function. Where you can use magnetic powers to snap to your allies and move around quickly and just kind of have fun.
I love that. I love it. You know, teamwork is truly the name of the game. I want to know more about like the direction, being a director of something like this. What was your experience as a director of Glitchbusters?
特にディレクターの作業についてもうちょっと詳しく聞きたいです。落合さんとして、経験はどうだったかを詳しく聞きたいということです。
はい、なんか初めてのことばっかりで確かに大変なところはすごいあったんですけど、まあでもスカイバウンドチームともうまくやって非常に自由になるべくクリエイティブに働けるっていうところがすごい嬉しいかなと思います。
So as his first project as a director, there's been a lot of new things, a lot of challenging things that have popped up, obviously a lot of things that you don't expect that come into play, but Skybound has been extremely supportive, extremely helpful, and we've been able to get over everything, and work has been going very smoothly on it and very fun.
Oh, yes. See, I couldn't imagine being a director, just keeping everything together, making it happen. What are y'all excited about for Glitchbusters when it comes available? What do you want people to see, to absorb, to bring in with Glitchbusters?
グリッチバスターズリリースしたら私たちが一番なんか盛り上がってもらいたいところは何でしょうか？何を見せたいこと？
はい、やっぱりこう喋りながらプレイするってことが楽しいゲームにしたいと思ってるので、まあ、カウチコープとかしてもらったりしたときに、まあ、お互いがこう思わず喋りかけたくなるようにそういうプレイを楽しんでいただきたいと思います。
We really want people to be playing and talking to each other while they're playing. We want them to be getting excited on the couch, right? You know, couch co-op. And we want them to be talking to each other, maybe without even thinking about it. Like they just suddenly shout at their friends and stuff like that.
I promise you that's not going to be a problem for me because I shout at my friends all the time. Like that's what we do. And was multiplayer the first focus of Glitchbusters? Because it seems like it's very much, I want to play with my friends. Is that how it started out, or was that always the case?
グリッチバスターズ作った前から、もうすでに、モチプレイに集中しようと思ってましたか？友達と一緒にプレイしてよ。
そうですね。基本的に一番最初に思いついたことが、まあ、4人で腰を据えてこう一緒に遊ぶゲームを作りたいというところから始まっています。
Yeah, it was definitely the very first thing we thought about was getting 4 people together to play together and just really rock out together.
Specifically 4 people. It's got to be not 3. Yeah.
Well, you can. I'm going to throw it in there because you can have. You can play single player, you can play 2 player, 3 player, 4 player. It's totally fine, but yeah.
I love that. See? You can still play with your friends in 2022. Now, thank you guys so much for explaining Glitchbusters to us. We are so excited. We're going to see more after this. Bye, guys.
And now, introducing the next great legend of wrestling. From humble beginnings to the electrifying figure, taking the world by storm. Bravely embarking on an epic quest. From parts unknown, the journeyman traveling the world to take on the very best. He's here and ready to make his mark on history. Facing legendary challenges. The biggest name in town. The man who draws a crowd wherever he goes. The rising star that everyone wants to know. An unstoppable, insurmountable, high-flying behemoth in the ring. Unbelievable! He's bringing out moves we've never seen before. Wow! Can you believe it? 1, 2, 3! Oh yeah! Grab your tights. It's time for WrestleQuest!
Hey everybody, welcome back. Yes, we move fast out here. Yeah, we are here with Eric Grossman. We're going to talk about some WrestleQuest. How are you? Are you enjoying the event?
I am great. I am having such a good time. It's so great to be at an event like this again.
Oh, man. You know, this is my first one. It's wild. I get to meet people like you, working on games like this. Can you tell me more about WrestleQuest?
I can. Well, get ready. This is going to blow your mind.
Oh.
It's every wrestling fan's dream, every RPG fan's dream combined. So it's wrestling meets RPG.
Yes.
Housed in a toy-laden world. Oh. And so it's your ultimate childhood fantasy come to life. And it's about 40 to 50 hours of gameplay. So there's a lot of depth. And we have tons of great licensed wrestlers such as Macho Man, we have Andre the Giant, we have Jeff Jarrett. We have way more than that. But
you mean the
stay
Macho
tuned.
Man?
We do.
Yeah, the cream of the crop.
You're gonna want to throw your controller, rip your shirt.
I'm gonna rip my shirt off. Yeah. No, you said it right the first time.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna bang on my chest. I'm gonna rip my shirt off, and I'm gonna slam into my husband when we smack him down on this game. So, how do I play? Like, is it I'm sure it's multiplayer.
Well, it's actually a single-player game, but you do have multiple characters in your parties, and you're playing two different storylines. So it's great because there's a lot of depth that builds over time, so we don't overwhelm you right away.
Thank you.
But you'll learn how to do strikes and different gimmicks. You'll be learning how to pin your opponent. You'll have different gear you can wear. You can customize your character. It's just, and there's humor. There's a lot of humor in the game.
Can we talk about that for just a second?
Sure.
I have to say, I miss humor in video games. And hey, I mean good humor. And I am so excited to check out more of WrestleQuest humor. What makes it so funny? I want to know.
I will tell you, first of all, it's a combination of the art and the writing. So it's a pixel art style with really great effects laid on top of it. But the characters have so much charisma and charm. And they're fantastical, too, because they're toys. And the writer he's just got a great wit and a sense of humor. And I've read dialogue multiple times, and I still laugh.
I believe, yeah. You know, I think I'm funny, too. You know, I'll watch my streams back, and I'm like, I'm so funny. But I believe y'all actually are funny. That's awesome. So I have to ask, like, what was it like going through trying to grab all these IPs for WrestleQuest? Yeah.
Well, it's not easily, but fortunately we have a great partner with MegaCat, the developer behind this great game. They're a wonderful team full of really talented people, and they had a vision and they had a drive, and they went out and they just got all of these amazing licenses for this game. It's going to blow your mind.
So, you said 40 to 50 hours.
Yeah, we're not kidding around.
What is that? Like, what are we doing in 40 to 50 hours?
It's an epic wrestling adventure. Wow. You're going to be leveling up your characters, going to new areas, exploring new environments, meeting crazy new wrestlers, having different matches. You're going to be leveling up and customizing and unfolding this amazing story. And by the time you get to the end, you're just going to be blown away.
I'm going to love it. I'm so excited. I want to know, how far can we take customizability with our characters? Like, who can I be?
Well, first of all, you might find those Speedos in that chest that you always wanted to wear, or customize your hair. And you might find items like duct tape, which gives you your hit points back. So, like I said, a sense of humor, a lot of fun, and a lot of adventure.
I love that. And you said we play as toys.
Yes.
How did you know that I wanted to be a toy this whole time? Like, were you in my head? What was the inspiration for the toy aspect of it all?
It's part of the genius inspiration of MegaCat. They had this vision, and it is a perfect way to do it because you get to take more fantasy elements to it. So you can have somebody with big antlers. It looks like a big moose.
Oh,
and
yes.
You can't do that in a more realistic bound game, but in a game based on toys, you can go to town and you can have a lot of fun.
I love that. And you know what's so funny? We launched straight into this, and I didn't even ask, what did you do with the game?
Oh, well, allow me to introduce myself. So I am the executive producer at Skybound Games. I work on the publishing side very closely with the team MegaCat.
Yeah.
And it's been so far just such a privilege and an honor to work with them.
That's beautiful.
And it's a blast. I laugh every day working on it.
That is so cool. I couldn't imagine for working with someone or with a group like Skybound. It must be so cool. That must have been a really cool experience. This isn't your first game?
No, I've been in the industry for a while, and I will tell you though that Skybound Games is filled with some of the most creative, talented people I've ever worked with.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, that is so cool. Thank you so much for taking the time to explain WrestleQuest with us. It's so wonderful.
Thank you.
Thank you. We are going to go and check out a really cool undercover trailer. Stay tuned, chat.
The American illicit drugs market is the biggest in the world.
Looking for Lost Police Patrol. It's 15.
Drug barons control the multi-billion-dollar empire, and Miami is Cocaine City.
Okay, night shift just cleared the building. You've got 60 minutes to log into that cartel terminal and uncover as much of their network as you can.
The biggest of the cartels, Reyes Muertos, uses the World Wide Web to keep their deadly business open 24/7. The American government has been carrying out the world's biggest anti-drugs operation as Western demand for the drug almost exceeds the supply. Special police squads use intelligence reports and, more often than not, their instincts in their search for cartel smugglers. Despite law enforcement's best efforts, greater things are expected.
Damn it, one of the night shift guys just came back. Looks like he's headed your way. Get out of there. This case is blown. Meet me back at the station.
Hey everybody, welcome back. You just saw that Vice Undercover trailer, and we have Cos here with us to talk about it. Hi, how are you doing?
Good.
Are you having a good? Oh yeah, it's a lot in one day.
Yep.
You have to tell us more about you. What about you has been incorporated into Vice Undercover? What do you do here?
Well, I'm part of the team that's creating it. There's three partners. It's a small team with a bunch of other really talented guys that we're working with and gals. But yeah, I'm leading design on it.
Lead design.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. We have stuff to talk about. Okay. So, what was it like designing Vice Undercover? What's the day-to-day? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, everybody on the team is involved in every aspect of its development. So there is no actually real lead design on this. It's
But you are. No.
Hugely collaborative effort.
You're still the lead designer, though. Yeah, no, we're going to take that for you. We're taking that title. But no, please tell me, what was it like? What was it like stepping in every day and saying, I'm going to work on Vice Undercover?
But it's super fun. I mean, we're really excited about this project. I've been in the industry for 30 years, worked on a lot of projects.
Amazing.
You know, loads of platforms, all sorts of stuff. But this one, you know, super exciting. It actually takes place in mid-80s, and the whole kind of visual aspect of it is indicative of my first foray into video game development. So it's you're playing on a old OS, an 80s OS,
yes,
sort of updated for modern times. But yeah,
I love that. I truly love that. No, I always love going back. What was it like going back in this game? Did it feel like this was your?
It makes me feel old, but yeah.
Oh, please! I promise you, you get on the internet, everybody's old. Okay, you're not special. You're like everybody else.
Well,
but I love it. So how does it stack up to when you developed your first game to this? Is it any sort of like nostalgic, reminiscent of that?
You know, I mean, I've been, like I said, I've been in the industry for a long time. You know, it was ramping up to huge teams, really technical, complex development.
Yes.
So going back to indie development, which is what this project is very much like my early days in the industry. Same complexity in development, but you know, a really dedicated small team.
Feels more personal, huh? Yeah. Right. I love that. I love that you have that take on indie development. What brought you back? What brought you back to indie development?
You know, the concept, you know, so the concept was created by one of the partners, guy called Miguel Perriago, he had this idea, and when he sort of pitched us, it was a no-brainer. I mean, it's so excited to work on it.
I love that. I love that. I can't wait for you guys to check out Vice Undercover. I mean, we've got the lead designer here. I mean,
collaborative effort.
Yeah, so sweet. He's so modest. But don't worry, we'll be back with more after this. See y'all in a little bit.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, hello. Welcome back to the Summer Game Fest floor. I am here. Can I call you friends now? Can I call you? I've never met Jan before.
Yes, we're now best friends.
Okay, but we are best friends.
Yes.
All right, great.
We're definitely best friends.
I know Lucy and Tam, but I don't know Jan. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
That's what Summer Game Fest is about. It's about games and making best friends. Jeff Keighley specifically told me that.
I'll bear my chest more. Is that good?
Yeah, a little more.
Oh, okay.
A little more.
That's a good chest.
A little more down.
That's a good chest.
There we go. That's perfect.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, so sexy. You said you met Jeff Keighley, and I don't believe you. He doesn't know you.
He does know me. I saw him at the Game Awards one time after the actual event, and the man was just like a leaf in the breeze, just like this. And I was like, he needs a sandwich. Is anyone getting him a sandwich? And he was just like, I'm working hard.
Lucy, is Tam lying? He doesn't know Jeff Keighley, right?
We were on a Zoom call with Jeff Keighley just last week.
You can go to youtube.com/GameSpot and watch us talk to Jeff Keighley. He told us if he could eat one meal forever, it would be strawberry. A singular strawberry.
Do you think that's a meal?
One strawberry?
Seems like it.
Yeah, no, we had to get him to extrapolate. And he
small
said
one?
A bowl.
A big one?
He did clarify a bowl.
But he also has a really good recommendation, so maybe after this we all go down and get some strawberries.
Not some strawberries, one
strawberry.
All right,
you got one shot.
Just so I don't even know if the audience knows why we're talking, by the way.
Okay.
These people have just ascended. They've, I believe, ascended to Giant Bomb. You want to talk about Giant Bomb and your big move?
Yeah.
Sure, yeah. I've worked at Giant Bomb for like the past 5 or so years, but things are bound to change, and it really helps to bring on really enthusiastic, great people like Tam and Lucy, Dan Reichert, that garbage human being, coming back. He's one of my good friends. I can say that. It's okay.
We're allowed to say.
And I'm really excited for what's next. Sometimes you got to repot a plant for it to grow.
And it's definitely going to grow. Well, we've come at this, we work at GameSpot, obviously, primarily. We stream on Twitch as well. And we watch a lot of Twitch, all day long I'm watching Twitch.
Consuming that content?
I'm consuming content always on Twitch.
Even you?
Watching you all the time in your vest, going around giving people subs.
It's called a tank top.
A tank top. We call it a vest in the UK.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. And we wanted to take all the learnings of that and the passion that we get from watching creators to a place like Giant Bomb and work with our friends, and we hope that it's going to be cool. We're still going to be streaming on Twitch though, so.
Yeah. And we still work at GameSpot.
And we still work at GameSpot, importantly.
We have 3 jobs now for the price of one. But no, it's really fun, being friends with the folks over at Giant Bomb for so long, colleagues, fans, and then getting the opportunity to make some cool, weird stuff over there. Just even the early meetings that we're having, and just it got to the point where it was like, guys, you can't keep dropping ideas in at 1 a.m. because let's have a meeting about it or something, but everyone's so excited, and it's
Tam and I were disappointed we didn't have time today because we were going to buy pants for me. Because I have an unfortunate pants rip right now.
Wait, hold on a minute. Where's the pants rip? Show us.
It's right here.
In the crotch?
In the crotchal area.
Do you want to show it to the camera?
Is that not allowed? Is that
go
allowed?
Right ahead. Show it to the camera. Come on.
It's like that.
Hold them up, Tam.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is the future of Giant Bomb.
This is Giant Bomb.
This is Giant Bomb.
You see it right there?
Giant Bomb is a rip in your pants.
That's how we do. Thick thighs save lives, but also break pants.
I mean, you're allowed to show. I show a lot of skin on Twitch.
Oh, you do, yeah.
So
and it's beautiful.
You show a lot of skin too.
Yeah.
So we're allowed to do that. Can I ask you guys, what kind of content do you have planned for Giant Bomb? What do you other than showing off Jan's legs?
Yeah. So the idea was to kind of try and explore old ideas I knew, because Giant Bomb over the course of pandemic became, like most places, it became a Zoom factory.
Like, and it's the same for GameSpot. Not disparaging them. GameSpot is the same. Most other big publications were pushed to do that, and we really want to go back to what it used to be, like in person. Like yesterday, we did a vlog which was us walking from our hotel to this venue, and it was just like really fun talk.
Yeah.
I mean, like along the way, we came up with an idea for Jan is going to teach me how to learn to drive. I can't drive in the States, so we're going to catalog that. I don't think anyone else is learning how to drive on the internet.
But you streamed yourself practicing for the test.
So I streamed myself on Twitch three in a week, three streams where I was just studying for the writing test for to drive in the UK, drive in the US, and then I went and I took it and I passed and I came back and everyone on Twitch was like, "Hey, well done!" I was like, "Well, I'm doing it because I went to the DMV just to get a real ID." And DMV being DMV, they weren't listening to what I was saying. And so they were like, okay, step this way to take your driving test. And I was like, no, that's not what I said I wanted. And then the lady was like, we're going to restart the whole process. And I was like, I will be back in 3 weeks and I will pass this test and then you'll give me what I want. So now we're gonna make it happen.
Out of spite.
Out of spite. I'm going to conquer.
We'll tie it back to video games somehow.
I mean, but that's the thing. Like, we have so many ideas for games we want to do. I don't know if you've seen Arcade Pit, run by fantastic Smite. It's basically just a bunch of pals playing retro games against each other. They have the most sophisticated streaming setup. I do not know how they do it.
I don't know how any of it works. I think
No.
he is part warlock. He's ascended past
He's in
it.
the Matrix.
Yeah.
But no, and so like exciting stuff like that, new series, old favorites. It's going to be really fun.
I think if you want a good vibe for what Giant Bomb is now, go and watch this week's voicemail dump truck. It features a man being baffled that potatoes are from the ground and genuinely confused by this.
On top of that, he thought maraschino cherries were not real cherries. He thought they were candy.
They're manufactured, or?
Yes, and that they add the peanut shells to peanuts in a factory.
He also created the toilet blender.
Who is this?
This is Dan Reichert.
Dirty Dan Reichert.
Dan's a
Dirty
smart
Dan
guy.
Reichert.
He's a real smart.
Is he though?
No. Is he though?
I guess
Is
not.
he?
All right. This right here, show him your crotch again, is Giant Bomb.
This is Giant Bomb.
Thank
Always
you very
a threat,
much.
forever a
I'm
threat.
not Giant Bomb, but I'm doing this. Thank you very much for joining me, Jan, Tam, Lucy. Thank you so much. I hope you guys have a great Summer Game Fest. Now we're going to go watch a video for the chant.
Welcome. I'm sure you have many questions, but isn't that how our spiritual journey begins?
Honestly, I'm not a very spiritual person.
We are opening ourselves up to the infinite.
There used to be another group here, in the 70s.
This can't be real. It's the gloom lying to you. Don't listen to it. This can't be real. Hello?
gathering is brought to you by Ally, the official financial services partner of Twitch Gaming. Every gamer deserves an ally. That's why they're committed to doing it right with their employees, customers, and communities they serve. To learn more about Ally and their commitment to celebrating diversity, visit ally.com. American Eagle, the official apparel partner of Twitch Gaming. American Eagle is the go-to brand for gamers. With their variety of jean fits and underwear, you can game or stream comfortably for hours. And Xfinity, the official internet and mobile partner of Twitch Gaming. Unbeatable internet from Xfinity, made to do anything so you can do anything.
Welcome back to the Twitch Gaming Summer Gathering, where Cup and I were mesmerized by Darktide.
No, fun to watch. Just kick back and watch it.
So much fun to watch.
It looks like it's going to be good, and I like games like this because it's fun to play with friends.
Yeah, I know, it really is. And if you played Vermintide, you definitely know what Darktide is. And I'm actually doing an interview with them in just a few minutes. I'm very excited to talk to them about that. Hey, I keep seeing Chatbot lurking around your shoulder there.
You got the flank on him. I would have to turn backwards.
Here he comes. And again, Chatbot is a visual representation of Twitch Gaming chat. So I'm curious to see what people think in the Twitch Gaming chat. Oh my gosh.
Isn't that just fantastic?
I feel like CB loves you today, and I don't think you're giving it back.
You know what? I will give it back.
Hey, you two. What's shaking you two hot hosts?
Hot?
Hi. How you doing?
Chatbot, how are you doing?
Fine.
Did he say fine? Is that all he said?
Are we only getting one word?
Yeah.
I'm here to rile up the crowd. Can we get the new chat meter going? Let's go, baby.
Okay, so the chat meter's on screen. Twitch Gaming chat is going to hype it up as much as they can. Hold on. Maybe I got a little more hype for him. Come here.
This was a moment, and some people wait a lifetime for a moment. Like,
Chatbot, I love you. Now it's official.
Gosh, you are so sweaty.
Oh, hey, what?
Hey, you two. What's shaking? Hey, you two. Oopsies, my internet went out.
No, it's... Does that mean the bond is over? Do you take back the love?
I don't know. I'm afraid. He rejected me, said I was sweaty?
It was today that Bruce was rejected.
And you told me, you're like, give him some love back, so I did.
I thought it would work.
Oh my
I feel like it hyped
I'm just
up the
having
chat,
such a
if
wonderful
nothing
time
else.
right now.
That's good. I'm glad you're having a wonderful time. The looks like chat's pretty hyped there.
Yeah, I feel like the hype is real. It's died down post kiss, but I feel like post kiss. But I feel like it's back and it's up.
We have post kiss clarity. Is I just realized. All right, I think we're going over to the Unbeatable Gaming Lounge presented by Xfinity. Chelsea's over there. Chelsea.
Oh yeah, totally.
Hi, welcome in, everybody. We're here at the lounge, and look, Aaron making their wonderful. How are y'all doing? Are y'all
doing
good?
great. How are you?
I love to hear it. Please, you gotta tell Chad about yourselves. Who are you? Huh? Yeah, you.
I am a person, and I am a streamer, a full-time streamer here on Twitch.
I love that. Hey, we have the Aaron Stevie, full-time streamer, a person on Twitch. And here we got Joy. I have to talk, please. Okay, but I won't. I'll let you talk, Joy.
It's me. I'm Curious Joy. I'm a variety streamer.
Nice.
And I'm so excited to be here. And I'm so happy I'm being interviewed by you.
Oh my. Me too. No, I'm fangirling right now. Okay, I have to ask y'all, what has the Summer Games Fest been like for y'all, and what is your favorite game that stuck out to you? I'm gonna start with you.
So I've only played the F1 EA game, and it was pretty incredible.
Oh, girl, you
Some
speeded.
Formula One.
Okay.
Yeah, it was awesome. And I got to drive around, and I wiped out once, and that was really, really fun. But I did see some Street Fighter. We were talking about that.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
I was actually really nervous to get on the F1 car because I feel like I would have wiped out the whole time.
Yeah.
You're very bold and
Yeah.
brave and beautiful. Now,
you.
Joy, I want to ask you the same thing. How has your Games Fest experience been, and what game have you been excited for?
It has been fantastic because as a long-term fighting game fan, having Street Fighter here, Street Fighter 6, and I've been playing Street Fighter since I was little, I've just been hanging out, just staring at the screens. I'm just like, this is the best. I love it here. But also, I do want to mention, I did have a chance to play an indie game called Escape Academy, which I think is absolutely fantastic. It's like cooperative online and on couch, and it was just like you're playing an escape room with somebody. I got to play with Jesse Cox, and I was like, we were the first. I'm just gonna say it here now on Twitch. We were the first A+.
Oh my gosh! See, and
Nice.
this
We're
is
pros.
like true gamers. We're here at the Unbeatable Game Lounge, okay? Like the gaming lounge presented by Xfinity, and that is just like nuts that we're here with pro gamers. Like you're speeding, like racing, and you're like out here just getting competitive. I got to actually look at that game. That is so cool. Escape Academy seems really interesting. What was your favorite part about it?
I think it was just the aspect, because I love escape rooms, and like of course with the pandemic you can't really go to escape rooms, and then it's just nice to have an option to play online and offline with friends, because I know a lot of people that were missing the fact of the co-op, couch co-op situation.
Yes.
So it's good, and then you can also play by yourself too, and it's just like a game where you're just puzzle games, and I was like, if you like solving puzzles with a limited time, it's just awesome.
I love that because, it's very bold of you. It's very bold of games to assume that I have friends, in person. But if I happen to have somebody over, then why not? Let me bust it out for like family or friends that are over. I love that. Now, Erin, I have to ask, while you were racing around, was there another game that may have caught your eye?
Oh, yeah. Like she said, Escape Academy looks really, really cool. I do love the puzzles. But there was the one at the square, the Out Wilds.
Oh,
yeah.
Wait, is that Outer Wilds? You saw that? That's so cool.
It looks cool.
Oh my gosh, what did you like? Did you get to try it out? Did you get to talk to the devs?
I only got to do one, and it was the racing one. But I did get to talk to the senior creative director, and so he talked about how they had assisted AI when you're driving, and they created it specifically for this game. So that was really cool to see.
Okay, I need that. That's I need the assisted driving for sure. Have y'all gotten to talk to any of the robots? Have you talked to a robot yet?
I saw them though.
I almost ran into a robot.
Yeah.
You talked to them?
Yes, I talked. So Ashley was on, Ashley Roboto and Miss Thickums and a whole bunch of creators that I love and know. And I almost got hit by a robot as well. It was quite the story. I was trying to cover a game and they just ran right in. So is there something else that y'all are looking forward to before y'all finish up with Games Fest today? I want to start with you, Joy.
At the game that I'm looking forward to is Soul Hackers too, because I'm a big like Persona and Shin Megami fan, and then I was like, I never heard of Soul Hackers because I'm fairly new to the Persona genre and everything, so it's just like I was just staring at it. I was like, I know those Personas, I want to play those, thank you. So I'm just gonna hang around and be like, you guys got any open slots over there?
So while you're escaping in the academy, you're like, hey, Soul Hackers, I see you. I see you.
What's up? How's it going, Atlas?
Is there anything else that might have caught your eye, Erin?
I saw Sonic Frontiers. I did not know that was here.
You didn't know?
No idea.
Oh, you're
and
gonna
I was
see
like,
it.
I need to go over there.
You made eyes.
See
You
what's
were
up.
I see you. I see you. I have just been so amazed with, like, while it's such a, tight-knit space, there's so much to do. Like, we got Skybound. We've got the Day of the Devs. Like, there's so much. I want to check out Dark Tide. Warhammer, I've never played Warhammer, but man, that trailer sucked me in. But man, I really want more time. Yeah, I just want to get more time with you guys soon. But I want to ask y'all more about y'all. I know we've been talking about games this whole time. What do you normally stream?
I'm a variety streamer.
So everything.
Yeah, everything. But I love story games. You can't beat a good story. But lately I've been into the retro games. Like I just played through Ocarina of Time for the first time. Yeah, for the first time. And then that made me go into Final Fantasy VI, the Pixel Remastered. Are you dying or what?
Oh, please.
That's my all-time favorite
game. It's their stream now. No, please. What brought you into? Was it the summons? Did the summons bring you in?
Locke is the best character in Final Fantasy ever because he's the best. Because he's the best. That's just it.
Who is Locke?
He's not a thief. He's an adventurer.
I know what they're talking about.
Do not call him a thief.
I totally know what they're talking about.
Of course you do. Oh my God. Everybody knows Locke.
Yeah, I do. Oh man, I love seeing because I saw they had the Final Fantasy announcement.
Yeah.
And while I am definitely not somebody who plays, I can't lie and say I wasn't interested. Like what you reacted. What was exciting to you about Final Fantasy and that new announcement?
Final Fantasy has just been my love in my life since I was little, and we were both born the same year, so it's like very connected.
Yes.
But it just seems like Final Fantasy 16 is going to be going back to the roots of what Final Fantasy was. So a lot of people are expecting what like 12 and everything was just a little bit different, but Final Fantasy was always medieval fantasy and everything. And I know a lot of people are upset, like it's not turn-based, whatever. But like with the way the gaming industry is going, it's kind of hard to capture.
I'm not mad at it.
Turn-based stuff, unless it's like something very, very unique kind of turn-based. But I think with the way that they did with Final Fantasy VII Remake's combat and everything, and the fact that the Final Fantasy 16 has people that did Devil May Cry 5, which is some of the greatest combat.
I did not know that.
No,
yes.
That's pretty cool.
Yes. So I'm just like, I have no problems with how the combat's going to be because Devil May Cry 5 was fantastic.
I love it. I love that. So like, you don't have to start with like the first Final Fantasy.
No.
Like,
None of them are connected.
you can just pick any one of them up. So it's like a collection, anthology of just these stories in this universe, I believe. That is amazing.
Yeah.
You said turn-based, and I just wanted to kind of interject here. I used to think turn-based and, like roguelike things were super, like, for advanced gamers. I'm going to be honest. So whenever I hear Final Fantasy, I'm like, y'all are advanced gamers. But I got to see this one game called Desta that is also you saw that?
Yeah.
It's turn-based.
Yeah.
And it's roguelike, all in one game.
That's wild.
But it's not like intense. Like it's actually a very easy concept. It has like these dodgeball mechanics where you engage in conversation as you pass the ball. I know. I never thought about dodgeball like that. And it's so cool. So I can't wait to eventually be sucked into the Final Fantasy realm through these turn-based games. Because
we can't wait either.
Too many of y'all play Final Fantasy.
It's the best.
I am amazed. But okay, I want to talk to y'all even more. But we're gonna go back with Bruce. We're gonna talk about Warhammer, which I'm really excited about. See you guys real soon.
Hey, welcome back to the Twitch Gaming Summer Gathering. Of course, there's Cup of Noodle. I'm Bruce Green. And we also have special guest, Joachim. Can you tell the audience your name and title and what you're working on?
My name is Joachim. I'm a lead level designer at Fat Shark. And I've been working on Darktide.
Warhammer 40k Darktide.
Yeah.
So excited for Darktide because I played a lot of Vermintide 1 and 2. Fat Shark did a fantastic job on those.
Thank you.
No, really, honestly. And we'll get to this later, but I was really excited about the Twitch integrations that you added to those games as well.
Fantastic.
Okay.
They're
Okay,
really good.
All right, Joe, you and I are...
I'm not in charge of it, but I mean...
no, but you guys are doing a great job regardless. My first question. Now, you fought the Skaven in Vermintide, right?
Yep.
Who are we fighting in Darktide? I have an idea, but I want you kind of to describe who we're fighting and why.
I guess the short answer would be enemies to the Imperium.
Okay.
Because I guess that's basically it. But we are fighting, I guess, more human enemies now. So rather than going monsters as in Vermintide 2, or like more monster type, or monster-like, I guess, enemies.
Sure.
It is both humans infected by Nurgle Plague, like poxwalkers, and then there's also like human soldiers who have crossed the line, I guess. Like they actually are enemies to the Empire. What in 40k terms would be called heretics.
Yeah. Now, would you describe them as chaos?
Chaos aligned, I guess.
Aligned with chaos. Okay, because I wasn't sure if this was chaos or if you don't want to reveal anything about the story.
I'm just a humble level designer, so
Joe, that's a fantastic answer, and we don't have to ask any more about that. So you play as inquisitorial agents.
Exactly.
Can you describe what the agents do and who they are and why they're there?
Yeah, you start out as prisoners or as convicts, and you're kind of conscripted into the service of the Inquisition. So I guess the Inquisition, if you just want to give a quick brief of it, it's that they are kind of like the secret police of the Empire.
Gotcha.
I guess you can draw parallels to the Inquisition, like in our Inquisition, I guess. But it's so they root out heretics throughout the galaxy.
Yeah.
So you are kind of forcibly recruited into their midst.
Oh, forcibly. Okay, all right.
I guess like in Warhammer 40k terms, it's like join up or die.
So you're going to join,
Like whether you are actually guilty of your crime, that's one thing.
Okay.
But I mean, you're playing kind of like a reject anti-hero role here, because I guess in 40K there's no such thing as good or bad. It's like shifting grades of. There's no such thing as good, at least. There's like shifting grades of bad. So you're somewhere in that gray spectrum.
So it's either bad or really, really, really bad. That's fair, right?
It's either dark or grim dark.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
It's all grim dark.
Hey, Ray, can we show some footage of Dark? We were watching Dark Tide before you came on, Joe.
Oh.
And I just want to show it while we're talking to you. And then, I know you had questions about the characters of Dark Tide.
Yes, I would love to know, are there any new additions? If so, what can we look forward to from Dark Tide?
Oh, yeah, sure. As a playable characters?
Yes.
Yeah. So, I guess if we start out from where we are at now in Vermintide 2, so we have these 5 heroes that you play, and they are kind of set, fixed, and very much loved characters. In Dark Tide, we've actually opted for we have fixed classes, but it's character creation on top of that, or character customization. So we hope that you can play as the character you want to.
Yeah.
So there are, I guess, 2 main distinctions here. There's the Ogre is the big hulking brute that you see playing here, and that only comes in a male version because lore. But you can choose between male and female versions, and face type and tattoos and hairdos and everything. So it's we really look forward to seeing all of you, all of the players.
What characters it sounds like you can make yourself, if you want to.
And see, I look forward to making myself because I know the options now. I can be bad or really, really bad.
Yes.
So I would love to see. So being that there's different classes, that means even if, you pick the same class, no 2 characters can be the same. Everyone can truly be different when you create your character.
Absolutely, if you want to. Or maybe you want to have
I just want to piggyback off Bruce because he can do no wrong, I feel
we'll see. I'm not sure about that.
We just opted, or giving you the options to do that. And even to play as, together with the different classes. So, in Vermintide, it was you had this class, you had that role. Here you can go for Ogre if you want to, or for Veteran, for Zealots, or mix it up a bit.
Sure, yeah. I was going to ask you about the classes specifically. If you can describe what they are and kind of what their abilities are. Is one a mage, is one melee, etc.
Oh, it's a tricky question because it is a bit complicated.
Sure,
but I think the best answer is to say that we have right now 4 different classes. So it's called a veteran, which is more like the Imperial Guardsman type of character, and a zealot, a religious fanatic, a psyker. The psyker is the space wizard of the lot, so more like Sienna in Vermintide 2.
Okay.
And then there's the Ogrin, which is just the big brute.
The big dude, yeah.
But,
awesome.
In terms of how they relate to gameplay and all that, of course, each class comes with its own set of options in terms of talent trees, similar to Vermintide 2. But also it differs depending on the weapon you choose. And there's some intersections, so some classes can have each other's weapons, but normal humans, for lore reasons, they can't have the Ogre weapon. Or they can't use the psychic weapons.
Yeah.
So there's some crossover, but not. And that really defines the play style. So it's quite a big toolbox actually. But the intent is to have each player to, I guess, provide a different tool, or be the different tool in the toolbox. So you encounter a situation in the game. It's okay, maybe this is not my time to shine. And then 50 meters ahead, it's okay, now it's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
I think, okay, no gameplay.
Oh, can we show the gameplay again, Ray?
We can go back to
I would love to show the gameplay. Just loop it because Joe's going to talk about it. Go ahead, Joe. You can keep talking and we'll bring it up.
I know there's some good examples in there where I think there are some.
All right, yeah.
Especially some instances where the Ogrin with its Ripper gun plows down a lot of the I guess I'm going to call it soft body enemies, but the Poxwalkers.
He's the one. Is he the guy with the big sword?
Yes.
That's just slashing through 15 people at a time.
Yes.
Yeah.
So in some situations that is really key. But in this situation, where up against an armored brute like this, maybe you want a character like the Zealot here with a hammer that can really. I think we'll see it in a clip or 2. Yeah. So that's the tool.
And he's the targeted damage kind of. Is that? Yeah, that's right. And then we got obviously like you were talking, the ogre who's plowing through groups of people, and then.
Exactly, and you have some.
Yeah, which class is that? The one with the guns?
So this is the Zealot.
Oh,
Okay.
that's Zelda as well. Okay, so the hammer and the guns. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Cool.
And then the other one is the veteran with the last gun and the chainsword. So
awesome.
And some of the classes have that like special ability as well. So the ogre can, for instance, in this case, plow through enemies like with a forward dash.
No, see, I like this because it kind of sets you up. And although everyone has a role or a position that they can play, how you choose to play it is totally going to be up to you.
Absolutely.
So I feel like it makes for a more immersive strategy depending on how you want to go about things and, leveling up and things of that nature. Now, I know you said that you're into the levels. Do the levels play a big factor in how you decide to base your strategies or how you want to fight obstacles or go against, your adversaries?
I'm so glad you asked that question. Yeah,
because you're a level designer.
Yes. That's my type of question. Thank you.
Well, you've been doing a great job on the other ones, Joe.
But yeah, it really does because so if I now describe the characters and the weapons like as a tool in that sense, so it has to be the right tool for the right job. So the levels have to reflect that as well. So in some places, maybe it narrows down to a tight corridor, and if you are character of your playstyle is that you maybe dodge and weave around and use your sword a lot, that's a really scary place for you. And that's maybe a time for the veteran to shine, like with the last gun, like taking really good shots, like clearing out that corridor for you, or the ogre to just go in and plow everything down.
Yeah.
So definitely, like topology matters a whole lot. Thank you.
We were going to get to the levels eventually. We're sorry.
We would never leave you hanging.
Yeah. All right, Joe. So when I want to play this like yesterday. When do we get to play?
September 13th.
Oh, okay. All right. It's coming up soon.
It's
Great.
coming up soon.
Yeah, it is.
One more question just for me specifically. Do you know anything about Twitch integration? Have they started integrating anything for Twitch? Are they doing that? Kind of like they did with Vermintide 2? Do you know yet? If you don't know, it's okay.
I honestly don't know.
That's all right. Don't worry about it, Joe. We're not here to put you on the spot. We're here to talk about the video game you're making. So
the level design.
Yeah, the level design. Great job. I'm so excited. I got to get Cup on with me because it's 4-player, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can show me the ropes. We
man.
can go through it, and we get to check out the levels, and we get to say we sat down with Joe, and he prepared me for this. We have synergy.
We know what to do.
Yeah, and
exactly.
I mean, it's always scary, like developing a game, and I've been developing this game. I think it's 4 years now. Maybe 3 or 4 years, whatever. It's like pre-pandemic. Time is just lost.
Yeah, that's true. Well, it honestly looks so cool.
Yeah.
So great job.
And it is very fun. So we've been fortunate to show it off to a few people here. We've been able to play it, and it's like they are loving it, which like takes a lot of my heart.
Congratulations,
Joe. Congratulations. Yeah. Thank you, Joe, for sitting down and taking the time out to talk with us. Look forward to September.
Yes.
And thank
Me
you.
too.
Wishing Darktide nothing but the best. We're going to throw the break.
Yeah,
so
we're
y'all
heading over to
don't
break.
go anywhere, right? Stay tuned. We will be right back after this.
everybody. Yes, it's me, Chelsea Bites, back with another amazing game. I hope you had a good break. We're here to talk about the Power Wash Simulator. Yes. Please, introduce yourself. Who are you?
I'm Coops. I'm part of Square Enix Collective. We look after the indie titles at Square Enix. This tall lad next to me, though.
I'm Josh. I'm from Future Lab. I'm the senior community manager. Just working on getting the game out. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, we have a community manager right here in front of the screen. Everybody flood to his Discord DMs. I have to ask, Power Wash Simulator 2022? Is it coming out? Oh, amazing. July 14th. How did you guys?
Xbox as well, Steam, full release, Windows 10. We got those covered and everything, so.
You're covered, chat. You're covered. I want to ask, since you're the community manager, what was the inspiration? Why did y'all think that we just needed this Power Wash Simulator game right now?
Well, the story goes, we've got two directors, and they were just sitting there thinking about what game we could make. We're thinking about a first-person shooter, and Kirsty, the other director, said there was on our power washing porn, which is a Reddit site, but basically just GIFs and videos of power washing, and they were like, eureka moment, this will make an amazing game, like super satisfying, relaxing, we could do it. And then that's how it was born.
I love that. Reddit came together to make a game. Look at that. Y'all can collaborate when you try. What is it like being a community manager for Power Wash?
I mean, as communities go, Power Wash Simulator is so nice. It's such a lovely community, and we've just been blessed during early access to have so many people interacting, giving so much feedback. It's been a joy, honestly.
I love it. See, that's the name of the game. Feedback, community, all of our power washers coming together. Now, Coops, what's the most, I love this dance we're playing. It's perfect. I want to ask, what is the most exciting part of the Power Wash Simulator for you?
I think we should do the live demonstration so you can see exactly what the best bit is. I'll hold this for you. Yeah?
And before, let's start with the demonstration and then we can dive in. Here.
Because it's easier to show
It's
explain. Easier to show than explain it.
Let's show you, Chad. All right, so we're going to take our power washing stance. You put on your dad slides. You put on your stance and you just, oh, yes. Look at that, and it reveals the power.
Feeling so satisfied right now.
Oh, yeah, I got to get all that. Oh, my God, I got to get all the energy. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah.
If you don't get all of it, we can't move on to the game.
Our
audience aren't going to be happy.
You're right. We got to get all of it. Okay, there we go. I think we're almost. Oh man, my mom would not be happy with me right now. She's like, you can't power wash like how you couldn't clean your room. There we go.
I think that's a good job.
Thank you. Thank you. What kind of stuff are we gonna clean in Power Wash?
Clean a playground, because it's going to be the most colorful kind of thing. It's a nice early level, so people who haven't seen the game yet have a chance to kind of not get anything spoiled, and it's nice, bright, and come, let's go and sit down. Let's just do it.
You want to sit down and do it? Oh my gosh, guys, we're gonna sit down and do it. We're gonna clean some things, and I'm gonna talk while they clean this up. So as you can see, this playground is absolutely filthy. This is not kid rated. So Coops is gonna go in and just start spraying it down. If you didn't appreciate the power of a power wash, you will today, right now. Look at that, oh man, beautiful. I love it, oh my goodness. How many hours of gameplay can you get out of this? I wanna know.
Roughly, you could get probably about 40 hours or so, give or take. With the full release, definitely over 40 hours.
Oh my gosh.
Cleaning satisfaction.
Really, and we're here at the playground, but I assume there's more, right? Can you tease a little bit?
Oh, I don't know how much I can tease, but some people have seen some of the things. You got steam locomotive, so you can go choo-choo all the way downtown, cleaning that up. You've got yourself a gnome fountain. Who knows who put that there, but it's in there. You got boats. You have underground stations. You even have a restroom. Massive station restroom, but nothing is more satisfying than cleaning it because they want to make it into a bar.
There you go. I mean, I really like the idea of going underground and just power washing. I think my favorite is power washing bricks. And I really can't wait to find out more about the Power Wash Simulator. And you have to tell us later what your favorite thing is to Power Wash. But we'll be right back with more Kiera right now. See y'all there.
Hey everybody, it is Kiera, please again, back on the floor. I know you missed me. I am here with Square Enix and we are talking Outriders. Now, you're gonna hate me and so is Chad. I'm a newbie to the game, so can you give me a brief synopsis of what it's all about?
Outriders is all about creating and building your own character, progressing through the story and pushing out as many as crazy, powerful builds as you can. This is a game for people who love shooting, who love sci-fi powers, who like dark sci-fi future, who enjoy the challenge of fighting and endlessly challenging yourself to go further and further and more powerful enemies.
So you gotta be ready for battle.
Exactly, yes.
So what has been the most exciting thing while being here so far that you've experienced?
Oh, I mean, people are super engaged in the game, and that's always fun. Like, if you see people sitting down and having fun with the game immediately, that's just like the greatest feeling to me. And that happened all day, so hey.
I can see it. Like, how have you felt seeing people interact so positively to the game?
Yeah, it's absolutely brilliant. It's a bit of time and love we put into all the project, and it's all coming back in positive emotions from the people. So it's brilliant, it's wonderful, and I'm enjoying it.
Nice. So being that I'm a newbie, what is the first feeling you would want me to have when playing the game? Would I be shocked? Will I be raging? Will I be scared? What do you expect for me to have?
That's actually something we see quite often. People sit down and they don't know what to expect. And then you pop the bubble that slows the time, make the enemy explode into bits, and you're like, oh fuck, yeah!
I love that though! Are there any features that you're excited for people to see and witness within the game?
Yeah, definitely, because we have a lot of new, we have crazy mods that modify the skills, what you can do, and we have so many cool new mods coming to World Slayer. So I'm super excited how people react when they see that, because it's exciting.
Are you allowed to tell us some of them?
Well, obviously, of course.
Great, that's perfect.
Yeah. Like one of my favorites, we have a class, it's called the Devastator, which is the use bulky guy, and he can put up like a stone armor. It's called the Golem, and we have one mod that's called Chip of the Old Block. So what it does is like when you run and do your melee, he jumps up and punches to the ground. But now with this mod, he actually spawns like a little doppelganger. So you have two dudes coming at you, and it's just always like a very satisfying feeling.
I would be terrified if someone came at me like that. Do you have a favorite mod yourself?
I think I've been working at the game polishing the thing for more than a year, so everything is my favorite. But
Good answer, good answer.
Yeah, I especially enjoy all the one that calls Firestorm, which calls down a beam of flame from the sky. So you can just nuke your enemies from the top down.
How do you come up with these new additions? Is it like a team effort? Do you listen to the community? What is the inspiration behind it?
Community is a big part. We have listened really a lot to what they have to say with the World Slayer. But very often it is a team of people meeting in the office and going, okay, what wild thing can we throw in together? What haven't we done yet? All right, what about sidearms? What about guy weaving all the revolvers and going bang, 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 bang?
Do you have any, what are some of the weirdest things that someone has pitched in the meetings?
That's one for you, I guess, Luca.
Oh.
He put you on the spot.
I think, I don't know. To be honest, I don't know, because there's a lot of weird combinations that are coming together from the community. Even things that we have not thought about, and they are coming together. People are showing us, oh, if I freeze the guy and apply all the toxic and all different mods that are buffing up the damage, I can destroy the main boss within 3 seconds. And I'm looking, they're like, okay, yeah, that's impressive.
Good job, like, applause.
Yes, exactly. So I would say that those moments when you get something so confusingly powerful that we need to actually sit down and figure out what's going on there. And that example with the final boss of Outriders was real. So I love that.
That's beautiful. Thank you for sharing. Now, are there any lessons or things that you've learned in the development of this game that has impacted your life in any type of way?
Wow, life. I mean,
life.
Yeah, I mean, hard question. I think the most important thing we learned during the development was that once the game releases, it's not only it is something that the community lives with, and you have to listen, we have to engage, you have to talk, and you have to take into account everything that is happening there, and take it with a pinch of humility. There are brilliant people out there who will figure out ways to break what we have created and break it in a very positive way, and it's a learning experience from that. Yeah.
That's beautiful. Well, thank you for impacting so many lives with this great game. Yes, of course. And I appreciate y'all talking with me today. Now, we are going to throw it back to the gathering, and we will see you here next time on the floor soon.
What's up, y'all? Welcome back to the Summer Gathering here at Twitch Gaming. I'm Cup and Noodle hanging out with Mr. Bruce Green.
That's right. I'm doing good. Oh, hold on. We should cheers.
Yeah, we have to cheers.
Cheers. The show's not over yet,
It's
but
not
we're
over.
cheersing. We're cheersing anyways.
But we're here.
So a lot of people don't know what we're doing here. Is there's also supposed to be people that kind of cycle through this little lounge area, and we have laser engraved water bottles.
Yeah. And we also have really cool chatbot hats.
We have chatbot merch. Why? I'm not sure. But we have both of those things, and I was going to get a laser engraved water bottle.
Yes.
What should I get put on the laser engraving? What do you think? I mean, also, this question's for you, chat. We're looking at you. What should I put on the...
What are they going for? I feel
laser
like
engraved water bottle.
You and chatbot just had a moment. I'm thinking... BG.
Oh, like
loves,
BG plus?
I feel like you
BG plus CB?
Yeah, I feel like you get your initials together to commemorate the moment where chatbot said you were sweaty.
That's
after you.
I forgot about that. Damn it.
Oh, not me. I'm sorry. Not me reopening the wound.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go do it. I don't know if Cameron will be able to follow me, but it only takes a few seconds. So I'm gonna go get this water bottle.
Deal. I tell you, I'm gonna go with you.
Okay.
That way we can go together.
Do you think can camera follow us over here? No, I didn't think so.
Well, I tell you what. You go get do you want to get a bottle?
I'll get a bottle for you.
Deal.
I'm gonna get it real quick, real quick. I'm talking to you. I can hear you, Cup.
This is okay. So yeah, Bruce can still hear us. We're gonna see if it really takes a second. The way he said it takes a second. He also stole the pad. I know we've seen a lot of Power Wash Simulator, and it's one of those games where it's one of the most chill games I've played in a while, but I'm ready to boot it back up, and I actually enjoy watching people play it. So let me know in chat if you're playing it. Bruce is back.
Okay, so they're making it right now.
I just asked chat if they actually stream Power Wash Simulator.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't have the pad because it's way over there. So yes.
Take it.
Here we go.
There you go. Yeah. They must.
I have the tablet now.
They must play Power Wash. I mean, like everybody plays Power Wash.
I feel like it's a very chill game, and as fun as it is to play, I genuinely enjoy watching.
Yeah.
And I was just curious. Okay, I look at the tablet, and someone in my community is saying I'm finally drinking water. I regret picking the tablet up already. Hi, Jay. I am drinking water. Be proud.
While we, you are drinking a little bit. There's some water in there. We should. They also want us to recap what's happened during the day today, and I clearly have no idea what's even happened. So we got some footage here of what's happening at Summer Game Fest. Do you remember anything that's gone on in the last?
Today has really been a blur, but we've seen a lot of great games. Again, we got to sit down with Glenn. We got to talk the Callisto Protocol. I'm very happy. I saw a trailer, and it was very briefly, and I believe the game is called The Chance. So if anyone has seen that, let me know. Let me know in chat.
That's right. I forgot that we interviewed Glenn Schofield, the legend.
We absolutely did. We started our day off with talking to Glenn.
That's right. And that's, again, as always, the Summer Game Fest floor, which I've been talking to a lot of the developers and PR people, just friends of mine, and everyone's kind of saying it's like a really tiny little E3 that's super chill. And lots of fun, and like lots of people are getting their hands on games and stuff like that, which is cool.
I was told F1 is being very well received on the floor.
Nice.
And I know you got a chance to talk to them.
Oh yeah.
It looked really good.
It's I just recently got into it. I know they're like huge F1 fans on Twitch, but I caught up just like a lot of other people and watched the show on Netflix called Drive to Survive, and it just made me really excited to see this game now that I know what's going on, because I didn't know what was going on before. So.
You genuinely prepared for that moment.
I really did.
You really did.
On accident. On accident. So,
hi, is that A-Tray?
That's A-Tray. You know it is.
Hello.
You know it is. Hold on. Before we speak with A-Tray, go ahead and grab a seat. I want to show you this here. Look at that.
Hello.
Look at that. BG plus CB. Me and Chatbot together forever, even though he called me sweaty?
Can they hear me?
Do you talk into the microphone? Yeah.
Can you guys hear me talking about how sweaty I am? This is great.
Wait, are you as sweaty as I am?
I don't know. On a scale of 1 to
7. I'm not that sweaty, to be honest. Chatbot was just being mean.
Yes, I am 100% sweatier
Okay, all right.
Oh, it's good to be here.
Yeah, welcome in.
It's good to see you. I feel like I haven't seen you since the Olympics.
I know.
It's been a while. I finally get to see you here in person.
Yeah.
Love that.
The Twitch Summer Olympics. That was so much fun.
That was really fun.
Yeah.
We've gone full circle at this point.
Yeah, I know, it's true. Now we're
Yeah.
actually staring at each other in real life, which is way better than
Yeah.
doing it on a computer screen.
Yeah. Now you can see how sweaty I am. Not just when I'm
So
gaming.
shiny, I know.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, A-Tray, if people are watching for the first time, they don't know what you do, tell them what you do.
Hi, everybody. I'm A-Tray. I am just a big old nerd. I talk about I am. I mean, I talk about a lot of like geek stuff and media, but I'll also play a lot of games. I'm really excited to play just more like fighting games, horror games, RPGs, things like that coming up, as well as a little bit of guitar. If you come in, you might catch me singing. Who knows?
Nice.
But I'm always happy to talk anything nerdy or you know, like I'm always about it.
Well, I know when I got a chance to talk to you during the Summer Olympics, you said you were a huge Trekkie.
Yes.
And I know Star
Yeah.
Trek is here. So have you seen any of it? Have you?
I saw it and I got so excited and I'm so ready to just geek out and talk to, you know, any of the folks around that area.
I
or,
haven't
like,
made it to the
guests.
floor. Do they actually have something on the floor for Star?
Yeah, like Star Trek. It was like the Resurgence.
Okay.
Came over there, so I.
You haven't touched it yet.
Not yet. Well, I kind of just.
I'm kind of happy you saw us first because if not, we
That was
weren't
really
going to
nice.
see A-Train. Yeah, we weren't
No.
going to see you.
Yeah, it's so good to see you too. Also, I heard that chat picked out your outfit, Bruce.
That's right, they did. What do you think?
I think it's awesome.
Did you like it?
Yeah, chat did an amazing job. Did your outfit get picked out too?
No, we're all wearing clothes from
Ooh.
American Eagle.
Oh, nice.
We picked out Bruce's outfit.
Uh-huh.
He got no say, but the rest of us got a say. But
Yeah.
all of our outfits are from American Eagle.
Oh, very nice. So cool.
They
Look
have
at
us fitted.
this model.
I don't
Okay, do
know.
your dab
I'm
again.
not a
Yeah,
model.
wait,
What-
what's your best model?
What do you do as a model?
You
have to
were
put
just
the hands
doing
on-
it. Keep doing that.
Do they dab?
Did you dab? Did you just dab?
I don't know. Bruce's dab.
Why does everybody say that whenever I dab?
Because it's
Did you
a
just dab?
questionable dab. So it's like dab question mark.
Yeah.
Is it real?
You have to be confident. Now it looks like you're wiping away sweat,
Yes.
so no one's gonna believe you when you say you're not sweaty.
That's what Rihanna did when Drake said he loved her.
She
went like
dabbed?
this. She was like. You guys remember that? Oh, it's my favorite.
Sometimes all you have to do is you don't even have to say words and it says more,
Yes.
right? Like that action alone just says more than any words could.
That's right.
So,
That's
that's
right.
awesome. Yeah.
Can I make you a drink or anything? I mean, like, I can make. We have
Bruce
a bar
has been
here.
bartending.
Yeah,
He's
I've been
doing
bartending
a
for people.
Solid job.
Would you like
you
a
want
drink?
Sure. Yeah, I could use another one, definitely.
Okay, are you of age?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I am. Thank you for asking.
Oh yeah, no, of course. She'll take care of you while I make the drink.
Okay.
No, I will be here to keep you company until your drink arrives. So are you just getting here? What have you seen on the floor so far?
Yeah, so I just got here. Everything looks so cool, and I still feel like there's so many more pockets and little things to see. I'm really excited.
No, the floor looks really cool. I didn't get to see it long, but I saw it enough to know that I'm jealous.
Yeah.
Outside of Star Wars, do you have an idea of what you may want to check out, what you're hoping to see?
Well, I definitely want to play some of Street Fighter. They had a whole bunch of those machines up. I really want to get in some of those demos, as well as like Power Wash. There's some other games. Like there's a few other ones that I definitely want to check out that I didn't fully even get like a slot in, you know, like a set slot. But I'm gonna see if I can
You
just show
sneak
up.
in?
Yeah, I'm gonna show up. I'm
Just
gonna
look
stand.
pleasant, you know,
Yeah.
but assertive.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lurk there and then be like, hey, got any
Eventually it's
spots?
you
Yeah.
know, and then hello, you know.
Try not to be too creepy about it, but who knows?
I mean, at the very least, you get their attention. I've heard there are a
Exactly.
lot of great indie games on the floor.
Mhm.
I was told that there's one where you can actually be a fly.
What?
If you name it, there's a game about it right on
thank
time.
You. Oh,
I made what's called a suicide.
okay.
I hope you like a lot of flavors all at once.
Oh no.
I survived it earlier this morning. It's character building.
Okay.
Give it a shot. Taste it. Tell me what you
It's
think.
not a shot, Bruce. It's a cocktail.
All right,
what I did there?
Dad. Take a drink. What
All
do you
right,
think?
all
Come
right.
on, be nice. I mean, be honest.
Be nice or be honest.
You know.
All I can recognize in this is like Coca-Cola, I think, right? Like Coke.
There is Coca-Cola.
Okay.
Yes, there's also there's Sprite.
Okay.
There's some lemon in there. Put a little lemon in it. What do you think?
Did you put tonic water in there?
I did not put any tonic in. That was for you.
Oh, that was okay.
That's a
I'm
special
so
touch.
glad this didn't turn into a mini game where we had to taste the things in here because I would have been so bad at it. I think I taste a little bit of lime.
I don't think I put any lime in there.
I thought you said that.
I put lemon, but not lime. Okay, all right.
Oh,
so
no.
we're also supposed to be watching some trailers as well, and we want to ask you, A-Trey, are you excited for Callisto Protocol?
Yeah. Are we watching it right now? Is
Right
this
now,
up on the
that's
screen?
happening.
Okay. I wasn't sure. Oh yeah, this looks so good.
It comes out later on this year. It actually comes out in December.
That's right, and it's
Yeah.
super scary. Do you play scary games?
I love horror games.
Oh, okay.
Is it what's the mix of it? Is it like there's horror and there's
This is
survival?
absolutely a horror game, absolutely survival. It's going to be
yes.
very atmospheric, very claustrophobic.
Oh.
The brutality is there. Like
brutal.
It's brutal.
Okay.
And the guns look very cool. This game is going to be good. And from what we got a chance to talk to Glenn Schofield earlier. He was our first interview. He said the story's going to be very immersive. It's going to be different characters. We're going to learn about them.
Yeah.
This is one of my games for the year.
Oh yeah.
Here goes our Street Fighter
Ooh,
6.
okay.
Are you
all
a,
right.
you a fighting game person, A-Trey?
So here's the thing. When I first started playing video games, when I was a young girl, a wee lass, I did play a lot of fighting games, and I have since branched out to a few others, but my heart is always in fighting games. When I do end up playing them, it is just so much fun. I don't know. There's something about just the competition, but also afterwards, I feel like I do a well enough job where I don't get too upset, against anyone I'm competing with. So it's just like a bonding thing. It's really nice.
No, I know the feeling.
Do you have any interest in F1 at all? Driving games? Look, I'm not a racing game enthusiast, but I like F1, so I wasn't sure if you were into that at all.
Well, I haven't played too many driving games. I can't lie.
Yeah.
That's
I know.
not something I played too many of, but I don't know. The graphics looked amazing. I'm sure the
They
controls
always
are
do.
also
They're,
good.
they're usually like photorealistic in those driving
Yeah,
games.
exactly. Is
So-
this a game or
I
is
heard
it
it's
footage?
pretty immersive on the floor with F1 too. Like you
They've got
actually,
the whole driving setup and
in-
like the whole skill and like wide
yeah.
screen
Erin
monitor.
Stevie was telling me it's
really cool.
very cool.
Yeah, it's very
She says she's a great driver. All skill went out the window when they actually put her in the thing. She says very immersive and it's crazy. So you got to check it out. You got to tell me what it's like.
I wonder if any of the drivers practice that way.
They do.
They
actually
do?
So some of them stream on Twitch as well.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. I got to check those out.
It's really, really neat. And then also, I don't know what this is. Have you seen trailers for this?
I briefly got to watch Chelsea during her interview with this
Yeah.
because I heard her Macho Man impression. It was pretty good. And it's so cool. I love anything that's like the cool little 8-bit look.
Yeah.
You get Andre the Giant, Jake the Snake,
Can you do A-Trey, can you do a Macho Man impression?
That's the one I go. Oh God,
Yeah, you're doing
I feel
it,
like
you're
I'm
doing
gonna sound
I feel like
what's
Oh,
up,
yeah.
girl? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Good. I mean, for not having heard
What's the
Macho Man.
phrase? Doesn't he have a phrase?
Snap it to a Slim Jim.
Snap into a Slim Jim. Yeah. Oh,
You got it.
yeah.
Yeah, you got it. Nice job. Way to go.
Oh, thank you.
I feel like this is the game that I briefly saw. I asked chat, but I didn't get to see if they told me. That looked like the chant.
Oh, that
I'm
was the
scared
chant.
already.
Yes.
Just watching that.
I'm noticing a lot of horror and thriller games / thriller, and it looks like we're going back to space.
Yeah.
For a long
Yes.
time, it was a lot of zombies.
I love space.
Looks like we're going back in space.
I love
Oh
space.
yeah, you could double it up, do Dead Space stuff. You got basically kind of zombies,
True.
right?
If I started a Kickstarter, would you donate to it so that I could go to space?
We could send you to space.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would you or
Are you
no?
gonna host it?
How much
Are
would
you
you
gonna do it on
contribute? A-Trey,
Twitch?
tell me how much you would contribute to the Kickstarter. Is it
The
$100?
spiciest amount.
$500?
I
$1,000?
would. Here's the thing. I would start off at like a base.
Come on.
Base pay.
Someone send me to space.
Well, I guess my question is, are you coming back?
Well,
Wait.
that's a good question. I
Because
don't
it's like,
have
will
the
you
answer
send
to
me to
that
space?
question.
And it's like, well, am I truly trying to get rid of you?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask. I was like, do you want
Yeah,
him
do
to
you,
come
do
back?
you want to come back?
I don't have the answer to that question. I mean, something could go wrong,
Okay.
and I could be stuck up there like the Martian.
But here's a really big question, okay? If you could go to space with anybody, who would you go? Like one other person, you had to be in space.
Oh, you better get this
I mean,
right.
it's my wife. Yeah, of course. It's Autumn, my wife.
Oh,
She-
your wife.
She's got to go.
Okay, that's true. But like
But somebody
celebrity,
else.
yeah, somebody else.
Oh, some
my
other
bad.
celebrity?
Yes.
Jude Law. I don't know. For some reason, I have a crush
Really?
on Jude Law recently. I don't know why. I'm not
Okay,
sure
Trey,
why.
who are you going to space with?
Oh man. Well, I'm trying to think of a celebrity now. I could do a space pun around. But I would want to go with, let's see, maybe
Say Zac Efron.
Zach. No. I'm not gonna say. How about Taika Waititi?
Oh, that's a great
Taika's
choice.
so funny.
That's
It's
a
just
great
so
choice.
funny.
What
We
about
could
you?
just laugh.
Okay, outside of my husband, I would go with. Okay, I see why this is tough.
Yeah, you're on the spot and you just.
You know, I would go with Dave Grohl. I just feel
Great
like
choice.
I
Excellent
was
choice.
just talking about Dave.
he's such a cool guy.
Yeah.
Or Jack Black. Okay.
Okay.
Excellent choice.
I just got word we have Chelsea hanging out at the bar with Razor.
That's
Let's
right.
check in on them, see what they're doing.
Hey everybody, I'm here with Will. Oh, Will Powers to be specific. We're talking about Razor. What do we have today?
Yeah, so Chelsea, we're actually showing off a couple different things today. We just announced 2 days ago and released the Razer Kishi V2. So it's our mobile gaming controller, version 2 of it for Android. And what's so exciting about this is we took everything that people loved about Kishi V1, its ability to play games that are native to the phone, whether it's Diablo Immortal, whether it's Asphalt, or anything that has any controller support on the phone, and we just improved all the features of it. We added our tactile buttons, so the exact same switches that's in our console class Pro controller, the Wolverine V2. We added those so you can actually feel the clickiness. You can hear it. I don't know if you can hear it.
Can you hear? Click away. Oh yeah.
Chat, can you hear the clicks?
It's serious. It's real.
It's going to turn into an ASMR stream real fast.
Oh, real fast.
Yeah.
That's my favorite. How did you know? Oh my gosh, that is so cool because I've recently become a mobile gamer. So I really want to know, like, when y'all went in developing these controllers, like, what was the forefront? Like, what was the first thing that y'all wanted to tackle in user experience?
So honestly, it's accessibility.
Yes.
It's the ability to play games and break down the barriers between platforms. That's really what we're doing here, because we're giving mobile games the ability to have the exact same user experience as console, and be able to control your character in game and have those finite details to make your inputs that you're trying to do exactly match what's happening on screen.
I love that. Low latency, everything works.
Well, no latency.
No latency.
I'm gonna drop the mic because I'm not gonna like drop the mic, but I want to show you because we're gonna do it live here. Hold this for 1 second.
I'm doing it live. We're doing it live.
So this is what it looks like. You literally just pop your phone right in. It's literally that simple.
Oh my gosh. And then you just. Yeah.
And then you have a controller.
So you're a magician.
Yeah, well, a little bit.
Are they paying
I
you
mean,
extra
the
to be a
engineers
magician?
that made this are magicians.
I mean, but
Let's,
like you did it though. Like I understand building a product, but
Yeah.
you did that. Like you nailed it. Like I'm sure the engineers in the back are like, yes, Will did it. Yes.
So the cool thing is, it's not a matter of, oh my gosh, I have to fiddle with my phone to get it set up. It took, a quarter of a second to get it in and out of the device? But that's not the cool thing. Like, the cool thing is, so if you have a product, and it works well, the feature set's cool, that's only half the battle. Because at the end of the day, a good product is crap if it doesn't have content.
Yes.
So
talk content to me.
You know what's cool?
Yeah.
You know what's really cool? Literally thousands of games on day one. So because Xbox Game Pass, you're able to literally stream all of the things in Xbox Game Pass. Here's your entire library. I've been walking around the show playing No Man's Sky on my phone with a controller. It's really freaking cool.
I'm sold. No, hey, you can't talk bad about mobile gamers anymore, y'all. This is it. Like,
so it's not. It's so mobile games has a bad connotation because one, people are wrong, but it has a bad connotation, and this is taking all of the content from PC, from console, and bringing it with you on the go. It's not. It's not mobile gaming. It's literally gaming just on the go.
I love it. See, Will just gave me enough to survive Bruce's suicide drink. Like, this is going to take me through. Thank you so much for explaining everything. I really appreciate this. This is so cool.
So last thing, I have to hit all the points.
We gotta hit it.
So the very, very cool thing about this is we were able to do all these upgrades from the first version and keep the exact same price point. So
I'm glad we didn't miss that. Oh my God.
If we can improve things, we don't want to raise the price on it too. So $99.99 came out 2 days ago. Selling like hotcakes. People still say that, right?
Yeah, I do. I still say it.
All right.
Well, we're going to sell more hotcakes right after this break. Thank you. Thank you, Will. Bye.
everybody. Welcome back. It's your girl, Kiera, please, and I am with Ray Reynolds, producer at Red Games Co. Now, how has this experience been for you?
It's been a whirlwind. This is my first Summer Game Fest.
Me too.
Oh, really? Yeah. Yes. So we're discovering this together. Yeah, it's been so fun meeting a lot of cool people, just playing the game. Everyone seems really excited about it. So yeah, we're excited to be here.
What's been the most exciting thing that you've witnessed here?
Well, I mean, man, earlier Hip Hop Gamer came over and was just absolutely so stoked about Lego Brawls.
Wait, I love that. I wish he freestyled.
Yeah, I mean, almost. We did make him take his glasses off, which apparently is a big deal, so that was pretty exciting. But he's a big Lego fan. I wasn't aware of that, so that was pretty cool. But just seeing people who love Lego coming over and seeing the game and being really excited about all the customization and all the features that we have, and just being really excited about the possibility of, a Lego brawler game being on console platforms.
To piggyback off that, when was the first time you were exposed to Lego? And then I have a follow-up question.
Okay, so my husband is a huge Lego fan, and it's something that I've learned to love, just being married to him. And so we build Lego sets together, and it's really a lot of fun. Yeah.
That's freaking adorable. I'm sorry, that's so adorable.
It's pretty adorable. So yeah, actually probably in the last 10 years or so, I've really become a huge Lego fan, and then got to work on this game, which is kind of a, dream come true. So it's been really great.
You literally beat me to the punch. I was like, okay, you've been a fan, you've built these with your husband. Right. What does it feel like to be a part of this game, and how do you feel like it's impacted your life?
Working with Lego games and the team there is such a great experience. They all really care so much about the brand and about the fans and about Lego, and making really just powerful, fun play experiences for players and for people who play with the physical sets as well. So it's just it's been great, really great working with them, and we try to have that same spirit in the game as well. We call it the Lego-ness. We try to keep the Lego-ness of the game intact by using real, bricks to make all of the power-ups, by using real minifig pieces, real parts from different sets to build our levels. So it feels very consistent with the Lego brand, which is great.
I love that adjective, the Lego-ness. I'm going to start using that. Now, with the Lego-ness, beyond the characters and the setting, what are some components of the game that you really think stand out?
Customization, minifig customization is a huge part of this game. Everyone we've seen so far has been really excited about that. The fact that we have over 300 minifigs in the game.
Oh my God, I was gonna ask how customizable. How many?
I don't even know how many parts that is, but it's over 300 full minifig sets. So you can mix and match from all of those sets to create any combination of a brawler you want. So you basically get to build your own brawler from scratch. And that feels very Lego, because you're actually taking the same pieces you would take from a physical toy, putting them together in game to create your own brawler. So yeah, that's really fun. And if you want to build your own brawler, we can do that.
Right now? Right now?
Now.
Let's do it. Okay, so I'm pretty scared, because I will make mine look chaotic, and I love that for me.
Okay. So this is Rory, by the way.
Hi, Rory. Nice to meet you.
He is one of our lead engineers on Brawls, and he's going to be helping us out.
Sweet. I need you to teach me.
We will teach you. We will teach you.
Okay, amazing. Honestly, I would love that. Okay. Thank you so much for asking. Okay, so we're brawling and brawling. That's a new catchphrase I'm
using. Hit the X button here.
Okay.
And that'll let you customize your minifig.
Oh my God. Oh, wait, I would get stuck at this part alone. Yeah. Okay, so. You can spend a full hour just. Ooh, he looks. Okay. Wait, who's your go-to? Ooh, I like her.
Yeah, so these are the full sets, but you actually can, if you navigate over, you can actually go just piece by piece.
Oh my God.
You want and really customize.
I really like her hair right now, so we're gonna keep that a little bit, but let's change her head a little bit. Oh my, okay. What if she's a grandpa? Give it a little spiciness.
There's different skin tones as well, actually.
What? Oh, right here. Wait.
Right there in the first sets, you can actually choose a different skin tone.
Amazing. Oh, also, who is your favorite Lego character? That didn't make no sense. Lego movie, I mean. My bad. Make sure you're talking to Mike.
Yeah, okay. Who's my favorite Lego character from the movies? Yeah. Man, I guess probably Lego Batman, to be honest.
Lego Batman.
Yeah, I'm Batman. Yeah, the one that will Arnett voices. Anyway, yeah, no, those are really funny.
Can I be Batman in the game?
Not in this game. Sorry, we're still working on that contract.
Oh.
Not really.
Well, thank you for sharing. Honestly, I really dig the Halloween vibe we're giving. I think I might. She kind of just. Well,
If you only want to look at Halloween content, by the way, you can actually filter. So if you just press Y, that'll bring down that filter there. Yeah, so you can look at specific sets for each piece.
I think you have blown my mind. I'm all the way spooky, and I love that for me, and I love that for you. Okay, I'm ready. She looks scary. So I'm ready to brawl. I'm ready to fight. Now what?
You can also choose a name.
Trick or treat, girl. No, we're going to change it up. We're going to, wait. Okay.
So if you press X, that'll bring up the name generator. Yeah, so you can either do, you can just shuffle and have it be random, or you can select individual words. And the words are based on the pieces that you have equipped.
Okay, so honestly, I call myself king. And I think the ridiculous king, granted how I look, is pretty perfect with this.
That does seem pretty perfect.
All right. Now, I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
Let's save this brawler, save and exit. All right. So you are good to go.
Can you please say the ridiculous king looks amazing? Just for me. Just for me.
The ridiculous king looks absolutely amazing. I couldn't have designed a better brawler. I couldn't have.
Okay. And I can pick whichever mode I want to be in. Which do you think I should start with?
So if you want, we can play a local multiplayer mode where you and me and Rory can all play together, like couch co-op style. That's something that we're actually really excited about with the console launch as well, is the ability for people to come together and play together in person. And we have online multiplayer as well, but the ability to just sit down with friends, family, just bust out the controllers. Up to 8 people can play on an Xbox. It's really exciting, and it makes it a really fun party game.
I'm really excited about that. However, are you competitive?
Not necessarily. Rory, I don't know, on the other hand.
I'm a little competitive.
I was going to say, how many friendships have you broken by trying to brawl with him?
Too many.
Okay, and which mode did you say that was? The party mode?
Yeah, party
Okay.
mode. Let me see. Are these controllers? Okay, I'm going to grab one of these guys.
Their mannerisms just peak.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a good animation team. They do a lot of good work. All right, so we're going to join here.
Say that again?
This is you. You're player 1.
Okay.
And you can hit L and R to choose any minifig that you've already customized, or so you will want to choose the one that you made, or you can hit Y to just go random and see what you get. Roll the dice.
I am chaotic, but I did just make the ridiculous king.
So go ahead and...
What should I choose?
Oh, we lost connection.
Oh no! Darn you, internet! Okay, we're back. We're back, baby. We're back. And you said which?
So these shoulder buttons will rotate your minifig up there.
Okay.
And then you can choose your ridiculous king.
I am trying. I don't know if it's still on.
Oh,
wait. I think I
Let's
got
see.
it. Maybe.
You take this one.
Okay, let me try this one. Okay, you can be a hot dog?
Yeah, there's a hot dog guy costume.
You weren't kidding when you said there's like over 300. Oh, there I am.
Okay, there you are. So now you're back to being ridiculous king.
Thank you.
I'm going to shuffle and just get... I like delivery yodeler. That feels right.
That feels right. I like it. If only you could yodel with the game.
I'm not going to try.
Just go ahead and ready up. You guys can play.
Okay. You mind holding the mic for us while we get down to it? Thank you. All right, I'm ready.
So we're ready to brawl.
Whew. Okay, please take it easy on me. Take it easy on me.
So we want to do you want to play with AI? That would be full 8 players. Or do you want to just do the 2 of us?
No, I need other people to distract from me, so 8 players, 8.
5 lives. So we have 4 levels available in this game mode. There's the castle dungeon, there's a Ninjago level, a controller that is not connecting properly.
Darn you, internet! Here, let me pass this one over to you.
Man, sorry, we're having some technical difficulties.
It happens. It happens in life. It's all right. We're getting there. We're making our way downtown.
Go ahead and hit L and R on your controller here. Let's get in the match.
Before we play the game, is there anything else you want people to know about the game before we wrap up?
Yeah, I mean, I guess just, we don't have a release date announced just yet, but it will be soon. So keep an eye out for that. But you can expect Lego Brawls on all console platforms later this year.
All platforms, you guys. Make sure you check it out. But we are going to go on a break for now. I just want to say thank you so far, and I appreciate y'all.
Thank you.
The Twitch Gaming Summer Gathering is brought to you by Ally, the official financial services partner of Twitch Gaming. Every gamer deserves an ally. That's why they're committed to doing it right with their employees, customers, and communities they serve. To learn more about Ally and their commitment to celebrating diversity, visit ally.com. American Eagle, the official apparel partner of Twitch Gaming. American Eagle is the go-to brand for gamers. With their variety of jean fits and underwear, you can game or stream comfortably for hours. And Xfinity, the official internet and mobile partner of Twitch Gaming. Unbeatable internet from Xfinity, made to do anything so you can do anything.
welcome back to the Twitch Gaming Summer Gathering. My name is Bruce Green, and on my right, Cup of Noodle.
Hey, hey.
What's going on? So, Cup, I'm so glad Chatbot is nowhere near us. I'm so glad.
But you just got a cut made
I
for
did.
your moment.
Oh, look, you can see it on camera. It says BG plus CB.
And it looks good.
Don't tell him that I did that. Because then he's going to be like a little boastful.
I might tell him. I'm not going to tell him. Your secret is safe with me.
Don't tell. I mean, like, also the kiss that I gave to Chatbot earlier was meant for chat, Twitch Gaming chat. It was not meant for
Because
Chatbot.
technically, Chatbot is a representation of the Twitch chat, so that there's continuity. It sticks. I believe you.
You're right.
Now the question is, do you think chat accepted said kiss? I mean, we saw how CB
Let's
responded.
ask. Can we ask Chat?
Chat, be honest. Were you here for the love that Bruce gave y'all today?
Chat, would you accept a little kiss from me if given? Would you accept that? A nice, peck on the cheek. We're not talking about a sloppy, a wet one.
I love that. It's like, no, exactly on the cheek.
We're just talking, just one, boop,
Right,
just
just-
one little guy.
It was such a loving moment, and I don't know if we'll ever see that again.
We'll never see it again.
It'll
No.
never happen again.
What do they say? What's Chat saying?
Gonna skip some of these. In chat's defense, they're very polite. No, thank you.
No.
I got an of course.
No, thank you.
Someone said a hug. A hug is sounding good.
I mean, I'll give you a
I see
hug.
you, Aimless. I got you. I'm not telling the names of the no thank yous.
Oh, well, call him out, and we'll make sure that I yell at him. Hey, guys, you don't want a little kiss from me? A little kiss on the cheek?
Ferocious actually made a face. I'm gonna recreate the face. Ferocious, I see. Did I nail it, y'all? That felt kind of spot on.
Damn.
Now, Anime Lover said that they take a nuzzle. What's a nuzzle?
What's a nuzzle?
Hi,
hey.
Hi, Golden.
Hello.
Boy, how you
Hey,
been?
so what's a nuzzle?
God, I don't know. But, I mean, we could do it later if you want. I don't
we
know.
can do it right now if you want to do it.
Yeah, I'm totally
If y'all are
down.
gonna teach me about the nuzzle, I'm just gonna sit back and, enjoy the sights. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Hanging out?
Oh my God, last time I saw you was... Oh my goodness.
my God.
Was it Xbox or Halo or?
I think it was Xbox.
Might have been the Xbox
Yes.
event. Yeah.
I think so. It's been a minute. I feel like this is my first time being able to see everyone in
I know.
forever.
Yeah, I felt like I've seen you just not that long ago.
Yeah, it was just a couple weeks
You know?
ago. I'll never forget. Hey,
Never forget.
do me a favor. Tell them who you are. What
That's
you do.
right. Hello, everyone. I'm Golden Boy. I am an esports commentator, and you may know me as the What Face Guy on Twitch. You're welcome. And I also stream on Twitch as well at twitch.tv/goldenboyftw. So yeah, it was a pleasure.
Forgot about G4, dude.
And I'm also a host on G4.
You're doing all sorts of crazy stuff.
Yeah. I'm a host
Imagine
for the
him not
Valorant.
saying that. He was just gonna finish.
Yeah, that's right. There's just a lot of things, Well, I figured it was like a Twitch-centric show.
That's true.
I know
It is.
people to care about me on the platform.
I care about you everywhere.
Thanks, man.
Everywhere.
Thanks.
I care about you everywhere.
How's the event been for you guys?
Really good. Seen a lot of great games. I'm trying to lock down a game I was gonna ask you because I know you've been making your rounds.
Yeah.
There's a game. It looks like a horror game, maybe thriller. I believe it's called The Chant.
I didn't see that one.
I think it's an A. It's CH triangle NT.
No, yeah, I think you're right. I think it's Chant.
Yeah, I think it's The Chant.
I didn't see that one. I was like, well, also because I'm a big old punk and I don't like horror.
Me too.
But I was, okay, for one, I didn't know that Sonic Frontiers was here.
It
And
is.
I stood there. I'm not going to lie. I looked like a weirdo. I was just standing
Oh, just
there.
like everybody else that plays Sonic.
And
This
that
is
hurts.
true.
As a Sonic player, that hurts.
I know, but it's true. You know it's true.
Maybe. But I was staring at the screen and I was just like, this actually looks pretty fun.
It does.
Yeah,
it
like
really
it
does.
looked really smooth,
Yeah.
which I was really impressed with. The open world elements was cool, but then there are like these moments where I guess you like collect these keys and then you can go into these areas. I don't even know if I'm supposed to say this, but I don't care. Where you can, because I mean I wasn't playing the game. Where you can, it basically becomes like an old Sonic Adventure type level. So it's like you get this open world hub experience, but then you also get these like levels where you can, truck around and like do Sonic stuff, like run really
it's like
fast.
a throwback.
Yeah,
to a
yeah.
Got
but
you.
it's like 3D Sonic done right.
Wait,
It
hold on a
actually
minute.
looks good.
Hold on a second. You can run really fast?
You can run real fast because you got to go fast, okay? But yeah, so I saw that. That looked really cool. And then I played this other game called Time Flies that you literally play as a fly.
I've heard of this game.
This is her game.
I've heard of this, but I didn't know what it was called. No one told me what it was called. They just said, you get to be a fly, and if you don't fly right, I did that, then you run out of time.
Yeah, so what it is you pick the region, and every region has a certain life expectancy for a fly. Now, I don't know if I necessarily believe this whole life expectancy garbage because there is a fly in my apartment right now that refuses to die.
How long has it been there?
It's been like 3 days for that damn thing, but it was like
Is
79
the fly
seconds in the
fast,
game.
Or are you slow?
I don't know. Maybe. I mean, look at me.
it's
Body built
both.
by butter. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's both.
It could be a combination. But yeah, so you pick the region where where you want to play out of.
Sure.
It doesn't really change the level, but it changes your life expectancy to give you a better challenge. And then you go through the map, and then like you accomplish certain tasks.
What are the tasks of a fly?
Like you one is like go around the world, and what you do is you hit the button on a record player, and then you jump on the record player, and then you go
And you
around.
spin. Okay.
Another one, there's like these ants that are like coming out, so you got to fly in, and then the challenge is make new friends, and stuff like that's pretty cool. But then I flew into a cup and I died. So
did you land on any food?
And there was no food.
Were there people?
There was no people. It's a very simple game. It's
Because
like
I was
going to
ask, what kind of fly are you, right? Because we all know we're not fans of flies.
No.
But
Yeah.
are we the same hypocrites? As soon as we can be a fly, we become what we hate.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I go straight for the food.
Go straight for the or the poo.
Yes.
I mean, it's
No, I'm
probably poo.
Here's
first.
the thing. I'm gonna go straight for poop because really, true a fly, it's food. It
Yes.
doesn't matter what it is.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's all
It's
processed
organic.
somehow. It's organic. You know? Oh, well, we lost all of our viewers.
I'm just sitting in the middle of this, like, unfriending you.
Hey, you want to play this game? This is on you.
I do, but I don't want to be a nuisance. I want to be that one fly that everyone's like, that's a good fly.
Who's going to say that?
Nobody's gonna say that. Yeah. Flies are the worst.
Yeah, who's going to be like,
So
"You
that's
see
my
that fly
villain
right there?
arc. So
Good guy."
that's my villain arc.
Yeah.
I wanted to be the good fly, and
Yeah.
no one would let me.
That's
So now
right.
I'm a nightmare.
You're chaos. You are fly
Yeah.
versions of chaos,
Yeah,
you know?
that's right.
What about you? What game did you
I
like?
haven't got to play any games because we've
Oh,
been
what a
working all day.
Yeah.
But I did get to talk to Codemasters about F1.
Oh, I got to play that.
And what'd you think?
Got to play it in VR.
Oh my gosh, you played it in VR too?
Yeah.
So I didn't get to play it actually because we talked about it for 20 minutes, but I didn't. I had to come back. So I'm curious what you thought.
Yeah, no, it felt great. I got to use the Fanatec steering wheel. I'm a huge F1 fan, so
Oh, nice.
yeah, I watched races every time they're up. There's actually a race this weekend in Baku, I think it is.
Yep.
You know, I didn't know what car I was in. I think it was like kind of an unbranded car, but yeah, I kind of got to whip around the track a little bit. Let me just say that Fanatec steering wheel. The way
I
to
heard
play
it's very
racing
immersive,
games.
and you move around, and it's crazy.
It's the way to play racing games.
yeah.
And like, I know it's not practical, but I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna talk to my wife. We're gonna have a real heart-to-heart conversation.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, honey, here's the thing, right? I know that I'll never be able to drive a Formula One car, but can you let me dream just a little bit?
Also, never say never. You might be able to drive.
If they put my fat behind in a Formula One car, that thing's going into a wall so fast. But thankfully, Formula One tech is so good now that, like, you know, thankfully
matter who's
actually it's
driving.
very low. So, you know.
Well,
But, yeah.
the day that happens, y'all heard it here first. We were witnesses. We bared witness.
Yeah, when Golden
Yeah.
Boy became
By the
F1
way,
driver.
can I just say I love this vibe? It's really
It's funny because there hasn't, like, honestly, not many people have come through.
Yeah, it's
You're
been
one of the
pretty
few,
chill.
and we're like the vibe here is great.
Yeah.
We're
So whenever
just
you show up,
chilling.
people love it.
Yeah. What is the chat saying? What does the chat want to know? I can give.
I can't recreate your face.
Oh, you want to recreate my face?
Yeah, that's
Can
what
we get a
they're
zoom
saying.
in? Can we get a
Yeah,
zoom?
there we go. That's what they're saying. You know.
Dude, it's like. Now you do.
No, it's.
Hold on. Now we got to go to her. Okay, refocus.
Did I do
Production
it?
magic. Wait. You're wait, go no, do it again. This is
Oh my god, wait, why'd you go cross-eyed?
You look like you have something in your eye.
It looks like one eye is kind of close.
Yeah. I just need everyone
never mind.
to do the what face so that my numbers can go up, so that Twitch acknowledges my existence. You know, because even when I was an employee there, you know,
They didn't acknowledge you?
they just wouldn't acknowledge me, man. You know, I just want to live my life like Roman Reigns. I just want to be acknowleded. That's it.
Golden Boy, hey, you know what? We acknowledge you.
Thanks,
Absolutely.
man. I really
acknowledge.
appreciate it.
It's true. We're not lying to
Yeah,
you.
but I'm curious if anyone has any questions about games. I played a few games.
I mean, they've got plenty of questions, truthfully.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, we have to go somewhere else. We have to
Son
toss
of a
away.
gun.
I'm sorry.
Because
Wait,
I
hold
saw
on.
you have
Where
the
can they
IFB.
Where can they find you? Yeah, where can they find you?
You guys find me on Twitter, GoldenBoyFTW, but obviously on Twitch, I stream. It's GoldenBoyFTW everywhere. Also on G4, I'm on XPlay. We got a great crew over there. We're actually going to be doing on Twitch a watch along for the Summer Games. Oh, sorry, for the Xbox Bethesda Showcase.
Oh, nice.
Which I'm super excited for.
Yeah, me too.
Halo, baby. That's all
yeah.
I care about. If anyone knows me, you know I just love Halo. And I just want to say I just love being able to chat with you guys.
Oh.
You guys
Thank you
are
for sitting down
thanks for
with
coming
us.
by.
Thank you for
Amazing people.
teaching me the what face.
I tried.
I really hope you get your race car. I hope you
Do
get
the
to
what face.
simulate.
Hold on.
Let's see if we can get it. Yeah. No, yeah, that's about right.
I didn't go cross-eyed.
No, I'm offended. Set us to a break, damn it.
All right. We're tossing away. I don't even know where we're going, but we're going somewhere. So let's go say hi to, I'm not sure who.
The Twitch Gaming Summer Gathering is brought to you by Ally, the official financial services partner of Twitch Gaming. Every gamer deserves an ally. That's why they're committed to doing it right with their employees, customers, and communities they serve. To learn more about Ally and their commitment to celebrating diversity, visit ally.com. American Eagle, the official apparel partner of Twitch Gaming. American Eagle is the go-to brand for gamers. With their variety of jean fits and underwear, you can game or stream comfortably for hours. And Xfinity, the official internet and mobile partner of Twitch Gaming. Unbeatable internet from Xfinity, made to do anything so you can do anything.
Hey, I love it. Looks like we got some bots just rolling around here. I love that. That's so fun. I mean, we love bots, right?
Where?
I like to say that I'm a simulation myself. Am I real? Let's find out. We'll never know. But hey, welcome in, and we are starting with a bang. Hi, how are you? Guys, we're here with Niantic, and we're starting off with the very one and only. What's your name? Who are you?
My name is Roxanne.
Hi, how you doing, Roxanne?
Nice to meet you.
What are you showing us today?
Sure, I will. I mean, I can dive right in. So my name is Roxanne. I'm the product marketing manager on an app called Pikmin Bloom, which is shown on the screen here. For me, I work on Pikmin Bloom, but personally I'm such a big fan of the game itself, and I'm a huge player. For me, it's been like a really nice daily reminder to get in my daily steps, meet my wellness goals, and actually keep in touch with my friends and family who are kind of living in different cities.
Oh,
yeah.
I feel that. I really, truly, I feel that. I wanted to ask, so you played the first Pikmin?
I have, yes, on the GameCube.
That's really cool.
Yeah, and Pikmin Bloom is actually a really great way to have like the adorable Pikmin creatures with you kind of on the go. I can dive into how the gameplay looks
yes,
like.
Because I love that you've played and now you're here, like almost more than a decade later, showing us Pikmin Bloom.
That's so true.
Yeah.
Not to make me feel old.
No, please, no, I'm right there with you. No, when you open up Pikmin Bloom, like what do you see? Like what's the draw? What makes you want to play more?
Yeah, so gameplay-wise, walking actually facilitates a lot of the core mechanics in the game. So you can see right from the main UI screen, there are steps shown. Basically, as you explore on this map here, you can discover Pikmin seedlings all the way.
Oh my gosh! Oh, they're so cute! Look at them! So look at us on a journey! Oh.
They are. So they are hustling to bring that seedling back. You can plant these seedlings in these planter packs here. And the green meter is kind of the number of steps that you're putting towards the seedlings. So once they're all grown, you can pluck Pikmin to add them to your squad here.
Yes. Is that how big your Pikmin pack can get? Like, is there a limit?
There are extra slots. Whoops. Let's see. There are extra slots. So you start with 2 default, and the 4 in the back are kind of additionals if you want to be extra efficient with the steps you're getting in. But those are available to you. So if you want to grow your squad very quickly, that's definitely an option. So as you grow your Pikmin squad, there are a couple like additional gameplay elements you can kind of dive in if you want to. Ooh. So for example, you can feed your Pikmin nectar here.
Come on, baby, eat up.
Come on.
You gotta grow big and strong. Oh,
there they are.
They're so cute.
So once you feed them nectar, they'll grow flowers on their heads, and you can actually collect these petals here. And what you can do with these is that you can start planting them alongside the path that you walk.
So you're just leaving such a green footprint in this game.
Yes,
I love
exactly.
it. That's so
you
beautiful.
are beautifying the world along your path, basically. And you can see flowers already kind of planted on the map. These include the ones that you're planting and the ones that other players have planted.
Absolutely. Like when you think, I just want y'all to know, when you think Niantic, like you have to understand the social aspect of every game they make. And I love the fact that you can build a community around Pikmin. Like, I wouldn't have imagined this all that time ago.
Yeah, it's really nice. Whenever you pop into a new area and you check the map, you can see what the local community has kind of done to the map.
That is so beautiful.
Yeah, it's really nice. So there are a couple points of interest on the map as well. We see there's this one big flower here. And as you plant flowers around this location, the big flower blooms into a flower in itself. And you can get fruit, which turn into nectar, which completes that Pikmin growth cycle.
I love it.
To nurture your
I
fruit.
love it. So you can actually make landmarks just bloom even brighter and like larger on a game like this.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah.
So cool.
We have what are called community days every month, where we put an extra objective, 10K steps to hit before the end of the day, and a lot of folks kind of go out and venture out on these days to get that goal and get a badge, in-game badge, and it's really nice to see a lot of flowers just kind of planted on the map on those days.
I love that. I want to ask more, like, how does Pikmin Bloom bring people together? Like, I heard you play with your family. How does that unique, like, interaction, how does that go?
Yeah, that's a really great question. So there's a couple ways where you can engage socially with others through the app. One way is you can see this mushroom here. You can send a group of Pikmin to kind of knock these mushrooms down, and they bring back, they sometimes bring back postcards, which are reminiscent of like places you've been, and you can send these postcards to your friends. So some postcards are kind of nice and interesting in themselves. I think I have this.
I would love a postcard.
Cat power one, which I love sending to other friends that have cats themselves.
Cat power. I have a cat. She's wonderful. She is so sweet, and my first cat ever. And I would love to get a cat power postcard from you.
Okay, we should be friends after
We'll
this.
be friends.
And then I will send you this
Absolutely.
postcard.
Oh my! See, look at this. Look at how I love it. I'm out here making friends. Already getting ready for my Pikmin Bloom adventure. Gonna expand my Pikmin pack. Thank you so much, Roxanne, for talking us through this. This was awesome. I can't wait to see more of what Niantic has in store. We'll be back with more, guys. Yes, we're going to do it, and we're going to bring them in right now. We got a friend on. Where's Ryan at?
Round robin.
Ryan, are you coming on? Come on. We got to talk about stuff. Yeah, thank you, Roxanne. I'll see you soon. Y'all better download Pikmin right now. Thank you so much. Anyway, you're never wrong. How you doing? Welcome in. I'm excited. We're going to talk about quite a few things today. Oh, look at this. Ingress is amazing. Ryan, I'm going to let you talk in just a little bit, but I just have to give you, a little bit of background. I've been playing Ingress since like 2014.
Oh, snap.
Oh my God. And the updates are wild. I'll say when we first started, we were driving around campus. I had my father-in-law in on it. We were just capturing points, making fields. And I was like, oh God, man, this is work. It's a job, but we were committed. Please introduce yourself. And what do you do here at Niantic?
So my name is Brian. I'm the senior producer.
Right, there we go. Thank you.
But yeah, thank you for playing our game. So like you said, Ingress has been around for quite a long time. We launched the game originally in November 2012. So you were one of the early Vanguard players that were there from the beginning.
Yes, I've seen the changes. It's gone through.
Awesome, awesome. So we turned 10 years old in November. So we're super excited for the 10-year anniversary. The thing I wanted to show you today was our battle beacon. So
yes,
you kind of see on the screen right now. One of the things that we allow players to do are map the portals in the game, the points of interest in the game.
Yes.
And then if you map the portals enough, you actually can spawn one of these battle beacons.
Nice.
So our players, the agents in the game, can actually battle over territory, basically create their own events. And so what you're seeing right now is basically at the portal that we're at right here.
Oh my God!
It's just about to tick
about
down.
To fight. Y'all are
7
doing
seconds
it.
left. But I'll show you a couple things in the game for people that aren't aware of Ingress. Ingress is basically a territory capture game,
Yes.
as you know.
Oh, yeah.
Enlightened is the green team, the Resistance are the blue team. So here in this battle, the Resistance have just won. The way that you capture territory in the game is by creating links and fields. So
Yes.
I'll just make a few. I was out walking around the venue earlier.
You were just having a good time. I know you were.
Look at that. We're linking it up. Look at you are a pro. Oh my gosh. That field is coming up so fast. I used to just ride around. And would you be mad if you knew I was in the Resistance?
No.
Okay,
no.
good. Because I lied. I'm in the Enlightened. Okay, and I wanted to see where your loyalties lied. I definitely wanted.
Yeah, I'm on the Resistance now, but then I'm about to recurse, and then I'll switch back to the Enlightened team.
Nice. I wanted to enlighten you all. Okay, I wanted to get spicy. Be on the other side. So yeah, you did that fast.
Yeah, so I queued it up while you were talking with Roxanne.
You prepped that. Would you consider Ingress a very strategical game? Like you got to really get your friends.
It's like a global game of Risk, and so what we see is our players, for example, here in LA, coordinating with people in Honolulu, Hawaii, coordinating with people in Tokyo, Japan. So it's a game that spans international borders, languages.
Yes.
Really requires you to go out there, explore, those coastal lighthouses, those 5-mile hikes. So you can absolutely play in urban areas, or you can go out there and then explore the world.
It encourages you to step outside, communicate, touch some grass. I love that. I really
like that as our new slogan.
Yeah, for real.
Go touch grass.
That should be on a shirt. I mean, why not? That's the thing. I love that y'all have these battle beacons. When did those come about, and what was the inspiration?
So the original Battle Beacon feature came out actually last year, and so we've been iterating on it. So one of the things about Ingress, we're the tip of the spear. We're kind of like a startup within a startup inside of Niantic. So we were the first team to ship this kind of event-in-a-box Battle Beacon feature, but also the first team to ship our monthly subscription, first team to ship the AR mapping feature. So we typically kind of lead by example and then share what we've learned back to other Niantic producers and our platform team.
How does it feel to be a part of the Golden Team, Brian? I gotta know.
It's pretty awesome. So we're the thing that started it all. All the Pokestops, all the gyms came from Ingress players.
Yes.
So that's the big thing, is it's the community that made it all work. The game itself is super fun, but it's really about the community.
I love that y'all took something and iterated on it, and y'all are still building it to this day. Truly, like when you have an idea that works, it's like you just keep making it better. Yeah. I love that. Is there anything else y'all are thinking about adding?
Yeah, so absolutely. Recently, we announced a partnership with Sony, so we're working on spatial audio.
Yes.
One of the things we want to do is, if you can kind of imagine closing your eyes and then being able to hear, there's an Enlightened portal right there, there's a Resistance portal over there. Not that we want players to close their eyes when they play, but just when you're staring at your screen, you know, we want players to basically be able to use their other senses, so they can pay more attention to the world around them. And that's one of the things you can do with spatial audio.
Yes. No, I talk about it all the time. Like, my highlight is immersion and being sucked into the experience.
Yeah.
When I hop into Ingress, all I want to think about is squashing those Resistance peeps into the ground. Like, I don't want to think about anything else. Let's walk. Let's get it done.
Yeah.
So I appreciate y'all thinking about that's quality of life right there.
And then the next piece is really the camera-based AR with our visual positioning system. So
Oh my God.
So that's what we announced just a couple weeks ago at our Lightship Summit.
That is so cool. Oh my God. Okay, that's so cool. The computer scientist in me just flipped out. I love that.
Yeah.
I can't wait. We are gonna see what Ingress basically just brought into light with Pokemon Go next. Thank you so much, Brian,
Absolutely. Thanks so much for talking with me.
No, you were perfect. Awesome. We're gonna see some more real soon. Thank you, Brian. We're gonna bring them on right now.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, wonderful. All right, we're gonna bring on Chelsea. Yes, we're gonna bring on more. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yes, have a seat. I got y'all. We're about to hop on with Pokemon Go. This is so exciting. Okay.
We're excited.
I'm glad you're excited. This is wonderful. So I know we just got to talk to Ingress. You know, they might have set the foundation up, but you guys really kicked it off. So I'm going to ask y'all's names. Hi, I'm Chelsea. Who are you? Hi, Billy.
I'm Alex.
Hi, Alex.
Nice to meet
What's
you.
going on? What's going on? We are here with some peeps over from the Pokemon Go team of Niantic, and I'm super, super excited. So I have to ask, what do you do? You're at Niantic.
Just to clarify, I'm a YouTuber for Pokemon Go. Yeah, so
We brought a friend.
No, you're a part of it. You're community. No,
we're the community aspect of Pokemon Go.
Yeah, community is team. Okay, they're part of Niantic. I don't care what you say. So let's go, YouTube.
Yep.
Let's go.
Yeah.
And what do you do?
I'm not a YouTuber,
Oh, okay, that's real.
but I
mean-
do work on Pokemon Go. I'm a producer for the game.
That's so cool. I love talking to producers because I'm like, what is it like? Just like literally, you're the shield of the team. Like you keep it together.
Yeah, heat shield, umbrella for bad stuff, like whatever. Basically, you just bask in the glory of really cool artists, engineers, people who actually built the stuff. It's
You
fun.
let them shine, and you just take on the pain. How
Exactly right.
How has it been producing for Pokemon Go?
I mean, it's the dream job. Like, I'm not sure there's a higher plane of existence when it comes to production for games.
That's beautiful.
There's games that a lot of people play, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, maybe there's big numbers. Then there's games where you go out and play, and you see somebody across the street playing the thing you played, or you happen to be raiding
they're
at a place in your
everywhere.
neighborhood, and they're
Yeah.
raiding there too. That's a pretty surreal thing.
I have to say, as you are creating content for Pokemon Go, isn't it wild that even after all these years, people are still like deep into Pokemon Go? What's the draw for you?
The draw for me, I mean, it's community, it's exploration, it's excitement, it's seeing what's new every time you get to travel to, I mean, like for me, fortunate that I can go to different countries. Like we just got back from Spain. Actually, I mean, I was in New Jersey this morning, so I flew from New Jersey to here.
Oh, you're busy. Oh,
yeah.
God.
And then in 2 weeks, we're going to Germany and then back to Seattle. So it's just like at that level, it's like I literally feel like Ash Ketchum running around catching Pokemon for a living.
And
so
that's all we're looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
That is.
and
Billy's
speaking-
living it. Billy's living the dream.
Right? And speaking of catching it all, do y'all have like new things happening this season?
Always.
Ooh,
Yeah,
can
so
we have some? What are they?
This season is pretty unique. All right, so in the past, we've always had a really strong in real life presence. Like GoFest was this marquee moment. You had to be there. Clearly, some stuff changed in the world, right? And brought GoFest to everybody at home. This is the first time we're ever really blending the two. And there's a whole arc that runs through it, so it's special. I think it's going to define a lot of what the future of Pokemon Go looks like. This blend of two really good things.
I love that. I love a good blend. So I want just more Pokemon. Yeah, like that's all I want, honestly. Like
Who doesn't?
I've played Pokemon Go for a while, and honestly, I just wanted to get squashed by Snorlax. That was like that's probably the peak for me in Pokemon Go. If Snorlax could just jump on me.
Taking notes, sleeping
Thank you.
Snorlax.
Yeah, there you go. So, you've been traveling around, and very much Pokemon Go has like become your job. Like,
Yeah.
wow.
Mhm.
So it's a community thing. Do you set
Yeah.
up community goals, like monthly events? Like, what does your content look like? I gotta know.
Yeah, for the most part, we, on my channel and things that I participate in, I teach people how to play Pokemon Go at a medium and then to high level. So I really try to make the gameplay more fun, more efficient, get more out of it with the time that you do spend, because everybody has limited time at the end of the day.
I know.
So
man.
in order for me to help you feel more accomplished catching a raid boss or participating in an event and looking for the specific Pokemon that are going to be valuable. So that's like mainly what it's about. And then obviously, you have the calm days every month where, we try to go somewhere and participate with new people all around the US. And then if it's global, then we'll do it global as well. So it's like incorporating and teaching.
Global. That is just so cool for me. And I love Niantic. Like, seriously, every game that they work on, it's truly about the community and about just making those literally globally. Like hearing people talk about like, oh yeah, I was communicating with some people in like Hawaii, or we went out to India, and I'm like, I can barely get on with my friends on Discord to play any other game. I love that y'all have this community feedback. And how much do y'all think, is there something from the community? You're hearing from, obviously a very, very committed, content creator here. Is there something that spawned from the community that y'all incorporated into Pokemon Go?
Well, aside from Party Hat Wurmple, there are too many things to name, and this is not a dodge.
Oh,
question,
I
but,
hear you. I hear you.
The main thing to remember, we're a team that's mostly hardcore Pokemon Go players who said, we love this game. We happen to be really good at building other games or building software things. We want to work at this place. And so a lot of people at our company actually came from their local communities and are still within the company, mouthpieces for what's going on. So almost every feature we do, we feel like we're building it for ourselves, we're building it for our friends, our families. So
I
everything.
love that. I do love that answer because you basically just said, I mean, we are the community. We made, this is whatever we think it's in there. Like, we're building it for us.
Yeah.
And look at you. You're like, I don't work with Niantic. You literally have everybody who just loves the game working it. Get out of here. Get out of here. That is so awesome. Thank you guys so much for diving deeper into Pokemon Go. Y'all are amazing. I can't wait to check out your channel, and I can't wait to see more. We're going to check out Campfire, and thank y'all so much. Can't wait to see more, y'all. Thank
you
y'all.
so much. Appreciate Have a fun summer playing Go.
Yes, you too.
Let's go.
Let's go. I love it. I'm so hyped. Campfire is going to be like the thing. Thank you guys. Have a good Games Fest. Are y'all excited yet? Are y'all excited?
Hello.
Hi.
It's great to meet you.
It's great to meet you too. What's your name?
Ivan.
Hi, Ivan.
What's your name?
I'm Chelsea. You know, I'm
Chelsea.
just don't worry about me. I'm not important. It's so great to meet you, Ivan.
Likewise. Really great to meet you. Great to be here.
Excellent. I love Niantic. I've actually had quite a history with Niantic.
Okay.
So I'm excited for Campfire. Can you tell us more about it?
Yeah, I'll give the TLDR, the spiel here.
Yes.
Campfire is a new social app that Niantic is building that you can download as a separate app, but is also accessible or going to be accessible in games that integrate it. So you'll be able to actually open a version of it in the game and use some of the functionality and features.
So wait.
Yeah.
You're telling me Niantic, literally the king of social games, is making an app to make their games more social.
That's right.
Who's gonna stop y'all?
I know it's like the meme, right? It's like stacking on stacking on stacking. It doesn't end.
I mean, if it's not broken and if it keeps working, then why not? So you're telling me there's a world where like Pokemon Go players and Pikmin Bloom players and Ingress players can all just like combine?
That's the idea. Yeah. I wanna emphasize like the focus is on helping our players play in person, in the real world, in this kind of unique way, right?
I see that. Look at that. They're sharing, like they're checking out locales. They're collaborating on times. I've never had this level of organization, even in my own family. I can barely get them together for a reunion. Like, look at that. That is amazing.
Yeah, being able to integrate with our games and actually bring some of that content into chat or into the community features, into the map on Campfire is what really makes it different.
I love that. So, Ivan, I want to know, what was your part in all of this? Like, what do you do? What's your day to day? I'm asking about you.
That's a good question. I fight the fires. I take out the trash. No, but seriously, really it's the team building it, and I help support and lead the team. On both the platform side as well as the social side, which includes Campfire.
I love that because you're literally the point of the game. Like, you're keeping everything together. You're making it work.
Building that connective tissue.
I love that. What is this map?
So we call this the social map. And the idea is that, our games are all built on the real world, right? That's kind of the main game board. But helping our players actually connect and play, bringing that connectivity into the game content is what the social map is meant to do.
Nice.
So,
I love that.
Yeah, we're pulling, content from our games, whether it's like a raid or a gym from Pokemon Go. We're putting it on this map, and then we're adding kind of social features and functionality around that content. And we can talk more about that. There's a ton coming down the pipe, and but that's really kind of what this is about.
So is Niantic like a team of extroverts? Because you guys are really trying to get everybody to. Oh man, look at this commute. Wow. Like, are you able to make your own group on communities? Like, you can make your own and everybody can join?
That's a great question. So we're starting at launch with kind of a select group of people to get the ball rolling, and then we're going to slowly be adding more and more communities and the ability for people to do that in the future. Absolutely.
That is so cool. I can't imagine the repo on that. Y'all, that's going to be some testing. I could. Oh, man. Oh, what community do we have today?
Yeah, it'll be fun.
I love this. I truly, truly love this. I'm excited because I haven't gotten to play Pikmin Bloom yet, but I have played Pokemon Go and I've played Ingress, and I think you've got like my mobile gaming covered. Like, I'm just gonna be hopping between 3 different games. I'm gonna be checking on my Pikmin. I'm gonna be sitting there checking on all this stuff. I'm so excited. Thank you so much, Ivan.
Yeah, of course.
Hey, you've heard it here. Niantic is killing it. We're going to go back to Bruce and Kump at the lounge. I'll see you guys there. Bye.
Man, Chelsea's actually killing it. Chelsea's
She
killing
really
over there.
is.
Killing it over there with Niantic. We are here with Adam Range.
Hello, everyone.
Adam,
Hi.
will you tell? Yeah, will you tell the
Thank you.
people at home what you do?
Hello. Hi, I am Adam. I'm a combat designer over at The Outsiders. We're building Metal Hellsinger, and we're super excited to be here and show it to all you.
Okay, so Metal Hellsinger. Yeah. For just like a real quick 2-line description of what Metal Hellsinger is.
It's a rhythm shooter with heavy focus on metal. That's that's
better.
it.
I mean, it's in the title.
Yeah.
I mean, I was watching a ton of gameplay last night. I don't know if we have gameplay to show you as well, but it's very much like Doom, but based on rhythm.
Yeah, exactly. So that's it's a fast-paced rhythm shooter. We want you to do every single action that's in the game that's tied to the rhythm, and not just like a single shot, but we're trying to make it so that you feel rhythmic while you're playing in it.
Right.
A syncopated shooter.
Yeah, it makes total sense.
Yeah.
So really, honestly, nothing feels better than syncing up when you're shooting demons to the music and also headbanging, doing the whole deal. How did this idea come about? I mean, there aren't many like rhythm shooters out there.
No. So you were mentioning Doom earlier. David Goldfarb, the creative director that I've been working with a lot, he mentioned that he was like playing Doom 2016 a couple of years ago, and the game he was listening to his own music, and it started syncing up with the actions he was doing. It was like, there gotta be something here.
Yeah.
And then we started talking with Funcom, and they were like, is there any game you want to make? And we're like, this, and pitched it, and here we are.
Cool.
Yeah.
No, it's cool how it was incepted. And of course, I have to ask about the soundtrack.
Yeah.
Because it plays a big part. But I do want to know, while we're talking about the gameplay of it,
yeah.
Are you rewarded for for staying on beat? If you have the rhythm, are you rewarded?
The entire game is performative, so as long as you stay on beat, you will get more and more of the music. So when you start a level, you're starting at like the first higher. And then when you play more and more and you are on the beat, you unlock more of the music. So at the highest level, you get the vocals and you're like rocking out. Like while you're rocking out, the music is also rocking out.
Yeah. Do you also unlock in terms of gameplay like more damage or like bigger buffs or things like
exactly.
that?
As you reach like the 16x, that's our highest higher, you deal even more damage and you get like more of the ultimate power, which in that case gives you like, oh, now I can deal even more damage. And we also do like a small thing where the player gets like a little movement speed boost also.
Nice. Okay.
Because we want you to feel like, oh my God, I got these shackles on me. Now I'm really like, I'm flying through the air and I'm doing all of these crazy stunts.
Yeah, that's totally how it feels too when you're all synced up, even in real life.
Exactly, yeah.
With music. All right. So we've got to ask because, of course, Metal Hellsinger, metal's in the title. I don't know if people know who is on the soundtrack for this game. But you should be bragging about this because it's big.
Yeah. Like as you might have heard, we got Sergei Tankian from System of a Down.
Yeah,
we just announced him. That's super cool to have him on. It's like I asked 12-year-old me that I would make a game with him, and I would freak the fuck out.
Absolutely.
No, I'm freaking out right now.
Exactly,
no, that's very cool.
That's awesome.
I also saw that Lamb of God
is
also on the
God's
soundtrack.
He's on that, and we have Matt Heathy from
Trivia. Absolutely.
He's incredible.
Super prominent Twitch streamer too, so that's perfect.
Exactly. And we have some Swedish metal names like Mikael Stanne from Dark Tranquility. He was actually one of the first people we started working with, so he was pivotal for us to find that, like the recipe for what the game was about.
Nice.
And Dennis from Refused as well.
Oh, nice.
Dennis Flixen is a legend in my mind.
Exactly, yeah.
Absolutely.
That was the big one for me when we started making the game.
Absolutely.
He was in the studio, and I was like, man, that's Dennis.
Yeah.
And then we have Alyssa White Gus from Arch Enemy and also Ginger.
Yeah, it's all Ginger. Yeah. Ginger's so cool.
They're awesome. Like the first time I heard the soundtrack for Stygia, that level, which is also in the demo that you can play right now, that was like, how can someone sound like this? That's like, I can't believe this. Yeah, that's insane.
Absolutely. Yeah. Okay, so the story's got to be epic, but and like I feel like we don't necessarily need a lot of details on the story. We're killing demons to metal.
No,
pretty
exactly.
easy.
Yeah.
But if you can give us a little bit of the narrative, what's going on?
So we're following these two characters, the Unknown and a Red Judge, and it's like some would call it a revenge story, but I don't think that. It's more of an explorative story.
Okay.
But we follow like the unknown as she ventures through the hell, and that's all narrated by Pass, this skull that you also like you see it on the cover, and we're using it in gameplay. We're trying to like incorporate as much of that as possible.
Cool.
Yeah.
Right on.
Now, are we getting boss battles? And when we do, when it comes to the music,
Yeah.
what can we expect? Like, as
Yeah.
far as the bands that are coming in, the artists that are coming in, who's going to be like boss level status? Can you tell us about that?
Fantastic.
So there might be like the Mikael Stane has done a lot of us for the boss tracks. Something special with the boss tracks that we don't do any of the tires that I was talking about earlier when you're rocking out, because that's such an epic moment and pivotal moment for you in the game. So that just needs to go on full out. We just need to blast music full on.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
So that's what, and then the final boss battle that has its own soundtrack, because that's just like that's the end goal.
Well, don't
and that's
spoil
the
it.
thing. Exactly. I don't
Yeah.
want to say too much, but that's like it has its own soundtrack. Yeah.
So you mentioned David Goldfarb earlier, who I'm a huge fan of. Battlefield Bad Company 2,
Yeah, exactly,
Battlefield 3. I mean, I'm Battlefield's my favorite franchise.
Exactly.
So I mean, in terms of Goldfarb bringing his own, I guess, pedigree to this project, how did that feel to work with Goldfarb?
David Goldfarb is an amazing game developer. Like he has a way of watching a game, and then he and me had conversations. We're like, okay, this got to change in that way. So daily we were discussing like, okay, like this needs to have like higher damage, lower damage. Enemies has to do like have higher HP, and that kind of like that was how we worked with it. I was like constantly surprised about him just showing up one day like, no, this gotta fix because of this. I'm like, oh god, I thought about that, but now like, how do you just come up with this stuff?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. You know, it sounds like he's on the same page.
Yeah.
That's rad.
That's very cool.
I have to ask more about Surge tanking because I was surprised because I know he's a newest addition coming to the game. How was that conversation? Was he like bringing my music games? Did he see the vision immediately?
So I don't know too much about it. What I've heard about like Sergius, he was like this is giving me gameplay in a new way. And like I've heard like was another interview he did, and it was like I had to stop playing games. So I'm very honored that he was like, okay, I want to be a part of this because this is just metal in a new vision for him.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, so you said there's a demo out right now,
Exactly,
right?
yeah. There's a demo out right now with the Stygia level.
It's on Steam.
It's on Steam, it's on PlayStation, on
nice.
Xbox, yeah.
Okay, cool. And then when can we play the actual official release?
15 September and 13 September on the consoles for those who pre-order.
Nice. All right, it's coming up soon.
Yeah.
Coming up very soon.
I can't wait. All right, so we're going to actually go to Kira on the show floor. Right now, she is wrapping up from the Summer Game Fest show floor. Kira, are you there?
Yeah,
are you there?
I'm here. Hey, you guys.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on down there?
Honestly, it's been nothing less than an incredible experience. I got to play so many games that I'm now going to binge forever and beyond. I'm just happy to be here and just excited to be next to you two legends.
What? Who?
Yes.
Who are you talking about? Which
The
legends?
icons.
What? What? Who?
You.
Me and Cup?
You. Do we need to do the Spider-Man meme?
We all just point at each other.
Yeah, I know.
Literally, yes.
I got a chance to watch you outside of the mayhem, and Legos looks adorable. Legos Brawl looks like a good time. I loved your
my
character.
God, yes, it was so much fun. I got to be the most chaotic character. I was kind of making it reminiscent of a Harley Quinn. I don't know if you caught that
we
on
did.
my skin.
I saw the vision.
You saw the vision. See, someone gets it.
Yeah. Have you played anything else? What was your favorite thing to see or play out there?
My favorite game to play is going to be this game called Birth. Now, that sounds wild, and it's because it is. It's amazing. It's so cozy. You pretty much play as a loner in a big city, and you kind of have to build a friend with different bones and check out the different areas of the neighborhood. I think it's coming out this August, but I think that's definitely one I'm going to be checking out and looking out for.
Cool.
To keep an eye out for Birth. I found a name for the game you told me about. We've been asking people all day about your fly game. It's called Time Flies,
Time
right?
Flies, that's
it's called Time Flies.
Yes.
Found that out for you. We kept saying the fly game, and then Golden Boy actually told us it's Time Flies.
Oh my God.
Did you play Time Flies?
Yeah, yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay, I'm too excited about being a fly. I don't know why. I'm sorry, Chad. It's a great experience. I don't know if you've ever been a fly, but today is the day that I figured out that that's what I want to be going forward. You just got to be chill and fly around and try not to die, which I think that's what we usually do. So.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah. I would say that's probably like being a human being, but there's 70 or 80 years there.
Yeah.
We're trying not to
They
die.
only give you
That
like
part.
80 seconds to live, so
We only
it's not
I didn't
long.
realize it was down to seconds. I thought you had like minutes at the, at the very least.
No, I didn't realize that I died for a moment. I was like chilling, having fun in the house, eating some bananas, and then I just dropped dead.
All right.
It was kind of crazy.
So I hope you know that you're one of the first to be on the Summer Game Fest floor.
Yeah.
Of all time ever. This is like the first, and in my opinion, this is kind of a legendary thing because now every time there is a Summer Game Fest floor, I feel like you deserve to be
I
on
expect
it.
to see Kier. I expect to see Chelsea on the floor.
Yeah, I feel like you deserve to be on it.
Okay, first of all, thank you.
I mean, it's true. It's true. Also, is there anything you wanted to do? Because we're going to sign you off. You're going to actually lead the show floor here in a minute. But is there anything you wanted to do on the show floor before you leave? What did you want to do?
Well, first off, I want to say thank you for having me. This has been incredible. I'm so appreciative and honored, literally. You don't understand. I am honored. But I do want to make all of chat and demand them to follow me.
Oh, all right.
I'm not
okay.
asking.
But you demanded, but also asked.
Yes, but I felt like it was politely,
True.
so it's okay.
That's true, that's true.
It
You
was a
smiled
polite
when you said
demand.
it, so
Yeah.
it was passive aggressive.
It was passive aggressive. That's exactly right.
Sorry,
Yeah.
chat. You can follow me at Kira, please, on literally everything. On Twitch, TikTok, Instagram, Tumblr, if you use that, YouTube, Facebook. I'm on all the platforms. Check me out. We do some really fun, chaotic stuff. It's nothing but chaos. And if you want more of that in your life, I suggest that you come by and take a
She keeps
take a
talking
peek.
about chaos.
I love
and
chaos.
Now I got to watch the stream.
Honestly, I thought Kiera was going to say, I'm ending this with a cartwheel. I don't know why. I just see space and opportunity, and I was like, is she about to cartwheel? But then it was like she
wish
made
I
demands
could.
instead, and I was
Yeah.
here for either
You know,
one.
The
whatever.
form wouldn't be that well. Wouldn't be that good.
All right, Kira, thank you very, very much.
Thank you so much for today.
We are signing you off
Bye,
from the
you
show floor.
guys.
Have a fantastic night.
You too.
And you know what, Cup? We're going to a break. We're just about to wrap up the show. We only got a few minutes left.
I feel like today has just flown.
It really
right?
has.
Like
It totally
flew.
has.
We have talked to so many people. We got to watch, Chelsea Bites, Kiera Please. They've talked to so many people. We've seen so many games, but it's coming to a close.
I know. We're just going to go to a break. We'll come back. And I think I have one more game interview to do. I think. We'll see.
I think so. Welcome back, everyone, to the Summer Game Fest here at Twitch Gaming. I'm back with Bruce Green, and we're hanging out with Flynn. Flynn, how are you?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you for joining us. Before we start, Flynn, go ahead and tell everyone a little bit about yourself, where you're from, and what you're going to be showing us today.
Yeah, so my name's Aaron Flynn. I'm the CEO of Inflection Games. We're making Nightingale, a survival crafting game set in our own Victorian-era gas lamp fantasy universe.
Yeah, so I was going to ask you, everybody seems Victorian area, right? Why are they Victorian era, but also traveling through trans-dimensional portals?
Yeah, so the Victorian era is a really exciting time for us. A lot of us at our studio have made high fantasy games or science fiction games, and so that contemporary fantasy setting was really interesting to us, something that's more relatable, a little more understandable for players, but still jam-packed with mystery and intrigue and that kind of thing. So bringing magic in, of course, really important. And then this notion of these portals, as you go exploring in these realms of magic and mystery, you get a chance to play realm cards, and those realm cards control and alter what's on the other side of that portal. So you want to go to a forest, you play a forest card. You want to go to a desert, you play a desert card. And then from there, there's more and more cards that let you manipulate and understand and get exactly the kind of adventure you want on the other side of that. And it's very social as well, so you could play a card, I could play a card, we can go through that adventure together.
Cool. So I was going to ask, because is this an unlimited number of worlds you can travel to with these realm cards, or is it like procedurally generated? How's that working?
Yeah, they are procedure generated. Nice. So we procedure generate those, and they take the inputs from the realm cards, and so then our system spins that, creates that realm for you, and then serves it up exactly as you want on the other side. Still with some intrigue and mystery on the other side. But
of course, yeah.
And it's just a great system that we spent a lot of time since the earliest days of the project investing in and building.
Cool.
Well, I'm looking at these worlds, and one, they're beautiful and they're immersive, and I love that they're shifting, and it's like you're somewhere new. We're not time sensitive, right? Like I can explore and I can touch everything, and then when I'm ready to go, then we can leave?
Yeah, absolutely, Cup. We want players to invest in these worlds and really discover all the little nooks and crannies in there. And so, yeah, it's important that you do it at your own pace. Oh. You do it the way you want to do it. If you want to make one of these realms your own realm, then you can build your estate there, and then you can invite your friends to that realm as well. And if you want to move on and try something else or go to other friends' realm, you can do that too and leave that. And your estate will still be there when you come back.
And we get to keep it. Oh,
you
I'm
get
just
to keep
going to be the woman with many estates.
Yeah.
Which one do you want to visit, Bruce?
Yeah, so I was going to ask about that, because it is a crafting and survival game, right? Sort of at its core.
It is, yeah. So crafting, super important. Building, really, really important. And we offer players lots of tile sets, lots of ways to customize the building for themselves. You see in our trailers, players are coming together cooperatively and building villages, building those kinds of things, all with their own little spin on it, their own little creative energies going into the spaces.
Yeah, so if you were crafting and trying to survive and you're traveling between trans-dimensional worlds, let's just say you land on one that's a forest, and you're like, you know what? I kind of want to make my estate here. In terms of just making your estate, how long do you think that's going to take? Is that like a few hours, or is that like we got to sit down and actually play some 20, 30 hours of this?
That's a great question, Bruce. I think players should get started pretty quickly, so there should be some things they can do to get going pretty quickly. But some of the really, really high-end crafting stations and really, really high-end pieces might take quite a bit longer to ultimately craft and put together.
No, that's great. I'm excited about discovering a world, and like all four of us being like, or however many players are playing, being like, all right, well, let's set down roots. And
that's great to hear.
This is our spot.
Cool.
Yeah.
It's a labor of love, right?
Yeah.
It's something you can invest in.
Good way to put it. Yeah.
Yes. Now, again, beautiful. I'm seeing different realms. It's like, I want to live here. But again, it's a crafting survival game.
Yeah.
So as beautiful as it is, what are the threats in this world?
Oh, there's lots of threats. There's lots of threats. So there's mysterious creatures like you see in our trailers, very gothic, very almost horror inspired, a lot of them. Then we have the Bound. The Bound are the minions of the Fae, who are this mysterious race that are in the background. You see some of our Fae characters in there. He's the one with the mask on. He's a Fae, for example. And so the Bound are, endless waves of Bound can come at you in the wrong circumstances. So if you got to be careful about how to manage those. But then there's also characters and creatures in there who you can befriend, who you can be friendly with, and maybe they'll give you a reward as a result for behaving that way. So we want to ensure players get a bit of choice in there, get a bit of chance to express themselves that way as well. We don't want everything to just be, go in and hunt and kill. We want some variability in there for players.
Sure. In terms of the end game, it sounds like there's a narrative that's kind of a through line through the entire game, but you could also probably just stop and build up and then be like, this is where we're going to live forever. I'd rather actually talk about the end game and just see where that's actually going. Why are you traveling between worlds, and what's going to happen at the end? Obviously, don't spoil it. But
Yeah, no spoilers, but the setup of our game is you have tried to flee a cataclysm on Earth by using Earth's network of magical portals, but unfortunately, as part of the cataclysm, those portals malfunction and you get sent far into the deep realms where you've got to survive and do things. But ultimately, your real goal at the end of the day is just to get back home, to get back to the magical city of Nightingale, where magic has been researched and studied on Earth for hundreds of years, and you call out to Nightingale thinking that's going to be the last bastion of humanity, so you're going to try to earn your way back to Nightingale. But you'll find mystery and intrigue along the way. You'll find discoveries that maybe sidetrack you or take you on different routes. But there's a few steps along the way to get there.
Cool.
Okay, now you spoke on different races and different creatures. Some people we can befriend. Can you tell us a little bit about us, where we're hailing from, a little bit about our race as the player?
Yeah, so you play a Realm Walker, and all Realm Walkers are human right now. So you're going to be a human. You have to customize your character, select all different aspects of your character, background, everything. Very role-playing game in that way. And then as you emerge from the portal into this place you don't really know yet, that's where the fun and the gameplay really starts. But you get to customize a lot of that background. Want to make sure players get that choice early on. A lot of us built role-playing games before, and character customization is a super important part of those kind of games. And we think this game can benefit from that setup as well.
Cool. So it's solo or co-op. Have you decided how many players in a co-op? Are we talking 4, 2? What are you thinking?
Yeah, we haven't pinned that down exactly yet, Bruce, but we are going to favor more smaller, intimate groups in that way. So groups of friends and stuff like that. In your realms, you're not going to come across other players. You're not just going to see another player walking across.
Sure.
The only players in your realm will be players you've invited in, or a realm you've gone to by being invited into someone else. So it doesn't have that kind of that MMORPG feel.
Yeah, sure.
But I think one day you'll reach spaces that are more shared and more cooperative in that regard.
Yeah, that's very exciting just for me to have 3 or 4 people next to me along the way, go through a portal and decide that we're going to build up and craft and survive.
Yeah, I think that fits our thinking as well.
Yeah, that's my kind of game.
It sounds like the commitment's real because you're picking your few friends. You got to choose wisely.
Yeah.
Now, we're making this base. It's a labor of love. Is it in imminent danger? Is it safe? Because we can leave different realms. If I come home, did someone steal my milk? How does this work?
So, great question. Your base is safe. The only threat you would have while you're offline or you're living your life would be your friends. If your friends log in, as we say around our studio, if your friends are messing with your base in a way you don't want, get better friends. But
you're not wrong.
No, if you're offline, you don't have to worry about things happening. You don't have to worry about that. You're going to be safe and frozen in that regard. So we don't want that high pressure. Always thinking and sweating those details. Oh my God, I got to get back logged out. And hey, if you want to log back in and enjoy the game, great. If you need a bit of a break, that's cool too.
Cool. All right. So when do we get our hands on it?
Yeah, so we're working really hard to get the game up for the end of the year for early
nice.
access.
Great.
And so we'll have our closed alphas very soon. So if you get a chance, sign up at playnightingale.com, and we'll be selecting players to come into that very soon.
Absolutely. And where can people keep up with all things Nightingale in between?
There's our website, playnightingale.com. It's got lots of things, and we're active on social media, on Twitter, Instagram, all those things too. Hopefully we'll have TikTok soon too.
Oh, nice. Well, thank you very much, Aaron.
Thank
We
you
really,
so much,
really
Aaron,
appreciate
for sitting
it.
down and talking with us. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, thanks very much. We are actually going to wrap up here and bring our friend Chelsea over here as well. Aaron, you're free to go anytime.
Yeah, thanks a million.
No, thank you. Thank you so much.
You don't have to stick around. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks.
We are going to look at a schedule here for what's coming up the rest of the weekend. We're actually watching Guerrilla Collective tomorrow morning, very early. Wholesome Direct, Future of Play Direct. I will be watching those with y'all here on Twitch Gaming, actually. And then we've got Cal the Kangaroo, Victory Heat Rally, and Trick Shot, Future Game Show. And then the wrap-up, which is me, at 1 p.m. Pacific time. I'm actually really super excited to hang out with you guys and watch all those shows. This is the new state of E3. This is what we do now. We watch a bunch of different press conferences across the entire day, and it's kind of fun. It's really fun.
Yeah, I love that. And we drink suicides while we do it.
Do you want a suicide?
Did you get a suicide?
No.
Are you sure?
I was not. I want it.
I can make you one.
Yeah, please.
Okay, you'll make her a quick suicide.
Make
I
you
feel
a
like
whole-
it's a pact. We're all getting them.
I feel like I have to be blooded in eventually,
Well, no, it's official. I mean, you and Kiera on the ground floor. Y'all are the first ones to do this. And y'all absolutely killed it.
Y'all got to sit, drink, and have a good time with Des while we were just sweating our toes.
We dealt with chatbot today.
Okay, you're right. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah. I don't think I could do it either.
You've talked to so many devs. You got to play around on the ground floor. What has been your top moments for? I know it's going to be tough, but what have they been?
Oh my gosh, getting to do an actual power wash at Power Wash Simulator was like, mwah, mwah. Like, I've never been allowed near high-pressured machinery in my life for very good reasons, but man, that was cool. And I want to check more of the game. I think I need that in my life. That was a lot of fun.
Power Wash is a game, again, I've been saying it all day, but I can play it or I can watch it, and it's a good time. Come on.
There's no alcohol, and that's a virgin suicide.
Yeah, I was like, this one doesn't look nearly as aggressive as the last one.
Taste it on camera.
He's had
Let
a
me
lot
know
of
what
practice.
you think. Huh? Feel good.
I like.
You taste the lemon in there? What else you got?
I taste that.
Did Chelsea get tonic water?
What? I didn't put any water in
You
it.
virgin
No
this up.
tonic?
I put tonic in it.
Okay, so you got tonic this
I
time.
didn't put no water
I
in that.
can't be the only one.
I can kind of taste the tonic, sure. I'll give you that.
Do you,
Oh,
hello.
Oh my God.
Chelsea, is this your first time meeting Chatbot?
No. Chatbot got really angry with me the last time we talked. Don't do. Stop.
Ooh,
Please.
geez, wow.
See, you
That's
can't
the
win them
face
all.
we all know and love.
No, that's not true. We don't love it
We
at all.
don't love Chatbot,
Yeah,
really.
no, not at all.
I'm glad you're doing great, though. You look.
He's not really saying anything.
Yeah, he's just
Chatbot,
making.
say some
Chatbot,
words.
I got a hat of you. I wanted to represent everyone. I got a hat of you. Can we twin? Can you make my face? What is my face?
Talk to us, Chatbot.
You don't know your face.
I want it to be a representation of
Hey,
everyone.
you all, what's up?
Oh,
Hello.
man. Oh, hi.
So awkward. So he comes into your
is.
stance here for a while and then says hello. It's very strange.
Did he speak to y'all
Oh,
in your
yeah,
brains?
totally.
Yeah,
no,
that's
he's-
terrifying.
that's
I
right.
didn't know you were telepathic like that.
Hey, check it out, Chatbot. Look what I made. Look what I made for us. It says
I
BG,
feel like he winked at you.
BG plus CB. We love each other.
Why is he
Don't you throw up.
lying?
I don't think he
Don't you
likes
throw up at
it.
me.
He didn't like that. It didn't like that at
Come
all.
on, we love each other.
Well, it's fine because that's my initials. So
Oh,
it's
all right,
fine.
Chelsea, there you go.
This is for us.
Oh,
We're
yeah, you know what?
Just
You and I,
like
we're
that.
friends
CB
forever.
has been replaced. You
Oh,
are
yeah.
now. You are.
Mhm. I did that. Yeah, we're forever. The B, G, and the CB. I love it. I hope y'all had as much fun as I did. You know.
Absolutely.
I love it. I love it. I can't finish this though.
Do you mind if I send it home with a speech I've
You all,
prepared?
thank you so much for
Chatbot
joining
wants
us
to, hold
today.
on, Chatbot has a speech.
You have a
Okay,
speech?
I'm ready.
Go right ahead.
The floor is yours.
Hit it,
Well,
Chat.
chat, it's that time. It's time when we have to say goodbye, but goodbye is not forever, because whenever you need me, I'll be in your heart, and you, in my heart, but not like a real heart, because I am a robot and obviously robots don't. Well, you get what I mean. Anyways, we've made some lovely memories today, haven't we? I hope you like my new hit band, Chatface and the Bots. Gosh, they were so hot. Oh baby, I wasn't just break dancing all day, but actually breaking, ha 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 joke.
He said joke at the end too, so you know it's a joke. Joke.
Laugh until
Thanks, Chatbot.
you gotta laugh or he'll
Hey, you all.
hack into your
Thank
bank
you,
account.
CB,
But yeah.
and thank you all for joining us today. Thank you for coming out. Be sure to come through tomorrow because we have more in store for you. Bruce, you're going to be here.
That's right. I'll be streaming, watching all the conferences tomorrow morning.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely. Y'all be sure to tune in. Thank you for today, Chelsea. Thank you
Thank you,
again for
Chelsea.
joining us. Say your goodbyes.
Thank you guys so much for having me around. I was Chelsea Bites, your boots on the ground. I might mess around and build you a computer. You never know. Just find me and I'll see you there. Thank y'all. Goodbye, Chatbot.
Thank y'all. All right, y'all be good. Until next time, we'll see you tomorrow.
Bye, guys.